Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
Queen of pain.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the Manila Masters. We are here with our second game in the upper bracket quarterfinal between Newbee and Team Secret. Thank you so much for joining us here today. It was a very long delay, and we do apologize. It looks like we have the internet fixed in both rooms for both Newbee and Secret. We wanted to make sure that these teams were on an even playing field, didn't have to deal with the lag, and it looks like the guys that you squared it away pretty much. I wouldn't say immediately, it took a little bit of time, but pretty much they got it done as quickly as they possibly could have. So we are now into game number 2, into the draft. Here, of course, Newbee is up 1-0. Secret going down pretty handily in that last game. Remaining. Newbee looking extraordinarily strong, and we'll see if they can't take game number 2 here, or if Secret will leave it up. My name is Mont. Joining me today is going to be Brax. How you feeling, man, after that long break?
Reserve time.
Yeah. Wait, did you really? Okay, I was going to say, I was like, damn, that's pretty impressive. But, yeah, the players have to be ready. And it's got to be kind of frustrating, too, for Newbee especially. You have that, like, momentum coming in from the first game, and it gets slowed down. You're not, you're not going into that second game immediately. For Secret, maybe it's a little helpful, too. I got to imagine it probably hurts and hinders both teams a little bit, in terms of getting loose. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Nobody comes out a winner. But, what are you going to do? Anyway. Are into the draft, my friend. A bit of a different draft to start things off in this game. Queen of Pain picked up first overall for Newbee. I was talking about this in the last draft. Is this hero first pickable now? I mean, is it that strong as we move in here?
Dire team ban.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
Yeah, the Queen of Pain having a good time in the early game for sure. Very solid hero in terms of the laning phase, and just honestly has plenty of good matchups. And we'll see if this is not going to be any different. Right now, Troll Warlord is picked up for Team Secret. A good chance MP will play it. It could play it mid, but I would imagine there's more than likely an MP safe lane. Troll Warlord. Puck's banned out by Newbee as well. And then, of course, we have the first overall pick, Jakiro, again for Secret, which didn't really work out too well in that last game for Puppy Brax.
Ten seconds remaining.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. So they have the Ogre to buff up on Newbee's side. They have the Battle Trance on the opposite side. We've seen some Troll Void combinations. What do you prefer when you have Battle Trance for Troll Warlord? I mean, what type of hero would you like to have for Team Secret? Right. Yeah. I've seen a lot of Troll Terrorblade recently. But that kind of is a weird, like, I've seen some Terrorblade mid. I've seen some Troll mid with the Terrorblade in the safe lane. I think it's pretty good. I think the amount of damage you can pump out with Metamorphosis and Battle Trance is pretty solid. But there's other choices. And Terrorblade in general is just really good right now still. He's still a very strong hero in this current meta.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Plucky. Yeah, Pluck even more so. The double null tally
Reserve
build
time.
also helps a lot too. It's a significant amount of damage, but well, right now we already have our mid for Newbie. Assumedly, it's going to be the squat mid, and then Team Secret. We're not really sure. We're going to see what they pick, and it might be a little bit later. Newbie, of course, they have a support. We're going to be looking for an off-laner support or a safe laner from Newbie, one of those. And Tide worked out pretty well, I got to say. You know, and I was talking about it last time. Despite the fact that KP died numerous times, he had a pretty good Tide game overall.
Weaver.
Radiant team pick.
No, it's too strong. They will get another good hero with Bloodlust, and that is the Weaver. Very elusive, tough to bring down, pretty good against Troll as well. Then the bounty comes out, kind of a counter to the Weaver with Track, so you're able to see where he's moving to. Early rotations. This is a Drow strat coming in from Newbie, a 4th pick Drow. My God, Brax. Nope, me neither.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Yeah, I mean, the Queen of Pain might have a rough time, but she might not ever die as she has Blink and then the Ogre to help out as well. But I would assume they're going to try to take these towers down pretty quickly on Newbie's side, Brax, with the Drow Ranger. No. No, it's going to be a little too early for Troll. And we'll see if they could pick somebody that'll help in this early to mid game up against Newbie's kind of aggressive team play and push that they've got currently going on. Let's see, Secret, what they need is an offlaner along with a mid laner. They have both of their supports in the Jakiro and Bounty Hunter. Kind of lacking a little bit on lockdown as well, especially against somebody like a Weaver. They have no real disables except for Ice Path, and I don't know how useful it's going to be in the early game. Yep. I'm into it. Yeah. And now I'm interested to see what they're going to pick as their secondary support to help out and keep this Drow alive. Very susceptible to ganks. That's one hero they can grab is Bounty walks in, just destroys this Drow Ranger early on in the game. The Gust is going to be pretty helpful to have. Reserve time going down all the way to the bare minimum for Secret. They will pop a DK. That is one hero that not only has push, but has lockdown as well. Pretty tanky. And some significant burst damage from Breathe Fire on top of all of it.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yep.
Reserve time.
True. Yeah. I mean, do they have, like, that's a good point. If Newbie get past that, like, if Team Secret get past that, like, mid to early late game situation, what can Newbie do to kind of win if that, like, timing is passed? Maybe Midas's, what do you, I mean, they do, it's not like they just have all of their eggs in the Drow basket. You do have a Weaver who's a pretty good late game carry, and Quap's not bad either, so. Yeah.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah.
10 seconds
Gotta be tough.
remaining.
Again, that lockdown is pretty lacking for Secret other than that Dragon
5
Tail.
seconds
Now,
remaining.
I thought this might have been just a Weaver core, but you're right. This could be run as a Weaver support. It's not something we see too often anymore. I haven't seen it too much. I don't know if you've seen it. Oh, my God.
Pick.
That is a brood mother. Dear Lord. Not at all.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
So is this really that bad for Newbee right now? Is it really that bad, this pick?
10 seconds remaining.
Axe.
So support Weaver then, huh? Yeah, I don't know where they're going to put this Drow, though. Maybe against the Troll with, like, Ogre or something? How does this work? Right. Right. Yeah, the farm important, but for the Queen of Pain, much more so, I think. I gotta say, that's a pretty excellent 5th pick from Team Secret. I mean, that was maybe one of the best things
10
they could have done.
seconds
But
remaining.
we'll see if it's going to work out. We're about to jump into the game. Sorry for the delay, everybody. We are finally into game number 2. The draft is now done. I don't know, man. I haven't seen Brood in a long time, so I don't know what to expect here.
Prepare for battle.
I don't know.
All right,
Sometimes you can do wonky things where Brood goes mid, and then he ends up playing as a decent matchup no matter what.
He's got the new cute spiders on the back, the new Immortal. I love this thing.
Is that actually cute?
Well, I didn't
I don't
think
know
so
about
at
that.
first, and then I talked to Trent about it, and he was like kind of turning my opinion. It's a little, if you don't like spiders, it's kind of but it depends. Depends on how you feel about spiders, Brax.
Yeah, I don't think most people are the biggest fans of spiders, but we do have one in this game.
What about you? Are you into it?
No, look at him. It's nasty.
All right, man. Listen, I think it's pretty cool. This is like,
KP is in some trouble here, man. He's got a TP scroll, but he's getting slowed
oh
down.
boy, he's done so. MP, they secure first blood. Whirling Axe is scaled up for MP, and just being aggressive in the enemy jungle gets picked off for it too. So, Newbie smoke up. They will not get first blood. They will get a ward down mid. It's a pretty good start. Slow the Axe down. Yaps, in the meantime, trying to find this bounty rune over towards the dire side of the jungle. And there's not only that, but a couple other heroes moving in as well with vision. Drop that observer
Newbee are
ward
kinda
close to the tier 1
wrapped
tower.
around here.
This
They
is
could
so
close
weird.
in.
SCC needs to leave. He actually knows that something is up. He sees the hero moving in. They might wrap. We'll see. They're going to steal the enemy rune, so...
They could just wait up here for one of these heroes to walk up the hill. Looks like that's what they're...
They will lose 3 bounty runes. They only get 1, but they might find a kill here, as you mentioned. Here comes the Frost Arrows, the Ignite. The Swarm, Dual Breath will come out. Puppy still in a whole lot of trouble. It is not First Blood. It'll be Kaka to secure it as he has the Swarm take him down. So it could be a lot worse for Newbie. Yes, they lost First Blood and 3 bounty runes, but at least they secure that.
And we got some weird level 1 skills coming out here. We have the Swarm on Weaver, which is better than Shikuchi at level 1 when you can actually secure a kill. Frost Arrows on the Drow to help secure that too, so...
And no precision aura, so it's going to take a little while for them to get to that point. Now, Dual Breath Kaka in trouble. He doesn't have Shikuchi, and they know it. He gets caught in a position. Faith is going to be next. Already Secret going in. Faith still alive for now. Frost Arrow slowing down MP. There's the Dual Breath. The Astro needs to get one more auto attack, and it looks like he will find it. He might die for it, though. He's already used the Shadow Walk. Kaka trying to chase him down. The Swarm is up. Mogi is going over there as well, but they don't have boots. They're not fast enough, especially without Shikuchi from Kaka. And that'll be that. Well, all right then.
We got the action-packed aggro here. I don't know how they feel about this. They got that nice early kill, but now
It's not going
this
great.
lane's... Yeah, exactly. It's not going great at all. It doesn't seem like it's going to go great anytime soon. We have Ogre rotating off the lane here. And,
Yeah.
you know, they're doing this knowing that their Broodmother, or that they're actually having a good time, so that kind of keeps them there. But Broodmother did go for the passive build. He has the bite skilled up instead of the spiderlings, so that's actually something you can do against a lot of these laners that do counter Broodmother, just to make your 1v1 actually manageable.
And you know, in the mid lane too, we talked about the DK maybe not having the best time against the Queen of Pain, but for now he's got a CS advantage here. Yes, he is taking a lot of harass, but level 2 Dragon's Blood is now up, which means good regen as well as armor. So that's something to keep in mind. I'm surprised they're not sacking this bottom lane and kind of just keeping the Weaver here with the Drow. Whirling Axes will go, and the Dual Breath, and Faith is in even more trouble. Crosshair is coming out. They finally have Precision Aura, but Faith is still going to get caught and bashed up by MP. Now they're chasing Mogi down underneath the tower. Unon's going to back himself up and away. And this lane does not seem great for Newbee.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer they can sit down here before they decide it's just not worth it.
Well, maybe they
Looks
can
like they're going to keep trying for now.
Yeah.
TP's right back down. You know, I thought that they would sit the Ogre mid and just camp him on top of DK's hill, and then Ogre and Quap would just kind of bully him.
It's not
but
happening.
instead, he's dedicating his time down here where he's not really doing a whole lot.
Despite all of this, the 4 kills going for Secret, the 3 bounty runes being taken, there's only an 800 gold advantage at 3 minutes in. Feels like it should be more based on how this lane is going, to be honest with you. I missed the dust too.
True.
This is so interesting. Call will come out. Nicely done. KP doing some counter helix procs. Now down bottom. Here we go. Mogi getting caught. Stormer's there. There's the Whirling Axes. And again, a death coming out. Fire Blast. Ignite. They're trying to turn onto Puppey. I don't think they're going to get this kill. Maybe with Shikuchi and a couple of auto attacks. But they will lose Faith for it. And now Kaka. He does get the return kill, but it's a 2-for-1 trade. And now the gold is starting to get out of control as Secret get up to 1,500 net worth advantage. The Drow will rotate back down bottom. What about Faith? Looks like he's heading away. Kaka is still getting chased by Yapzor, by the way.
It's looking like time to bring out the jungle Dry Ranger strategy here. No one wants to be in this lane, man.
This lane's awful for Newbee. And Faith is rotating down. God bless him. They're going to keep trying until it works. So there's that. The Axe is getting pretty good farm. 24 last hits to 16 of the Broodmother. SCC is about even in CS with the DK. But he's taking a lot of harass with this Breathe Fire spam. Meanwhile, Yapzor chasing after Kaka. Dust is up and ready. And you know what? Yapzor's probably dead here. He has no TP. He has no way to get out. Shadow Strike to come in. And he is completely blocked. And they'll probably try to get this kill to SCC. I'm faithful to take him instead. But kill's a kill. So nice stuff there.
Even Ogre's got to make it to boot.
That's true. That's a good point, actually. He's kind of close now. There's at least that. But looking at the Drow, CS, 7 last hits. The worst thing is that she's level 2. She's the same level as her Ogre. And I don't see this getting better anytime soon.
Yeah, she's actually just going to have to jump comes in. But then they have Bounty Hunter to mess with them, too. Well, let's talk about this 1v1 lane, the Axe Broodmother.
Okay.
Axe, obviously, when there are more units, he spins and he can kill Broodmother. But unless he can actually sneak up on him and close the distance, like up top, he just walked her behind the trees, try to get the call. The call animation is so long that if Broodmother has hands on the keyboard, he's probably going to dodge it. And then he just cuts the wave. And all of a sudden, it's like Broodmother farms your wave and all the jungle in between. Axe tries to do the same thing. It's not that good.
Not ideal. Until he gets a Blink Dagger, it's not going to be any further, any better.
Axe will do more with the early farm in terms of like he'll get Blink Dagger, Vanguard, and stuff, and Broodmother will keep continuing to farm, but it's still really hard for Axe to do anything.
Yeah. Maybe they can rotate somebody up there, or they can like get some detection and stun or something, but they really want to keep Axe here alone, get him some levels, and they also want Mogi to secure some farm. Level 3, 9 last hits to the 34 of MP on the Troll Warlord. So this lane has gone about as good as it could have for Secret, considering that they've gotten a couple of kills out of it too. But that lane, we've talked about it enough. Let's move elsewhere. Yaps are rotating on SCC. And so too is Kaka trying to find Puppey. Dust will come out. There's the Swarm. Dual Breath. He's going to go for the TP and make it away, it looks like, too. They have no way of stopping it. The Troll even came over to throw up rolling axes onto Kaka, but he's, Courier. Yapzor. We'll scout him out. And Kaka can't find the auto attack as he goes into the Fade delay. But at least they're trying to get some stuff done with this Weaver.
Yep. Pretty soon here, Newbee are going to have to be worrying about their mid lane. DK has his level 6. He's getting pretty tanky. if Queen of Pain wants to make rotations. She wants to move across the map and use her ultimate. When that happens, though, DK is just gonna hit her tower, so kind of strays her away from making a play.
And mid one is not taking any damage from SCCC. He took a Shadow Strike and like a couple of auto attacks and literally shrugged it off. He has a lot of armor. And also the Breathe Fire was there too. It's the damage reduction. You can't forget about that. It's pretty significant actually.
Yeah, a lot.
Gus down bottom. Mogi getting dove as Faith TP's away. So they're trying to find the kill on mid, one mid, and they might. There's the swarm. The armor reduction is there. The blink in. A couple more auto attacks should do the job. Good Breathe Fire, but it's not enough to reduce the damage as SEC and Faith, along with Kaka, will combine up to get the kill. So yeah, they lose Mogi bottom, but it's a very big kill for them mid.
So when DK delivered his items off the courier, his bottle actually went into his backpack.
Oh,
it probably
no.
wouldn't have made a difference there because he had Ignite on him and Shadow Strike, but it's still so annoying. Like, he has an empty slot just there in the backpack instead.
Meanwhile, bottom lane tier 1 towers taken down. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right. I don't think it would have made a difference, but you at least have to try. And unfortunately, that doesn't happen, but rough. But good news for Secret. It's going pretty good elsewhere. I mean, you have the top 3 net worth heroes currently. You've just taken down a tier 1 tower in that bottom lane. You can start rotating your supports elsewhere, maybe taking jungle camps or roaming and trying to get this bounty hunter some experience to get to level 6. It's going pretty well, and Kezu continues to farm top lane, and second in the net worth now. He actually is level 3 spawn Spiderlings, level 4 spin whip. He's level 8 currently, and the axe is right with him, but still no blink as he picks up the Vanguard first.
Vanguard's a nice, safe way of securing your farm, because typically when you have Broodmother, you'll want to rotate up normally, but with Axe has Vanguard, then the
oh, here we go. Fight happening. SEC, Sonic Wave, but he will go down as Yapso is there. Mid one might trade his life away. The Breathe Fire, is it going to be enough? They need another, at least Ignite, but mid one's still low. Can't fight. Can't quite find this kill. One more auto attack. It's the Fire Blast. It still doesn't get the kill. The auto attacks from Faith. He's not going to get it done. He doesn't have any mana left, and mid one's going to turn and get a double kill. What a turnaround. That DK is so tanky, and Ogre just does not have the damage. My lord.
That's ridiculous. He had like 20 health there in that fight.
And Dragon Armor.
Somehow survives and turns it around.
Dragon Blood. Pretty good. Pretty solid stuff. KP top lane looking for Kezu, who is currently in the tree line. Dipping and diving, dodging away. Kaka getting pretty low to a Breathe Fire. Rolling Axes will come out. MP almost hit him. If he does, that's probably a kill. Quap has finally respawned, and this tower already taken a lot of damage from the Elder Dragon form and should fall. Ice Path comes out again. Mid one is not there. He finally comes out. He was looking for the Dragon kill, but will settle for the Breathe Fire kill, and he does so pretty easily. And that's the tier 1 tower now gone. And Secret, this time they're the ones with the very early advantage here after game 1, which went pretty much the same way for Newbee. Oh boy, KP.
Pop aggression does not stop. How did they kill him? He has a Vanguard.
He does indeed. Ice Path will come out, but yeah, he should be fine. Call was about to go. That's the one here they've got going for them, besides maybe SEC mid lane, is KP. He really needs that Blank Dagger, 1,000 some odd goal away. And with that, it could turn things around. But they're going to go back top again. Here's the Breathe Fire. This time they've got mid one, the Elder Dragon form with the Dragon Tail. Breathe Fire to follow up. There's going to be the Ice Path. A lot of damage. He will use that call. It might keep him alive for a moment. They have another spawn Spiderlings. That will secure the kill for Kezu. Kaka rotates up, albeit too late. And that is the biggest net worth hero on Newbee going down.
It feels like they can't fight at all. Axe has Vanguard, but he's still time to get to his Blink Dagger. He's still not even halfway there yet at this stage of the game, and it just feels like it's way too slow when Secret's lineup are just going from tower to tower, non-stop fighting and pushing.
You gotta wonder what this Drow pickup is doing for them now, too. I mean, yes, it was a pretty bad landing phase, but... Oh, that spawn Spiderlings, if that hits, that's probably a kill on the Weaver. This is tough. They're gonna TP in a couple heroes, and it looks like Inwood does not care at all. The Dragon Tail will come out. They will back up in a way. They know that they don't really want to dive and lose too much here. More Liquid Fires coming out. There's Track. It's already up and ready. The Ice Path just narrowly missing. Finally, SEC TPing in. Elder Dragon form is done. And this is maybe the best time to push back if you're Secret. Don't get too overconfident here. We'll see if they continue on. But MP has rotated up. Whirling Axes will miss onto KP. And we'll see if they continue to pressure this tier 2 tower top lane. Yeah, it's looks like they're just going to back. They're going to back up a shrine, it looks like. And at least this gives some room for Mogi, who's like, I really need a Dragon Lance. He actually has Treads now, too, so, all right. The comeback train is starting. He's not going for a Midas, though, so it's going to be a while.
Yeah, this is a pretty tough spot. Trying to scrape together whatever farm you can find, but, you know, Secret, all they have to do is wait for their DK ult cooldown, and it's up in 10 seconds, and look, anyone's heading back up to the top lane to try to secure that tower. Very low as well.
Yeah, they're going to grab it here.
Radiant's bottom
And
tower
DK ult,
is
as you
under
mentioned,
attack.
Elder Dragon form is at the ready, and the spiders are here as well. Medallion picked up, by the way, for Kezu. It's pretty great already. Does a lot of damage. He's going to go BKB next. Going for the no boots build. Don't blame him. He's got level 4 spin web. Pretty good. And no towers have been even close to being taken for Newbee, even with this Drow lineup. And SCC's died a couple of times, has yet to find that big Sonic Wave, or that big initiation. So, I don't know, man. Where do you go from here if you're Newbee? You really need that Blink Dagger, I guess, for the axe, huh?
Yeah, they definitely need that Blink Attack. Hopefully, you know, if they get one pick off, it'll be a shit ton of...
True. Yeah, and Blink calls are big enough that it could certainly turn things around, but as it stands right now, the call will come out. There's going to be the ultimate from the Broodmother as well. The Spiderlings are coming in. Nice micro, too. Dust will come out. There's the Scream. They actually caught Kezu with it. Sonic Wave to come through. They'll probably get Puppy, but will they get more? They've got the haste move speed coming in from the Calling Blade, and Kezu, though, Dust is still up, but not for much longer. Scream of Pain coming in. They need another Dust. He's now invis. The Dust has fallen off, and they're pushing mid all the meanwhile. The tier 2 about to fall. It is done, though. They only get Puppy out of that. Man.
Yeah, that's the space play right there. Trading your Jakiro for a free tier 2 tower.
Yeah, they're not really sad about that, Secret. Let's see if they can find something else too. Kaka's about to get chased down. Medallion. See you later. Breathe fire. You're good.
Radiant's
Something
bottom
like
tower
if
is
you
under
want to look at
attack.
Roshan. They do have Vlad's up on control.
No Sonic Wave was just used in that fight. Top lane. No Blink for the Axe, which means this is going to be their Roche. The Blink will come out, but it'll be too little too late. The Apps are chasing after Faith as well. He's starting to get rich. He's going Ags this game. Wow. And the App Store feels that good. More tracks coming through. Screwbin coming out. Ice Path to fly through. They do stun Kezu. They also get a Dust Off. There's the Aegis being picked up by MP SEC coming in. Kezu might be in trouble. They need this kill. They're about to find it. Calling Blade. That's a giant pickup. They've also lost Puppy. And now Secret need to leave. KP. He's got Blink in 6 seconds. Blink and Scream of Pain. Mid one will be taught. At least hit up by the Shadow Strike, but it's not nearly enough. Kaka's still chasing after Yapsor. KP deciding not to go for it. Shuriken comes in, time lapse. Kaka taking a lot of damage, but he'll be able to get back out. And now they're turning this into a tier 1 tower. Okay. All right. It's a start.
One quick pick. Axe gets his Blink Dagger, and now they got a tower.
Yeah. They still have a long way away, though, right? I mean, this is...
Yeah, definitely. Drow hasn't even entered the game yet. As a hero, she wants more items, more farm levels.
Maybe if they get to that late game, we'll see how it turns out.
Axe did farm like 1,000 gold. Minute and a half. He was actually going for the Crimson Guard. Okay.
It's pretty ownage, I feel like, against Brood, right? Can't be bad on them.
But against Troll 2, Troll, not the highest base damage. You know, he builds these stat items, S and Y, Scotty. He just hits fast. Blocks a lot of his damage for sure.
Alright, this smoke could be huge for a Secret. Finish off another hero like SEC, or even the Axe. But Newbee are backing up. They seem to know something is amiss. They will stay near their base. They might go for a smoke themselves. I don't think they have one on them, actually. Maybe on Faith. Looks like they do. We'll see if they do decide to go for something here. Secret's still smoked up. It's about to dissipate in a good couple of seconds. In the meantime, because you just split pushing top, as one would expect from Broodmother. He will have a BKB soon. Among other items coming out for Secret, including the Blink Dagger for the DK, along with his armlet that he had at the beginning of the game. He is very tough to bring down, but there's still the possibility here. It is an 8,000 net worth advantage for Secret. At one point, it was 10k. But again, Newbee need a lot more space to be created here in order to find this gold.
Yep. You know, one thing they have going for them is Brood is not... She's not like a hero that's ready to fight actively, you know? She gets Blink called in these team fights, she will die. Like as we saw in that last fight. She's working on BKB, but even with the BKB, it still like allows her to live in these fights, but not do a whole lot of damage. Her place is still split pushing, pressuring the side lanes.
Right. Newbee do not feel safe at all, and for good reason. Another smoke comes out from Secret. This time they will head over towards the bottom lane. Kaka did a very good job of split pushing that, of course trying to get the Aghanim set for the big item. Now they'll jump in, they're going to find Mugi. There's going to be the Macro Pyre, the Ice Path, and boy is he dead. It's a mega kill spree for mid one on the DK, and now they're going to work this into a tier 3 tower push. MP is going to come right up. Good call. Does have Aegis. Good Dragon Tail to follow through. The Orchid comes out. The Sonic Wave is there as well. Aegis about to go down. They need a call, and they will find it. Now with Aegis gone, this might be good enough to really turn things around. We'll see. Backing away some of the creeps, or rather the Spiderlings taking some damage now, jumping in. DK getting caught with another Fire Blast. There's the Shadow Strike. Shrine will come through. I don't know if Secret want to stay here. They will back up slowly but surely. And Mogi has respawned as well. So a very good hold. They only take about half the HP on the tower. And Newbee are still alive and kicking.
Yeah, big Orchid pick up from the cloth now. Lots of more damage on the DK. Troll's Aegis did not feel like it did anything in that fight. He just lost it so quickly, and they had to back up immediately after. But you know, that's the thing, right? When you push, that first push is kind of to get rid of the shrines. That's like your big objective there. We're gonna go in, make them shrine up, and now we have this window, this 5-minute period where it's much easier to push. But of course, they did use the Aegis now too, so their timings are a bit off.
Yeah. I might not want to fight without it. That's the big question. And slowly but surely, again, Newbee are starting to get some farm. But again, Secret have such a massive lead right now with 10k. You know, DK is starting to get big. They get some more BKBs, they'll be in a pretty good spot. And we'll see if that's going to be the case. SNY, looks like Troll thought about it, and he is flying out. And now he's going to go for Blink BKB next. They're kind of setting up mid. Chikuchi comes in. But mid one's already going to back away with a haste rune. No vision for Yapzor. Looks like he will make it away. The smoke that I think Faith was using is broken. SCC still is in his. Kazu, I think they've spotted him. Dust will come out. There's the Orchid. Shadow Strike to follow up as well. And on the other side, Dragon Tail coming out. They're trying to blow up this Weaver. Can he get off the time lapse? He sure can. And scooching away as well. Now can Newbee make it out cleanly is the question. KP getting chased down. More Whirling Axes to come momentarily. Scream of Pain. Another Dragon Tail. This Axe in trouble. There's the Battle Trance. Good gust. But KP in trouble. Good call to give him that extra armor, but the spawn Spiderlings will finish him off, along with more damage coming in from Yapzor and the rest of the crew. So, Axe now down for 38 seconds, and that might be the biggest thing that they need to do to push high ground here.
Bottom forcing some rotations here. He's
gonna get Puppy. Nice, but they're losing their 2-3 tower top, and the Glyph has to go. CP's coming out, Cock is nearby. Battle Trance going to work for the Fervor of MP. There it is. Tier 3 tower finally gone. Yeah, I don't know. 15 seconds without him. This is looking pretty difficult. They're going to back up for now. Another shrine used for Newbee. All right. So, tier 3 tower, now they can head back. They can take the shrines outside of the base, get even more map control for Secret. Continue on a path with little to no resistance. Well. Yeah, this is looking pretty rough, Brax. I got to be honest with you. I really don't know where it can go from here. Again, they have these big chances for calls, and that might be enough, but they're pretty far behind. And Drow is starting to catch up a little bit. I mean, KP with that death is slowed down significantly, and Drow's caught up to him, but I mean, look at the bounty character too. He's not far behind either.
Feels like there's a big lack of damage from Newbee. You know, Drow can't really stand her ground and attack anyone. Axe didn't go for the Blade Mill, so he lacks a bit of damage as well. I think the Crimson Guard is better than Blade Mill in this scenario, but they just need more, you know? I can't fight yet.
There's a lot of decent wards coming out here too for Secret to spot out the movements. They will try to find this kill on the Troll. It would be huge. Good call. The Orchid comes out, the Sonic Wave. They're blowing everything, and they will secure the kill. That's what they needed, a pick like that. That's one, but they need a lot more.
Exactly what they need. Any pick on any core like that is very, very good for them, right? They just need some breathing room so that Secret can't just wait for their timings and run down the lane when Aegis spawns.
But even so, Kezu's still split pushing top. You have plenty of work being done by the DK, who now is just about at his BKB. There's a mech up on the Bounty Hunter as well. Newbee are holding on for dear life here. They really are. One more lost team fight might secure the game for Secret.
Yeah, luckily for Newbee, their shrines in the mid lane are coming back up. You know, all the shrines are now like centered around mid lane. I'm wondering when we're gonna see teams starting to push the side lanes.
That's not a bad idea. I think that'll...
Takes a lot longer for the creep to get into side lanes, but having no shrines there.
Yeah. You can see just the kind of, you know, how tough it was for Secret to move into that situation. And the shrines came out. They actually almost, if they stayed a little bit longer in that mid lane push, they might have lost a fight there if they weren't careful. And that was because of shrines. Part of it was because of shrines. I don't want to make it sound like it was all because of shrines.
But they definitely do make it hard.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, now we're getting to that part of the game where Secret have a pretty fair lead, and they're just gonna wait for their timings now. Roshan comes up. They've got they're working on their BKB on Troll Warlord. They have theirs completed on DK right now.
Yep.
They're getting to their core items here that'll help them end this game.
They're taking all the outer towers too, and Roshi's up in about a minute, maybe even less now. They'll trade for a tier 1 top. I mean, that's the best Newbee can get right now, to be honest. Not much else they can do.
Secret are actually they're forcing this. They use DK
Yeah.
the Arcane, so they see what damage they can deal here.
They're going to go mid as well. Tier 3 is already halfway in terms of HP. Might be a better choice for them. Shrines, like you mentioned, are coming back up. The shrine over towards the right of the mid lane is already back, and of course behind the mid lane as well. And this is, again, the issue. You know, you could come in, and if you take a fight, you got to be careful. You need to blow people up pretty quickly. STC's going to get caught. There's Dragon Tail. Ice Path comes out, Macro Pyre, and they've already lost the Quap. KP is going to be next if he's not careful. And even with that Crimson Guard, he is forced to buy back. Still, SCC down for 45 seconds. Very good initiation. The Ice Path follow-up from Puppey is there, and this time, they're making it work. You're going to go again. Nope.
Axe is alive, but they don't have the Queen of Pain ultimate.
Yeah, they need that damage. Call will miss. Mid one blinks out. Ice Path come through. That will hit on the Axe. Here's the Battle Trance. MP going to work. They're not going to push too aggressively. They've gotten the tier 3. They can back up, go to Roche. Probably feel successful in doing so.
Yeah, tons of economic damage there. Forcing buyback from Axe. And now Roshan pretty much looks free. There are no shrines for Newbee to TP2 outside the base to get her quickly, nor can they even win a fight if that happened.
Yeah, right.
I think this is, we're near the end of the game here, Mont.
Yeah, it feels a lot like game 1, right? Where it was just kind of, you know, it started out and then a slow lead accrued for one team and then it kind of just ended. Sort of the same thing is happening here, I feel like.
Yeah. Newbee are kind of trickling in here, but it might be too.
Ooh, Yapzor. Oh, they know where he is. Orchid comes out. Roche will come out, but here comes mid one. Great Ice Path from Puppey. The Macro Pyre to fall off the Breathe Fire. They will get the Weaver. They will get KP. It is a dieback. Dead for 61. SCC, luckily enough, is able to blink out, but everybody else getting chased down. Movie's going to get Dragon Tailed up. More Breathe Fire, Whirling Axes, Fire Blast to keep him alive. MP is going to chase him down, though. Good try in that force. Will still fall. A double kill for MP. Kezu chasing down Faith. He's getting chewed up by this poor freaking spider. They'll grab a kill. Godlike Spree coming in for mid one. And that should just about end it, I would imagine, Brex.
Yep, and that's good game. Wows come out all around. This
That
game
is
Secret, this is a complete U-turn from game 1.
Absolutely. They look 10 times better. And originally, you know, we saw that Drow pickup and we're thinking, okay, you know, this a lot of pushing presence from Newbee's going to come out. They're going to put a lot of pressure on these towers. How are they going to deal with this? Then Kezu grabs up that Broodmother and the lanes just go to hell in a handbasket. That bottom lane was a disaster zone.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Manila Masters. We are here with Game 3 of the upper bracket quarterfinals. It's Newbee versus Team Secret. Both games so far have been pretty one-sided. Of course, Newbee in Game 1, Secret in Game 2. We'll see if we get a closer game here for Game number 3. Thank you so much for joining us here today. My name is Mont, along with me is Brax. And Brax, it looks like we're starting sort of the same we saw earlier for Newbee in Game 1 with the Night Stalker CM opening yet again.
10 seconds remaining.
We do. Oh, but does he have the Arcana?
5
That's the
seconds
question, my
remaining.
friend. He's like, I need these levels. I mean, like, Newbee, they all have above like 1,000, so they've got it covered, but it's funny. Yes.
Ten seconds remaining.
Mm-hmm.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, he's so tanky, so tough to deal with. I'm surprised we didn't see him with the Coddle. The Coddle Bristleback is the go-to in terms of aggressive dual laning.
10
The
seconds
Io
remaining.
Bristleback allows you to kind of go mid with it if you want, so it's a bit of a different type of
5
play style.
seconds
But Coddle
remaining.
Bristleback is it's been something I've seen a lot recently, at least in NA Dota though. So
Reserve time.
yeah, it's great. It's a lot of fun if you're on the Coddle Bristle team. Otherwise, it's miserable. Yeah. Right. Yeah. It's kind of shocking that they made the change to cheese, the second roast cheese drop. I thought that was like really crazy. And I think do you think it affects the way games go? Like, do
Dire
games
team
end
ban.
earlier now because of the second cheese, or has it so far not been the biggest change from your opinion?
Ten seconds remaining.
Mm-hmm.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
It's actually, it has to be so annoying knowing that you have this giant advantage, even though you can't see the net worth graph in game. Obviously, we can, but the team flank can't see. But you feel that net worth advantage, you know, just based off of what items you have, what items they have, and you're like, can't push yet, don't have enough. We gotta wait. We need to be very careful with how we approach this. It's much more different now. Games kind of end, you know, pretty much, you know, a flip of a coin or something like that. So quick how games end now. Yeah. And that's what's been happening in the last 2 games, actually, too. If you go back to it, that was pretty much it in a nutshell. They won the early game due to laning, among other things, getting a couple of kills. And that snowball lead gets even bigger. And there's no real way to bring it back. Of course, we didn't have the most giant team fight heroes in the last 2 games. Maybe the Tide was the biggest one. And it looks like this game is going to be, you know, probably about the same. Unless the Bristleback's very good for team fighting, but in terms of, like, it's a lot of pick-off potential for both teams, especially for Newbee with the CM Night Stalker. And that's where they're going to maybe secure their lead again. It's going to be that first night time is what we're going to have to be looking for here, Brex.
5 seconds remaining.
It feels like it's been that long. It's been a little bit. We had some delays, but don't worry, guys. We're on schedule now. I would like to inform everybody there was not a single instance of lag in that entire game that I could tell. I'm pretty sure it didn't, you know, they would complain about it if there was. So we seem to be good to go. Oh, yeah. You know, and I feel like I just jinxed it, but whatever. Newbee will go, on the other hand, to Sven with Warcry. Of course, the ancient stacks, the creep camps. It's back to the good old days. In fact, this might be one of the best Sven patches we've seen in a long while here, Brax.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it helps a lot.
Reserve time.
It's more than you're making it seem.
Dire team pick.
Oh boy.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Even against the Night Stalker, it feels like Night Stalker's not terrible at, like, canceling Hole. Maybe not the best hero in general against Enigma overall, and, like, including all of his spells. But you have Crippling Void, you have Crippling Fear and Void. So, I don't know. I guess if you're really worrying about canceling Hole, it's that. But it's just the entire package that is Enigma, not necessarily the Black Hole itself.
Silencer.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, it's going to be... We saw this earlier today in some of the NA region games for other tournaments. Silencer mid is becoming more popular over there. Is that what it screams to you, this game? Do you think it's going to be a Silencer mid for Newbee?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
No.
Reserve time.
Curse, yeah. Now, let me just blow your mind with a mid laner that's really good against Silencer right now. You know what I'm going to say. You already know. Yes, exactly. Brax, you and I are in sync right now, let me tell you. This long break has gotten us going. Yes. I'm such a tail. I don't know why I like Viper so much. I think it's just because he got the remodel. He's finally getting a good patch to go for him. You know, at some point I'm going to get sick of this hero, guys. Don't worry. It'll happen. But for now, Viper is not bad against Silencer. Arcane Curse doesn't do much. Viper just chews him down as Silencer doesn't have the most armor or... Wow, that is... Well, that's interesting. But Medusa's way better at late game. Viper is garbage in the late game. I mean, even after a lot of the changes they made, like the Adjugan, it's just not good. But, well, that is going to be the Medusa coming out. And that is a hero that, you know, the Stone Gaze is going to be pretty nice. Very tough to take down with the Mana Shield. Yeah, that's... It's nuts. Io Bristle, it's nuts, man. How do you fight this, even with a Sven and a Global? You don't want to. You really don't want to run into this, do you? It almost feels like you do not want to run into this at all if you're Newbee. Yeah, true.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Manta. Yeah. Now, speaking of Manta, although I don't know if this is what
10
she indeed
seconds
wants,
remaining.
what is the Medusa build now? What do you think of when you think of a Medusa build
5
in this
seconds
current meta?
remaining. Radiant team pick.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yep.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Disruptor.
Dire team pick.
Yeah. And Manta, the mana cost 2 also was another thing to keep in mind as well. Like, and that was the biggest thing, I think. It was something to do. You really, like, the mana, you really need, like,
10
Link's Spirit, I think is
seconds
another thing you have to keep in mind, or something that can provide you the mana you're looking for, the tankiness you're looking for in the
5
early game.
seconds
That was a big
remaining.
argument last year. I remember around Manila, NTI was the Medusa build, and certain people think he should go one way, certain people think he should go another way. But we have our last 2 picks. It's Disruptor for Team Secret, which is yes. Yes, exactly. But even still, this is kind of what you were talking about. Even if you face the Legion Commander, he's still very tanky if he builds accordingly, you know? So,
10
they don't
seconds
have...
remaining.
I mean, sometimes you'll see like a Legion with a Slaughter for armor reduction
5
to help out
seconds
against the
remaining.
Bristle, or more burst damage, which they kind of have, but I think Bristle's going to have a pretty good game this game, to be honest with you. And he's going to be the safe lane Bristleback, the mid Medusa, and the off lane Enigma for Kezu, so... Yeah, true. Not a great Enigma game when it comes to like Black Hole or just in general him surviving. But he might just have to have the Eidolons pushing around, and who knows what he can provide in these early game team fights and later on down the road. But yep. The consistent team fight coming out from Secret should be pretty good. Does he have the Iowa Arcana? Yeah, looks like he does, considering mid one is the only one that does not have up to level 245. It's 245, right? I think. I believe it's 245. Something like that. It's around there. Just trust me. I know I'm right.
It's right.
There it is. All right, Yapsor. Yes, I love the cube floating around. It's my favorite thing ever.
For battle.
All right, then. Good luck. Have fun's being called. It is game 3. Winner of this moves on to the upper bracket semifinals, I believe. We'll have their team that they're facing later on today. Of course, there's going to be 4 series today, one on the mainstream already occurring. It'll be pretty interesting. By the way, did you see this? I didn't know what this was earlier, but Newbee's name next to them, they have this, like, I think it's because they have the level 1000 Aegis thingy, I'm pretty sure. Is that what it is?
Where?
It's like above the Mugi or next to Mugi's and SECC's name.
Oh, the
little,
shield there?
It's a little Aegis. Yeah, I think it's...
yeah.
You get for having 1000 battle pass levels.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, pretty nifty stuff. Mid one getting chased down, but they will not find it.
30 seconds to
You see these rotations a lot more now recently. Like this, like head towards this area of the map and try to find a kill as they're going to the boundary room.
Smokes look aggressive plays like that.
Yeah. It's pretty big too if you find it, but looks like this game will have to be a bit slower. Although Newbee might find themselves a couple of bounty runes for good measure. However, coming up is going to be Kezu along with mid one. Faith getting kind of run at here. Stormhammer Frostbite. Kezu is in a lot of trouble and feeds away first blood. Mid one also, he will get the bounty rune. He'll get hit up a couple of times, but Kezu, not great positioning there from him.
Yeah, kind of just walking up the hill there. And Newbee, they wanted to contest that. They've got a strong lane. They've got the Stormhammer, Frostbite, and then a slow on top of it. And this is how you want to play against Enigma, right? You've got that ward jungle by the bounty rune, so you can see when Enigma rotates in and out. It also blocks one of his camps.
Yeah.
It helps control his early.
Pretty solid start already for Newbee. Mid lane, Courier, SCCC
God,
is
God.
actually gonna get the kill. Mid one, no. And now he's getting auto attacked down by the glaives as well. He doesn't have anything to keep him alive except for this salve. SCC wanting the kill, but now knows that the salve is coming out, is gonna turn back and stay alive. Not only does he force at the salve, but he gets the Courier kill. What a start from Newbee right now. Oh, he just denied like 4 creeps too. Oh my God, this is rough.
Tilted play right here.
It's all right. Mid one. You got Medusa. You got the late game. Get the range creep. Boom. Denied. In. That's all you need.
Get up top here. Newbie, you're ready to dive phase if he tries to get the experience off tower here. This is how
Yeah.
you want to play
Radiant's
against.
top tower
And
is
they're going to
Awful.
find the Eidolons too. This is rough stuff for Kezi right now.
Pressured so hard he can't even get.
He's back to his tier 2 and he still gets voided. What else can he do? Eidolons being created. And they're still going to get Stormhammer to drop down. It's even more gold for Mugi for U9. Wow.
Radiant's top
All right, then.
tower is under attack.
It's already, the creep wave is pushing into the tower. It's already taking some chip damage from the
Yep,
creeps
and he's
themselves.
Totally zoned, has no mana, has base and everything.
Dude, and this is
Working
without
with
faith.
one jungle camp.
This is without Faith here. Faith is just jungling at like this point. He's just got level 2 already. He's already got his arcane aura up. Meanwhile, mid one, last word. SCC trying to man fight. There's a fairy fire from both of them, and SCC with the glaives will get the kill. Steals the intelligence to boot. Wow. My lord.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Alright, so SCC mans up, gets the solo kill. And as I say, that puppy is ready to slam right now with the Invis rune.
Get him. Glimpse Thunderstrike. They at least get the return kill. Puppy will take a couple of tower hits, but he does de-aggro as the creep wave comes in. So there is
Gets
that.
that with the courier. He's having a great game so far. I know
Yeah.
it doesn't reflect it in his creep kills as of yet, but he's a slayer.
Yeah, he's zoning. And he will come back in. TP's back to right to the mid lane. Last word already coming out. Mid one, level 1 mana shield along with level 2 Mystic Snake. Doesn't take that much damage though, as the mana shield is already doing some serious work. But we'll see if SCCC can find another kill like that. It's very tough now that the mana shield is up, but it's going to be a lot harder.
Yep, something we haven't really talked about too much is Yapsor in the jungle. He's just stacking, farming the jungle. Bristleback MP down to the bottom lane, just defending for his own here. Jungle tactics here.
He's in. Oh, the orbs. The spirits coming out. The beautiful purple spirits from the cube itself. Bottom lane, MP salved up. Actually, looks like it got canceled halfway through. I think KP might have thrown out something, or Kaka threw up a void. Speaking of KP having a very good lane down here, not that MP's doing poorly, but 15 last hits for your offlane Legion Commander. You have your Sven getting 26 last hits top lane. Mugi is crushing it currently. Pretty good start here for Newbee, I would say, Brax.
Yeah, definitely. They're winning out on all these lanes. And that courier kill is completely huge. It gives ult to your entire team. And I don't know. It's like Bristleback wants some levels before he's actually that strong in lane. At level 3, he's not very powerful. Legion Commander taking over the bottom lane. And mid lane, mid one's getting ganked up by Fate.
And they're going to try to go for this. The last word coming out, Mystic Flare, or Mystic Snake coming in. They won't be able to get the kill. They were also going for MP bottom, but they couldn't find it either, even with the Void. It is now nighttime as Kaka starts running in. The Glimpse will come back out. Cannot find himself the bounty rune. That's on cooldown for 42 seconds now at least. And they are diving onto MP. Like, they are going in. They'll find themselves another Void to follow up, and MP is stuck between a rock and a Night Stalker. Kaka trying to run now. KP might be caught, but again, no glimpse. It's just going to be the spirits along with the Thunderstrike. Overwhelming odds, doing some serious damage to Puppy, and they're pretty happy. Now SCCC coming in, double damage rune. The Void coming out. They want to try to fight this, and look at the damage from SCCC. Puppy is done to the last word. MP now getting chunked down by the glaives along with that double damage rune, and it's another death on Secret.
Yep, this is Newbee getting away with murder in all their lanes. I mean, this kind of happens, right? When your IO goes to jungle, he doesn't really feel like he has a lane he can empower. You have the offlane Enigma, who's getting zoned in between towers, has one of his jungle camps blocked. Mid lane's your Medusa. All you can really do to help her is stack the jungle up, and then bottom lane is also pressure with Legion Commander and Night Stalker.
Dyer's middle tower is
He doesn't
under
feel like he
attack.
has a place he can go and just
Radiant's top
then he's not that
tower is
useful of a
under
hero,
attack.
early on at least.
And conversely, on the other side, Newbee are getting all of this done without their CM, who's still just jungling, and is level 4 now.
Yeah.
Pretty insane. Kaka will rotate mid. Mid one doesn't see him quite yet. We'll see if he can go for this. Mid one's backing up. He knows it's nighttime. He's going to fly across. Oh, the Hunter in the Night Change is so cool. I love it.
It's super cool. He can do a whole lot of new things now.
Flying across the river. Mugi, top of the net worth, is going to find even more. He'll take down the Eidolons of Kezu. Kezu sitting at level 5. God Strength coming in. He's just trying to clear out this creep wave and maybe even pushing top. Mid lane, there might be a gank. SEC in some trouble here. They have Glimpse ready to go. Last word comes out. The silence is there. SEC trying to turn into Puppy, but he's pretty fast. I don't know if they can get this kill, even with the spirits and mid one. Meanwhile, Mugi kills Kezu top lane as they rotate in Faith and Kaka. Finally, Faith getting involved. And also, the tower's gone too. So they kill Kezu, they kill the tower, and they're also still rotating mid. They are not done yet. Vision-wise, they don't see Kaka or Faith, I believe. Yaps are trying to hightail it out of there. There is a shrine nearby. Yaps are still no vision. Kaka about to come up, but decides against it. They're going to head elsewhere. They're in fact going to go mid. Silence, Void, Puppy, dead. Kaka trying to run, taking some tower hits in the meantime. Mid one already used this Mystic Snake, and of course has level 2 Mana Shield, which means he will stay alive. But again, another kill going Newbee's way.
Just have no way to respond to this aggression yet. Medusa slow, Io slow. Their fastest, fighting hero right now is the Bristleback, but he did not get off to a good start at all. He had a rough lane phase. He's still only level 5 at 7 minutes into the game. Not ready yet. Time where he can fight.
Yeah, he might have to now. Here comes Kaka overwhelming odds. Void's up. There's the silence. Press the attack. There is the duel. The counter to the Bristleback stuff. They drop a ward as that's happening too. Insult to injury here as Newbee get yet another kill. Dear Lord. It is a 5,000 net worth advantage for Newbee. This feels like another one of those games, Brax. I hate to say.
Yeah. Games, they just go quick.
His Yaps are dead too. He sure is. Maybe he should be. Void came out. Good tether. Maybe not. We'll see if they can't get this kill. Yeah, looks like he will stay alive. Now they're coming in. They're going to turn this. Kaka in trouble. So is Faith. They're going to turn on this Night Stalker. They want him instead. Faith running away. Vision for Puppy is not there, but he does have an Observer Ward, and they will get that glimpse back off. And it looks like they're going to turn 2 here. Very big kills for Newbee. Or, excuse me, for Secret if they can find him. And Faith should fall here. Last Tick of the Shadow, or excuse me, Thunderstrike will do the job. Very good stuff. That's exactly what they needed.
Yup, they finally get some kills going their way, but meanwhile, Spence has been farming the jungle the whole time. Mass Command is picked up, and I think, Secret have some breathing room now. They're probably pretty happy with that play. It's daytime for the next 4 minutes. They'll actually have time to get level 6s up on their supports. Pup and Yapstor still level 4, 8.5 minutes.
Man, it feels like one of those games you got to be on the back of the Medusa at some point in time. Just hope to God you can get farmed. Maybe it's not that bad. MP's starting to get some farm. He's level 6 now, up to level 7. Overwhelming odds. KP is running in. Boy, does he want to duel. He's pretty speedy, but he cannot quite get to MP in time as the overwhelming odds buff was about to go off. No movement speed there. So, luckily, MP will survive, but he has to head back home. All right. And there's
smoked up towards top. It's Kaka.
Find this kill would be huge. Another one. They should have Glimpse back ready. It's the kinetic field. They might not even need it. Kaka should fall here. Trying to turn on Puppy. The only chance is maybe getting a return kill, but he can't find it. Nice pick again. And that's more room for Kezu that they really need. He's now up to level 7. Black hole's up. But it's just a kill on the Night Stalker. That's it.
Whatever you do not open the net.
Oh,
he is miles.
I've had it open for a while, man.
Oh,
I've been shocked for a bit. Just like, dear Lord, what do you do here?
Yep, he just cleaned up some Ancients as well, and now he's rolling across the map. Secret do make a good move though. They went up top, killed Night Stalker, now they're pressuring the tower. It'll force some reactions out of these, so perhaps they can get face everywhere else on the map.
A trade might be coming out, but the tower top is full HP, whereas bottom is already pretty low. Meanwhile, another Malefice. But here comes KP, and they're going to try to turn this around. Kaka looking for another Void in 2 seconds. Puppy would be the perfect target. He does have Glimpse. Who's he going to use it on? Looks like KP still running his Kaka. No nighttime. He's going to go for the TP. Can he get there in time? SCC had vision, couldn't quite get the kill, and now MP coming in. Kaka has to stick up, but it looks like the press the attack isn't going to be enough. The global turnaround. Yapsor in trouble as well. And looks like they won't get anybody's. The Shrine is still there. SCC pops. Arcane Curse still in trouble, the Urn, and here comes the Quill Sprays. The big bad Bristleback doing enough work to secure that mid lane kill. And they're looking for more too. KP needs to be careful. Here comes mid one phasing on in. Looking for Faith instead. That's the choice. There's the Snake, the Urn, the Spirit Snake not needed. They turned 3, and they're going to take the tier 1 tower along with it.
Structures are fortified.
Yep, Secret making tons of plays there. It's finally daytime. Now they have a chance to run. And the Yapsor's level 6. They were looking for a play bottom, but unable to get a glimpse off. It looks.
Yeah, that would have been a relocate and a half if they were able to find him. All right, so Newbee, again, this is exactly what you were talking about, fighting around daytime. And that is the biggest thing. They killed Kaka twice in a row. You know, the thing is also that Mugi wasn't there, right? Unai was not there on the Sven.
It's very true. He's actually looking for bottom, trying to puppy here.
Darkness popped for Kaka. It's the long night now, starting up and ready to go. Mid one. He's still mid, just farming up. And here comes this Night Stalker bottom. Mugi is being so patient. It's insane. He's going to walk out. God's Strength will go. The Void will follow. Silence even not really needed, but still they get the kill anyways. And another pick there for Sven.
Nice clean
Bottom
kill.
tower is under attack.
Puppy was trying to not give away his Observer Ward, but he didn't know Sven wasn't there. Quite unfortunate, but in the end, not much was lost. He's already alive again.
All right, let me ask you. How big of a deal is dealing with this Medusa right now? And how killable is she? Level 2 mana shield along with her Stone Gaze, so what's the deal with her right now?
I don't think anyone cares about Medusa right now at all. She's kind of just doing her own thing farming, but she doesn't farm anywhere near as fast as Sven does, so they really don't care. It's just about them making the moves where they can limit how much Secret can farm on the map. Night Stalker very good at that, flying over trees. A nice change. Gives him that flying vision so he can catch all these heroes.
Even without the Aghanim Scepter too.
Yeah,
Makes him a lot better in the
spot.
early game, yeah. But he does not find Kezu, who TP's mid. Or rather, towards the Shrine top lane, I should say. He has almost to mech. He didn't go for the Midas this time around. Speaking of Midases, SCC has his, and he's the only one in the game that does, and now has his Shreds along with it. So late game, SCC should become a monster to deal with. He's going to be going for a Hurricane Pike first, as to be expected. We'll see what he can get done with it.
Yep. The biggest thing Team Secret do have in their arsenal is if they win a team fight, they do Roshan super fast.
Right.
So that's another objective they can use to kind of secure the lead. Nice scan here.
That's a huge scan.
Entirety of Newbee, pretty much.
Yeah. They don't know the ward has been placed down, so that is something. If they're not careful. And there's a lot of wards right around this area. Like, significant amount, actually. 3 of them. One pretty deep, one over in the lane, one over towards the Shrine. That's some pretty centralized vision, but makes sense. It's going to help out a lot.
Yep, definitely. So, I know Sven is super high up on the net, but still, he's not at that stage where he wants to join these fights. He still
What
wants
is that
to just
stage?
Farm. It's like Sanjanyasha, Mastermind, Blink Dagger, BK kind of.
It's kind of far, isn't it? I mean, I know he farms
It's very
quickly.
far. It takes him a long time to. When he does.
Flying Vision will scout out Kezu from Kaka and breaks the tree in the meantime. They're going to head bottom, look after a duel for Yapsor. But where's the global to follow up? They need more damage. The mech comes in. Still, it looks like Yapsor will fall even with that mech. Kinetic field missing completely. They need a glimpse. KP might be the target. Instead, they're going to turn their attention towards Kaka and SCC. Frostbite comes out. Kezu might be in trouble. Another void. Couple more auto attacks should do the job. Stone Gaze, though, coming out, covering their retreat. And Mogi's going to get stunned up with said Stone Gaze. Mid one now going to hightail it out of there. Doesn't have too much mana left. And they'll only lose Yapsor out of that. So, very close. Could have lost so much more there. But Secret able to hightail it away.
Yep, and that was even the global coming out as well. That was took so long to get killed. Mech came out and just, he actually almost lived.
And Mugi not having the quickest move speed without Warcry. MP might get turned out here if they're not careful. Duel is going to be back up in 1 second. KP's thinking about making a go, but they decide against it. They'll head towards mid.
Yep, not wanting to make any plays into Enigma and Io without having global silence available. So back up for now. 1 minute till daytime.
Ooh, he picks up the blink first. Mogi
Dyer's top
gets blink.
tower is under
He
attack.
had the Sanjin Yasha on his quick buy. He still does, in fact, but... Oh, did they smoke at that ward? They might have. I believe they did. Secret are going to walk through. How are Newbee going to react to this? Faith's about to walk up. Ward dropped down. They'll see him, and he is probably dead. Press the attack comes out. Maybe not. They're going to turn this. Beautiful stun. The cleave is there. The duel is up. MP is dead as well. Wow. That escalated pretty fast. That was some significant damage coming in. And SCC also had a DD rune. That's frightening.
That's a big Blink Dagger pickup there. He had the Yasha, could have gone for the Sanjin Yasha, but nope, went back for the Blink Dagger there.
Yeah.
They saw the smoke, as you mentioned, and just waited, just kind of tanked it, grouped them up around her, and they turned it real quick.
And now they're going to turn it into the tower, potentially. They're backing up as everyone has respawned. Global is not there either. Another 10 seconds, and maybe they could have kept pushing, but they're going to wait. They're going to back up, play this carefully. Newbee, now a 6, almost 7,000 net worth advantage. Mogi is just continuing to farm like crazy.
Fortified.
Yep, well, at least Secret know that they did lose the fight, but spells were used. Big ultimate cooldowns like Sven's God Strength continued, so now they can force down a tier 1, or at least attempt to pressure.
Oh, the global too late. Meanwhile, Kaka and Mugi getting jumped on. They were relocating top. That's what they wanted. Press the attack. Glimpse back in. Mugi in trouble. Static Storm. They need this kill, and it looks like they're going to get it. Down for 46 seconds. You cannot underestimate how much that does. That's Static Storm owning, and how much gold they're going to get out of that either. Now Faith getting chased down. The Frostbite will come through. There's the Mystic Snake. Malphus to continue to follow up. Kaka now in trouble. It's still daytime, by the way. He has to pop the darkness, but getting absolutely shredded. Trying to fly away. One more Quill Spray will do the job, or an auto attack from mid one, and they cannot find it. The Spirits will come through as well, but that'll hit onto SCC. And it's a 2-for-0 trade, and this will also turn into a tier 1 tower. Oh my god, the overwhelming odds just shredded Yapzor and pretty much everybody else on Secret, and will actually force them back. That's nuts. That's one ability.
That's all it takes, apparently. And,
I guess so.
Secret did that. They did all of that without hole. They can still have a hole up. I actually don't think hole has been cast once this game, but it honestly doesn't matter.
It might not be ever cast, to be honest, considering the heroes he's up against.
But now Newbee are running down mid lane. You have that nice ward behind, so it gives them a bit more confidence here pushing. Nope, they're actually in the back. Yep, no global, and Enigma has hole. It's also daytime. They don't want to.
How long is it daytime for? 2 minutes. That's pretty long. So they're going to have to farm, and this should lead into Secret getting this first, rather second tier 1 tower of the game for them. And maybe even Roche. They're going to check it, and they won't be able to take it themselves. And well, they do have Bristleback fighting into Newbee even during daytime. Might not be the smartest idea. And Roche.
Yeah, they want to make sure they can secure it for sure.
These glimpses are sketchy as hell for this Sven to deal with. Like, it's not fun.
Invisibility.
And we'll see him picking up the SNY. I thought he might turn his attention towards the BKB after that fight, but it looks like that's not the case.
Solar Crest set in this game.
I don't think so. Nobody even has a medallion, I don't think, actually.
Solar Crest is so good against Newbee's lineup. All 3 of their core, Sven, Legion Commander, and even Silencer,
Dyer's
very
middle
right click
tower is
based.
under attack.
It is pretty good.
Oh, okay. So MP went for the Heaven's Halberd instead.
Yeah, that's a pretty good item against Sven this game, I would say. Like, there are other ways for them to get caught and killed, but that Sven does a significant amount of damage. Mid one will walk up, and we'll see Faith. Ward being countered by Faith, only for him to get caught by a glimpse and probably killed. Frostbite will come through. Yeah, he's mega dead. Yeah, that's what happens when you D-ward.
Taking one for the team.
I guess so.
Radiant's middle tower is under
All right,
attack.
SNY now done for Mogi. Okay, so things have slowed down a little bit. I guess for the past maybe 5 or so minutes, Secret have sort of stemmed this bleeding. It's not really... It was going straight down for a little while, and it's sort of stopped. And that's kind of a difference between this game and the last couple. You know?
Yep. Luckily for Secret, even though they had a pretty big deficit here, their cores match up very well. Again.
Fair enough. And mid one is also still farming away. Manta style. He is going to go for it first, interestingly enough. Here we go. Darkness popped. They've also used MP coming in with the Quill Sprays. And the Viscous Nails are good, but they cannot quite chase Kaka down during nighttime. So they'll back up and away. The smoke will come through from Newbee. No vision here for the Radiant. They're going to head over towards Roche, it looks like, for Secret. Maybe towards top. Double damage rune has been taken at a pretty opportune time. They're on the hunt, though. Kaka trying to fly on through. No active scepter for him yet. He'll drop a ward down, still looking for a chase. Smoke will break, jump in. They're going to find the duel. It is going to be on MP. Here comes the global. The mech will come out already. Now jumping in is the God Strength Mugi. Throws up the stun. They find the kill. Press the attack. He's going to go further. Instead, they'll turn their attention towards Puppy. They want this kill. Gets off the Static Storm, but doesn't really hit on anybody besides Kaka. And it might be enough. Good mech. It's the Guardian Greaves that Kezu just secured, but he's already getting jumped on. Mogi will help secure the kill. It's SCC getting it done. The Stone Gaze will not help. It's a 2-for-1 trade. Overwhelming odds coming in, almost bringing Puppy down. But it is another one-team fight for Newbee.
That dual combo coming out with the global, very, very strong. I don't think MP got anything off in that fight. He died so quickly.
Yeah, he pretty much died instantly.
Scotian from Newbee, I think could be very, very slow if they want to know.
Yeah, without God Strength especially.
You know, they did lose a team fight, but again, they have a window.
SCC getting glimpsed back. Kinetic Field, overwhelming odds coming through. Arcane Curse to follow up as well. And it looks like Newbee will avoid said team fight. But Secret will head into the pit, and they still have Black Hole. This is a dangerous place for Newbee right now. Let's see if this Black Hole is going to be coming to fruition. He also has Guardian Greaves, helping him take off any real silence coming in if they had global.
Scotian's actually so slow without the help of any sort of medallion or solar crest here. Usually this looks like it'd be a pretty clean and quick fight.
Here we go. The duel is in. They're going to find mid one. He's pretty tough to take down. He does not have his Stone Gaze. A lot of damage being done, but nobody dead just yet. Here comes the freezing field. Black Hole canceled immediately as, guess what? The Enigma is dead. So too is MP. And now they're going to find Puppy. He does throw up the Static Storm, but the Sven just chunking him down with that giant Buster Sword. They will head inside the Roche Pit and finish off what Secret have started. And wow, that turned quickly. Even without global, it's more than enough.
Very impressive team fight from Newbee, being able to take that without global silence. They actually were able to duel Enigma, or sorry, duel the Medusa first and just kill him. Like, Team Secret have so many tools to deal with it. They have the relocate coming out from Io, and they also have the Black Hole to try to fight, but I don't know, they were just able to fight through it. I'm very surprised.
Remember what we talked about with Sven wanting all of those items to fight? He's not going BKB. He's going to actually pick up a Daedalus instead. But, yeah, this isn't already looking that great. He's going Bloodthorn, actually. I do not blame him. He's fighting, and he's killing people. Let me tell you, this Sven is rolling. 616, 1,200 net worth, 2,000 ahead of that of the Silencer, who is a Hurricane Pike, and Midas now picking up an AC next to. All right, Brax, where do we go from here? That last team fight was, I feel like, pretty significant.
Yeah, I think Team Secret really need Aegis to play their lineup to the fullest potential for now. Like, if they have Aegis on Bristleback and he can just run in without fear of getting dueled, it would help their team fight significantly. It would help KZU land a pretty nice hole, mid one, just to sit back and attack, but now they're kind of on the opposite, but SCC has the Aegis up. Bristleback does not look very tanky at all anymore. He's only sitting on 9 armor, and that's when he's next to the tower, so 6 normally. Mid one's at his Manta, which is great, but he needs like another maybe item and a half before he actually deals any damage to this Sven.
Yeah.
But, you know, they still have some things going for them. Medusa and Enigma are very, very good against Sven, especially in the later parts of the game, and it looks like this is going to be a pretty late.
Right. We might get to that point, unless Newbee starts snowballing even further out of control. But yeah, with Medusa, that's... If you get to that late game, there's a possibility, there's a chance.
Yeah, their high ground defense is very, very good, with Medusa sitting on the front and Midnight Pulse being thrown down.
Yeah, man, I'm glad you can still find the positive things about Secret's lineup into the later stages of the game, because it's not looking great.
I'm going through my document right now. Shit, do they have this? Nope. Let's go to the next one.
The check marks down the list.
Check mark number 8.
Do they have the ability to fight now? No, not really. Maybe with a Black Hole. That's the other kind of sketchy thing is KZU has cast 1 Black Hole and it was canceled immediately, and there wasn't even global there. But again, that is the thing, though. They have this big ability to turn things around if you can catch heroes inside of it, but it's so much to ask for, I feel like.
there's so many things flying around, making it difficult for Enigma to actually get his spells off. He can get cleaved and die twice. You know, it's just not great. He needs so many more items.
Yeah.
Items, Night Stalker, Aghanim's gem picked up. This next nighttime is going to be brutal.
I will say, if the Kezu's able to get to a BKB, things get a whole lot easier for him, I think. Oh, Yapzor. See you later, buddy. Is he going to get the duel victory? Yep. How much duel victory? 34 damage? It's not much. As they take
Not much at all. It's been the disabled so far this game.
That's true. And it's hard to kill the heroes that he's dueled, like Medusa and Bristleback.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
But of course, thanks to his lovely Sven on his team, he doesn't need to deal the most amount of physical damage. Sven closing in on that Bloodthorn pretty soon.
Yeah, he's going to have it momentarily. Kaka with the Aghanim Scepter.
Okay, they're trailing MP here, but I was thinking maybe they might find mid one.
This vision is insane. It is darkness nighttime for Kaka. They're going to try to chase after somebody. I thought they were going to go for MP, but they're just going to drop a ward. It is daytime now for another 2 minutes, so this is maybe your best bet to avoid fights and farm for Secret. I don't know what really they can do. Their map control is sort of whittling down here, I think, Brex.
Yeah, we're not even getting to that. We're not even at that scary part yet, right? That long nighttime coming up about a minute and a half.
It already feels tough, even without that.
Oh, it's very tough.
Well, what else is there? I already talked about the BKB for the Enigma, and that's huge, and he really needs it. What else is there?
You know, he's so, usually we see Enigmas with, like, Midases, and when they have, like, Hand of Midas in a pretty good game, they actually end up getting to, like, Blink BKB, Midas Arcanes at, like, 22 minutes.
Right.
Somewhere in that territory, like our S4 Enigma we've seen at every big event so far.
Yeah, that's true. He's got that one
like,
build.
at least.
Yeah. It's a different game for Kezu this time.
Yeah, they actually played very well against the Enigma in lane. They blocked his camp, they put a lot of focus on zoning him. We saw even he was zoned back behind this tier 2 tower, unable to get experience. They played very well. And then, of course, he has all these other annoying things to deal with in the game. The Aghanim's Night Stalker running and making it hard from position, Legion Commander, and then Global Silence. It's not an easy Enigma game at.
Man, I gotta say, the fact that Yapzor has a Lotus Orb and Urn and 6.2k net worth is pretty surprising, given how many times he's died in the game. It's actually only been 3 times. Feels like more.
Felt like a lot
but also
more.
the way the game is going, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feels like there's no space for anyone in this game, you know? They can kind of farm this one lane that gets pushed in, the rest that's steady behind them. Everything is so limited right now.
Yeah, it certainly is.
It is poverty level.
It's going to get worse as they take more map control for Newbee. They picked up a Solar Crest for the CM. They have the Ags gem combination up for Kaka, which means pretty much dangerous to walk outside of your base. The full long nighttime is now in deployment. You saw the darkness fade for a second, but only for a second. And this means that the last outer towers will be taken down in turn. And not only that, but they're going to find Yapzor as well. Frostbite will root him in place, and a couple auto attacks from SCCC, who now has an Assault Cuirass, will finish this off. And back to mid we go for Newbee. And that's going to be a tier 2, almost certainly. And the Bloodthorn comes out as well for Mookie.
Yep, he's so farmed right now. Got 43 armor with that Solar Crest, Warcry up on him.
That's insane. That is a nuts amount of armor. At some point, you got to be like, does it really matter? I mean, is that much really necessary? And the answer is yes. His God Strength is done. Frostbite will come out of the mid one, but he's very tanky himself with the Mana Shield. Again, Bloodthorn just flew out. Aegis, I believe, is it gone? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it's been gone for 2 minutes, actually. SCCC was the one that had it. And another Roast respawn might be coming soon. And then we'll find out in a minute. But they're going to sit right around mid, completely take control of this map. They have another 3 minutes until daytime. It's going to be pretty dark out for Secret for a long time. Blade Mail, Duel is going to come out. There's the global. Perfect initiation. Frostbite, good Guardian Graves. Black Hole catches out onto 2. Can they turn this around? Mid one is still dead. They do a lot of damage to Moogie. The Static Storm along with it. He might get caught. They need this kill, and they're going to find it. It's the Black Hole along with the Static Storm combination that gets the job done. But here comes SCC. owning. Luckily, the Shrine keeping everybody alive, and now the Glimpse back. Buyback in for mid one, and he's going to fall as well. What a glimpse from Puppey. They turn 2, and they will hold the high ground.
Man, just like that, huh?
I guess so.
16k net worth deficit, and they're able to hold their base. Just like mid one does buy back, looking for more, but I mean, great fight. Keizu got a grinds hole off. Greaves came out, and he dispelled the global silence.
That's huge, and they're going to go straight down mid already. For a tier 2, perhaps. They can maybe even go bottom for a tier 1, but it looks as if mid is the choice for them. Roche respawn in a minute 45.
That Bloodborne, I think the Lotus Orb from the After came up before. Like, not to dispel it, but to reflect it back onto Sven. He just ended up killing himself, pretty much.
Yeah, it's dangerous. He could really use a BKB. In fact, he's going for it next on his Sven. It's hard to say that with all of his items, he needs a BKB, but that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, when you look at this game, you definitely don't think, wow, I can't wait to get... There's like one spell in the game and Glimpse, that's it.
I don't know if you ever say that when you're playing Dota. BKB is not necessarily a fun item, right?
No, definitely not. You kind of think, oh, what can I buy to not make me have to buy it?
Right.
How long can I get away with it before my team starts complaining?
Can you buy BKB now? I mean, you're dying all the time. And, you know, and that's the case in a lot of Dota games. And I'm sure Sven is just like, well, I got a Bloodthorn now. Like, just buy BKB, man. Listen, you're already big enough. You don't need any more damage. And,
Wants to deal the damage.
I don't blame him. He's a giant Sven. But we're gonna... Looks like we're gonna slow things down a bit again, Brax, until Roche respawns, which actually is pretty soon, 38 seconds from now.
Yep,
So.
very, very soon.
And finally, the long night will end within 30 seconds. Although Kaka
Puppey
does have
actually
darkness.
picked up an Atos. Nice. They were really, really lacking the control. Atos gives them a little bit more of it, so...
Oh, Scotty has been slowed down significantly for mid one. I thought he might have already had it, but with that buyback,
That buyback definitely hurt him.
it puts him so far back now. He will still get it, and that might be nice. But again, you mentioned you need another like half an item or more for mid one to do damage. You're gonna find Puppey, it looks like. Yep. Crippling Fear coming out, but it is, of course, daytime. Frostbite, overwhelming odds, drops the Static Storm, just trying to get anything done. And Kaka will take some damage, but there's that. He knew he was dead anyway.
Relocate.
They're going to try to find Mogi, but rather Mogi's the one that finds MP. He has a haste rune. He's so fast now. He just gets a solo kill and pieces out and forces out a relocate along with it, which, by the way, means that they're going to get Roche. No MP for 40 seconds, nor does he have buyback. And this is going pretty fast, even without the Sven.
That was a solo kill on a bristleback with the
It's insane. It is nuts.
Well, I guess the evasion was a good Bloodthorn still. Very, very...
Yeah, I mean, it just, it goes to show that Sven is pretty out of control right now. That's all we need to say.
He's got cheese on him as well.
All right.
Aegis again on SCC.
So they have 5 minutes with this Aegis. Do you wait to get your items before pushing high ground? What are they even waiting for is the question. What do they even need?
Ogi is really close to his BKB still. They'll probably farm out the map and pressure the lanes momentarily. He might actually just get it farming the waves in the jungle. Base like that tier 2 tower still needs to be claimed. But you know, Secret, we're talking a lot about what they can do, and they have BKB Enigma, which will help their team fight a lot. But of course, Sven is so farmed at this point in the game, there's a really good chance he just dies in 2 hits.
That's the unfortunate thing.
Yeah,
but you gotta count on Kezu in the black hole, and not even just that, but you know the rest of the team as well. Scotty is done for mid one if he can find it from the secret shop, but unfortunately, again, they have no real map control. There's that BKB. What I think they might be waiting for also is nighttime, which is in 2 minutes for Kaka. But I don't know if they want to wait that long, you know, with the Aegis duration they have currently.
They'll wait 1 minute, then he'll use darkness, and then it'll be a long
Good point.
anyways, so
Good point. Yeah.
they'll have plenty of time to just...
Man.
Looks
It
rough.
is getting, yeah, it's 21,000 net worth advantage here for Newbee, so.
Be free to roam the map and farm everything secret or confined to their base and just the waves coming in pretty much. I mean, they know they're slowly losing this game, but their best chance is still in their base where they have that choke point where Enigma can possibly land a decent hole, or they'll have to dive into shrines.
He's going to get a 4-step tune if he can get that. They're in a much better position for initiation, although it's not a blink. It's still pretty good. This game is slowly, but it's kind of dwindling down. A secret. Who knows what they can do. Maelstrom now up for KP. Wards being placed down by Kaka, which was not spotted by MP.
Casually in their base, and they don't know.
Yeah, they have no idea. There's that, like, it's the one little dark point inside their base. Dark point. It's just behind trees. They can't see it at all. That's great.
Terrible feeling.
Yeah. It's very frightening. Oh, man. There is now 45 seconds until the next night. And that will be probably when Newbee goes. They're also building into a refresher orb for the silencer, along with the hex that was just picked up. Moving out of the base is going to be Secret. They're all sitting behind mid one. They're all smoked up behind him, I should say. And I don't know if Newbee are going to take the bait here. And everybody's already in the mid lane kind of congregated up anyways for Newbee.
Yeah, both teams realizing that, hey, this is a bit strange. Medusa actually left the base once. We have wards inside their base. And
there's nobody here. Yeah, there's nobody here.
And oh, it also happens to be daytime.
Illusion.
Awkward.
Not going to take the bait, and now it looks like we're getting towards that point.
Dyer's
It's the long
bottom
nighttime.
tower is under attack.
Sven has his items. Silencer finishes Hex up too.
Man.
You know, as I say that, they have the whole map to farm. They're in no rush to finish this game right now because there's literally 0 farm for Secret on the map.
It's
Farm
just getting
everything
worse and worse.
secure it.
I mean, they've lost like 2,000 net worth in the past like 3 minutes with just not having any farm is what's happened. They're starting to finally move in. Mid one is the one that's furthest out, but again, he is a Scotty and very tough to bring down. But Kaka is going to pop Darkness and chase after him for a moment. The flight is coming. Here comes the God Strength. Uh-oh. They kind of miscommunication there.
A little awkward.
They also don't have a creep wave, so that's just God Strength down now for 70 seconds. It's a little weird.
They actually might not be able to use this.
Yeah, they really wanted that kill. Mid one would have been a giant pickup, but they couldn't find him. Control was not there. Okay, this actually gives a lot more room for Kezu and Secret to get up these items, and they really need them. What is mid one building? That's Butterfly. Fair enough. Pretty good.
Quite pretty good. There is the Bloodthorn on Sven, but they have multiple ways of removing it. You've got the Manta, Lotus Orb as well, so not the end of the world there. This is an item very neat against Sven. Dodge 1 or 2 of those auto attacks. It's like 600 health.
Ooh, they are walking out. Kaka's got vision of pretty much the entire team. However, they will get off the Aces. Here comes the Stormhammer. He does get off the silence in time. Kaka might not be so lucky. Great relocate out. And we'll see. They might need to back up. Good force down to the low ground. Are they going to try to turn this? Smokey's coming back in. BKB now down. He has cheese. Mid one getting rooted up with a frostbite. This is so awkward. Now relocate back in. Press the attack. Glimpse comes through. Here we go. On the other side, they pop the global silence, and it looks like Kezu grieves it off. Might go for a black hole. He cannot find that kill as there's no God Strength. He still has it on the other side. Looking for more. Mid one tethered up. God Strength coming in. They're looking for a stun, but they don't have the black hole in time. At BKB, no damage really being done to Mogi, and Kezu will fall shortly thereafter. Might actually make it out. The split shot doing some serious work for mid one. Now silence up. Nobody dead except for Kezu, and now mid one getting caught. There's the Hex to follow up. Faith will find up the frostbite. Yapsor trying to stay to help him out. Can't do anything. MP going for a TP will be successful. Yapsor will not be too lucky. And so Mogi will pick himself up a double kill. And after that long-winded fight, Black Hole is down. 2 heroes dead for 30 seconds without buyback. And another buyback forced by mid one, who just cannot find the farm. Stormhammer Puppy is going to fall again. Another Hex. This might be a dieback. Good Halberd to come through. KP running in. No duel available. And taking plenty of damage from these quill sprays and illusions. We might need to back off. Now they're going to turn to Frostbite. Stormhammer coming in on mid one again. They really want this kill, but can they find it? 6-8 flying on through, getting some mana back. Viscous stays a good. There's the duel. That's what they're looking for. Now the Bloodthorn comes out. They bring down this poor Bristleback. Dead for 50. They want this tier 3 tower. The glyph will come through. Newbee are getting a little bit low. Another Hex coming from SECC on that Enigma. Good Lotus Orb. They'll take the tier 3. It's time to back. Although Mogi does have his cheese. Might need to use it here and will. Warcry BKB pops. There's the God Strength. No Stormhammer for 3. Pops the Mask of Madness as well. Now Scotty's slowing him down. They just want to get out. See if they can't force him away or something along those lines. Press the attack will get him away. And now a 31,000 net worth advantage for Newbee.
30k, what a gold lead. Now it's shrine time. Take down some of these shrines. Prevent Secret from leaving their base or giving them any thoughts of leaving the base.
Man.
And, I don't know. They got the hole off there onto Sven, but of course there's no damage really. Medusa even got him in the Stone Gaze to amplify the physical damage, but Sven has 3,800 HP when he ults along with 20% evasion thanks to the giant talent.
Dude, he has 15 armor without Warcry.
It's ridiculous how tanky this guy is.
Sven seems pretty good if you can get farm. That's the big issue.
Yep.
He's going to have a Satanic soon too.
A lot of Svens we see get pressured super early on into the game and they have a difficult time pre-farming the jungle and everything. Not Moogie.
No, he crushed it this game.
Fantastic start.
And I think the bigger thing is that he got off to that start with one of his supports just jungling. You know, whereas MP tried the same thing and it did not go nearly as well.
Yeah, definitely. Faith just sat in the jungle the whole time and they were still able to make the plays. It's just Enigma, not exactly the highest pressure off there. Most heroes can lane against Enigma without any real threat of dying. And Sven just kind of would walk up and attack the idol and stun them over and over and over. Just ignore the hero.
All right. Well, it's not over yet. It certainly feels like it's a difficult climb for Secret, but you can't count out the black hole. Still, with 33,000 net worth advantage, it feels pretty good for Newbee, to say the least. And I mean, pretty good. They will take down the second shrine.
They're definitely playing it very comfortable. Spent a 6,000 gold on him. He has no idea what to do with his money now.
This kind of feels like a sort of all-in smoke. They didn't smoke on that ward, by the way. They smoked like out of the range of the Dire Observer down here, I believe. I don't think they were spotted. Might have been close though. But this feels pretty hefty smoke, and at the perfect time. It is daytime. We'll see if Newbee get caught by it. I don't think so. His mid one's just out of the base, past the mid lane.
Yep, they're respecting the movements. Not trying to give Secret anything here, but Secret, they're moving around here.
Here we go. We might see something. If they can find anybody. The Atos. Faith is somebody. They do have Global, by the way. Press the attack comes out. There's the duel along with it. Io staying alive. Good Guardian Greaves on the other side. Faith getting dropped down. Here comes Moogie. Stormhammer. See you later, Kazu. You're dead. Now the Global comes out as well. Ward ready for Kaka and one. They've also dropped another hero on the back lines. That was Puppy. And MP will drop next. With 4 dead. This will lead right into either Roche, which is up in about 50 seconds, or more than likely a tier 3 tower instead of Rax.
This is a buyback force material right here, if they have any.
They have 1. Io.
Then perhaps I will buy back.
Yeah, well,
He's up in 15 seconds. He's not going to buy back, but they're going to lose a lot of buildings here.
no glyph either. Yeah, this is Zulon. Rax for sure, at the very least 1 set. I mean, look at Moogie already working on bottom. Probably going to be 2 sets of Rax. Maybe they can even get 3. We'll see. Megas might come out here for Newbee. Blink duel along with the Blade Mail, and mid one is in some trouble. That is a freezing field and plenty of damage along with it. Dear God. Relocate was not there in time. A good attempt from Yapsor, and GG is called. Newbee. What a crushing series. I mean, yes, the third game. Oh, good black hole from Kezu. It's pretty nice, but damn, that sucks, man. He got the one good black hole he had all game at the end of the game. God, that's got to feel rough.
Yeah, rough game for Secret. All of these games quite one-sided in the early game, which it seemed like whichever team really got off to that good start, they just
qualifiers.
It is
so.
nice your first lands in your hometown, though. That has to
That
feel
is
like a
true.
little bit better.
Yes.
Like, hey, okay.
Dire team
And Slardar. Slardar, one of the other big
there it is.
Clutch Gamers heroes. Immediately the Kunkka, as you suggested, Trent.
I like it. I'm a big fan. I think the hard hits to the Monkey King. Maybe not being confident enough that you're going to get Darkseer anymore with his rising stocks. So maybe you can't feel
10
like
seconds
opening
remaining.
Darkseer or Ricky. I don't know if you'd end up getting that partner, and then I might not be
5
confident enough in the
seconds
Ricky or feel like
remaining.
he does enough, you know.
Is it a Nyx Crystal Maiden combo for Clutch Gamers?
Or either that or
It's
Warlock,
got a lot
right?
of synergy, yeah.
To be, I was also enjoying from this morning those
wow.
Crystal Maiden Night Stalker openings that we were seeing.
You know, with the Davids, I was having this discussion, and we had it on and off at Starletter as well. Troll seems like a strong core right now. You know, why isn't he being picked up more often? Why isn't he consistently being grabbed in that 1-2 area?
10 seconds
Seems Clutch
remaining.
Gamers feel like it is warranted here.
Yeah, I feel a lot of teams just pick it up when they have the Magnetar, and Magnetar is getting first pick so much. Like, Troll was getting banned out more, but now teams realize how... I mean, Troll's just good by himself.
Yeah.
Like, he's just a hero. He can push towers by himself. You don't need, like... it's good to get stuff to, like, add on to him, but, I mean, he's fine by himself, and I think teams are going to finally see that.
Yeah, Clutch Gamers especially, they've been running that Abaddon a lot, and they've also been running a lot of Troll. So I can definitely see the comfort in taking him in the first overall in terms of their 2-3. But as you said, very surprised to see him just totally slip through a lot of these drafts today.
I feel like the only safe lane carry that really stood up to Troll was the Sven. Now, do you guys feel like with the latest patch, that small little nerf that hit him, you think that's significant enough?
I think he's still okay. He got nerfed a little bit, but I mean, his biggest item, Mask of Madness, we were talking about, still hasn't been nerfed, and I think it's still like an extremely straight. It depends who initiates on who. You know, he gets Whirling Axes off in the early game, like on the Sven, they could just lose the fight right there. But if he gets the jump, he's
10
fine.
seconds
Yeah, or if
remaining.
you have these big control elements and a Conquer and a Jakiro, maybe that's enough to even think about bringing in like an
5
Ursa or
seconds
something like
remaining.
that. If you
Yeah.
already feel like you have enough team fight, and then maybe he's the guy who can try and take down this Troll. But
Reserve
Jakiro,
time.
Jakiro, the dragon reigns supreme once again.
We saw, I know, it's just TNC, you know, probably scrim partners with Clutch, just 1437 really just brought that hero to life.
Yeah, he certainly did. The first day of Starladder was just run 4-0.
Yeah, sure, just go.
TNC, go, go.
I think the biggest thing with Kunkka now, too, is, like, how much team fight he brings to the table, but also, like, in a winning game, Kunkka's one of those heroes that just gets absolutely better, because, you know, once you get that max X, like, it's the same as Disruptor, right? Like, you add on to your lead so
Yeah,
much easier than
exactly.
any other hero with something like that, and
The and one hero.
And
Like,
that's, yeah.
you win a fight, and like the fight's already like won and over, but there's this X, or then there's this glimpse back, and you're just adding this
Reserve
additional gold
time.
onto your team. And he has a lot of pairings too. I mean, you can go for this like kind of Bane setup we've been seeing, where you come with a Nightmare into a Torrent situation, or you can go for Heavy Sustain, and you build on that using the Rum buff, and your team just feels like totally unkillable.
Yep. And there you go. Sven gets banned out immediately after the Trolls pick, so... deal with much
Dire
there.
team banned.
Count the Rubik.
The question, I guess, for Clutch as well, where does their Nyx Assassin end up? Of
Radiant
course, it's
team
nice to
banned.
pick this guy up early. I feel like the same thing with Sand King. They have that versatility of perhaps going into that 3 role if you want to, but so many like just Brown Boots, Nyx Assassin, or Sand King in that 4 role lately.
Yeah.
Felt like at Starladder every single game, one of those 2 heroes was just running at mid
10
lane
seconds remaining.
to start throwing out a stun and trying to give their position number
5
2
seconds
a big
remaining.
lead.
It's gonna be the biggest thing. I think they always try to give like OP as like a winning matchup middle. Like, and usually we saw the Tinker versus Lena when they did lose. Like that Tinker, like
Mhm.
I don't think Tinker loses the Lena per se, right? In
Yeah,
lane, like you hit the laser. I mean, Dragon Slave spam's always gonna come out, but I mean, he was getting destroyed by that Lena.
Yeah, and that again, we'll see if Clutch are thinking about that and just like waiting for that mid hero and just thinking like, okay, who's gonna rotate mid? You know, is this gonna be a boombox Nyx assassin, or is he gonna be a better 4 role to try and help out here on the Nyx? And you can see IG just kind of thinking about that same question themselves. Bat Rider, a hero that he's not quite back to tier number 1 band status, but I feel
10
like he's getting
seconds
very
remaining.
close with the return of 1-minute stacks on the camps, something that's very efficient in the
5
early game to try and get
seconds
yourself
remaining.
back up into that blink dagger. Much like Darkseer, he's someone you can just kind of throw at a lane and hope
Reserve
for the
time.
best. And speaking of, she's also still in there as a potential hero for IG if they want to go all in on the team fight.
I'm looking. It's definitely not a Tinker game. I don't think there's going to be a Tinker at all, like, even thought about in this game.
Even with the Kunkka Tinker?
Yeah.
As
Too
nasty
rough
as
for
that can
Nyx.
be.
Yeah, it can. And then,
Just Nyx Assassin is too much of a threat to you.
yeah. I think just Nyx and I mean, you can't just pick right now, and if they're really nervous about it, they'll just ban it out last. And I think the biggest thing Magnetar banned out by Clutch Gamers with the Troll, they just don't want to have to deal with it, even though, I mean, Invictus hasn't shown anything about that.
I think the whole idea about OD is well, a hero that benefits a lot from the Troll Warlord, going with the Battle Trance, and then again, another hero that's very good at shutting down that mid lane. Could be something that Clutch Gamers could be considering, as well as IG like thinking about and how that's going to be moving into the next phase, because so many teams seeing that success, shutting down OP. It's hard to get much better than your OD or your Viper or something in the mid lane, so...
Trent, you said either Crystal Maiden or Warlock. Clutch Gamers in our third pickup
10
here.
seconds
Immediately go
remaining.
for that support. Invictus Gaming have yet to show us a core, and they're going to have to give us a
5
little
seconds
something
remaining.
now. With the Troll already on the board, do you feel like your safe laner is more important to pick up right now, or is there an off lane position that you would like to see? Like maybe Clockwork, for example, to put pressure on the Warlock, as disruptive hero against the Troll as well.
I think the Magnus ban was really smart, and then going right for the Warlock after. It gives you that long overreach there, and I think that denies out the Enigma in a lot of ways. Just like gives you that good team fight, gives you the good way to cancel the ultimate perhaps as well, just in case, of course, Black Hole, not exactly the most important part of that hero these days, but the Shaker, I love having this hero back. He is exciting to watch. Mind Control put on one of the best Earthshaker performances
10
that we've
seconds
seen in
remaining.
years.
Yep.
Really put a like a massive display, and of course we just saw it picked
5 seconds
earlier
remaining.
today too, so...
Yeah, we just saw the Earthshaker versus the Warlock. Actually, Warlock's Fatal Bonds canceled his Blink
Reserve
before ult
time.
like twice, so hopefully it's not the same thing.
It does seem like if you wanted to be able to have a big off-lane team fighting kind of hero, versus the Warlock, you can't really grab the Enigma, so Earthshaker is sort of the next big fit, right?
Unless you're Newbee and you just
Pick
love
Tide
using
or
Tide
something.
Hunter.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
no matter
Hey,
how much
man.
it doesn't
He
work.
finally won. All right, I'm so happy.
Oh man.
Good old Tide.
Omni Troll.
So that's gonna be the the 3-position Omni, right?
Yeah, that sounds pretty gross.
A lot of Omni bans today too, often coming on that like second phase. So certainly a hero that's still very popular, exceptionally
10
strong.
seconds remaining.
The other thing I like about the Earthshaker too, just like that whole idea of Darkseer being available and like how so powerful right now.
Entire team
We
dead.
that extended reach, like the way you can set up like Fisher, and then that gives Kunkka the range to come in with the X. It gives Jakiro a little bit of time for those long windups, of course, and cast animations that were also troublesome for poor TNCs that kept getting hooked incessantly by Pudge. But I think that is a little bit
10
better here with the
seconds
Shaker.
remaining.
Yeah.
We do get that mid that should help OP not get run over by anyone.
Five
I like the
seconds
pick rate 2%, win rate 31%. Just Razor stats. I think
Reserve
it
time.
seems like an interesting pick because when you pick a Razor, you want to fight in the mid game, but that means they want to fight into the Warlock Omni Knight, which is, I guess, after those big cooldowns maybe go off, you can do something, but I mean, you lose one fight and you're gonna get run over. Razor does not like flash farm as quick as most here. Like, you lose a fight mid game and you just keep getting run over. He's not just gonna farm back into the game.
So
Yeah, but
Tim,
if you win that fight,
10 seconds
I
That's
mean,
true.
that's the one
Yeah.
thing, you know.
this is probably why every single time Newbie did run the Razor, they grabbed Death Prophet as their mid, as a strong pushing type of hero. That one has been banned away. What type of pushing heroes are still available for Invictus Gaming? Well, it's not a pushing at all, apparently.
It's
an
Okay.
objective
TA.
hero in a
It's
sense.
gonna be
though.
the safe lane Razor then, right?
Yeah. That's how
So,
Newbie won it.
Damon, yeah, okay.
And then, in some ways, she kind of has that momentum-giving capability because she can help you like get that early roach, something like that. Just get a bunch of kills. We're already talking about the reach
10
as well that comes from
seconds
Kunkka, Jakiro, and Earthshaker. So that early game Deso first TA, she has
5
so many
seconds
allies
remaining.
right now to help her close that gap quickly and perhaps prevent Omni Knight from responding in time. But
Reserve time.
it's definitely going to be on him. There's a ton of physical damage. These Guardian Angels could be masterful here, but at the same time, it's a pretty small AoE, and then the repels. I mean, who do you pick? You're dealing with Shaker, Jakiro, and Kunkka. This last core needs to be pretty almost like self-survivable and not really rely on this Omni Knight, it feels like.
I like the picks by IG because they're forcing the Troll Warlord to fight early with probably very little farm. Like, I mean, if IG just runs at you as 5, I don't know how you're gonna stop him, especially with Troll. I mean, he needs to get the phase boots, Vlads, and
Yep.
see what goes on
10
from there.
seconds
They ban the
remaining.
Veno, they take the TA. I mean, obviously not too many problems for TA in the mid lane, so
5
coming back
seconds
now, it's
remaining.
just kind of clutches to look at their own draft and try and figure out what that hero is, if it will be someone like the OD or... Oh, there's a pretty good answer, of course. If you're not going to Viper, Give her the queen.
That's
You don't have the Venomancer usually be the answer for them. They can't really run Lina against a Templar Assassin. Quap seems to be the perfect fit.
it seems like both teams just they want to fight. They want to just run at each other more than enough. So see if they actually want to do that.
Well, who's going to run at each other better? Is it going to be IG or is it going to be Clutch Gamers? Grant?
I'm gonna stick. I think IG. I just like their lineup. It feels a little bit easier to run. I mean, Earthshaker, easy setup for anything. I mean, you have the Warlock Rock, but like once that goes down, if you don't win that fight, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble with a TA just running over your buildings.
It's a lineup that looks very natural in its
Yeah,
build up, right? It feels like, okay, we're going to win laning phase. We're going to go from there. 15 minutes looks
10
good.
seconds
30
remaining.
minutes is where we're going to be the most dominant. Trent, you agree with Grant here?
5
Yeah,
seconds
unfortunately, as much as I love the Sea Boys, I love watching and casting them, I feel like that Nyx Assassin with the Omni Knight, like, he has to get so much experience to be useful in this game, and then once this position 4 Nyx actually gets that level 6, who's he going to rotate on? It feels like he has not the best partnerships, really, to try and get that going. And then there's just these tanky heroes, and again, the reach. Like, I feel like there's so many people from far away who can kind of cancel out these, like, early game moments for them. Go with IG.
All right, well, IG have done enough, it seems. They managed to go through Star Ladder. They didn't have quite the run they really wanted to, but they still had some moments of strength against Team Liquid. I'm going to agree with you guys. It does look like IG's lineup is just a bit easier to execute, I guess.
Yep.
So, all right, gentlemen. Well, we are going to go into our first game of Clutch. A christening is here. A Trent
right.
and Grant cast.
Yes.
Grand Trent cast.
Oh, excuse me. Grant and Trent Pax. Enjoy your first duo together.
Thank you. We shall.
So, all right. Well,
That's okay.
I'm just
I
waiting.
think-
Yeah, we're just
Can we just cast them?
we're just waiting. Yeah, looks good. IG. They look ready to play. You know, I'm surprised they don't look more tired. Like, it seems like I mean, both those games went reasonably long. You know, thought
Yeah.
they'd be tired, but they both looked happy during the draft. So now the
I
series
mean,
mode.
they're at home. They're in practice rooms.
Yeah.
Look, there's Red Bulls. You know,
Lights are
they're-
off.
Exactly. Everything's. This is what they'd be doing anyway.
Yeah, might as well play Dota for money rather than for fun.
Yeah, I saw them pubbing it up. We saw Fly Solo playing in a pub with Universe. I believe they lost.
They did lose.
Yep, so it didn't go too well.
Losing is learning, though, is what I've learned.
That's beautiful.
Thank you.
That's important, you know.
So do you think, you were talking about the Nyx, how does he rotate? Does he rotate on the Razor? Is he going to be naturally tanked? Does he rotate on the TA, who, if he gets refraction of, you're not really going to kill him? Or, like, what does he have to do?
We'll have to see who gets picked on the most in the laning phase. One would imagine. Oh, we are going.
And
Look
there
at
we go.
this.
We're in game. We're already seeing the warding. Smoke goes up. Looks like Fly Solo is trying to possibly ward middle. We're going to see it on that hill that almost everyone wards on.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anything too surprising here either in terms of the lanes or anything like that. So,
Yep, another pause comes up. You know what I love more than a pause?
what?
Not pausing. Kidding, but
Words of wisdom.
Yep. And it looks like actually Dye already has 2 wards up, both in pretty just right on the river in the middle of both lanes, and it should be pretty easy. How do you think this laning phase is going to go? Do you think it's going to be like the middle matchup is
I think,
Quap versus TAs? I mean, we've seen it a lot in the past.
yeah,
That depends a lot on the rotations.
exactly. I mean, that's what almost all mid matchups seem to come down to these days. But I think the bottom lane, as far as Omni lanes go, they don't tend to be very exciting. But this one could at least be interesting with the force of the jungle and whatnot.
30
Not being too
seconds
great
to
for
go.
Rap. He kind of has chill down here.
Yep.
So.
And the thing is, I mean, you just get static linked. I mean, even if you're, I mean, Repel doesn't take static link off. He's just going to chase you down, and it's gonna be rough.
Yep.
I wouldn't be surprised if we just see an Iron Talon go to jungle. Even with it getting nerfed, it's still better than getting nothing, I guess.
And Burning, I know, it seemed like the last time he was playing Razor that I was watching one of their games, he was absolutely loving life. I think they ended up losing that game, but went for an extremely early Midas. He had like Midas phase boots at 9 minutes or something like that, and he just sat in lane, 40 denies, you know, with again, this whole idea of lane dominance and now denies giving you that experience. There was almost an immediate change in like win percentages for Viper and Razor in terms of the overall, public match data, just because of hey, you're getting more denies. You know,
Yep.
you're owning those lanes.
Exactly. Those guys bottom, and now we're just gonna see it's gonna be tri-lane versus solo lane in both lanes, and then we just have TA versus the Quap, and the Quap just gets. I mean, you just throw a Shadow Strike up, you get some early harass. You try not to get side-bladed. I mean, it's a lot harder than it looks, surprisingly, even with the the buff to side blade in Dota 2 is just a lot easier to hit than Dota 1.
It's pretty exciting to watch XXS as well here on a Shaker. You know, so much about the Enigma, so much about the Magnus. So definitely interested to see how his lane goes. He did get the early block off with the Fishers. 3 heroes up there, enjoying the time with him, but he's okay. He's got the wave just where he needs it.
The best, and it looks like unless they get a, they're gonna get the pull up, but I mean he can just go leech him in. Looks like bottom lane, Rabbi's gonna get gone on, but I mean it's a THD and a Razor gonna do good harass. He has health potion, but with that shrine nerf, like if he gets gone on one more time, he's gonna have to go all the way back to base, and that's rough.
So painful for a lot of those kind of newer offlaners, or at least it definitely felt like you had more flexibility in the role.
And we see XSS actually getting body blocked by Fly Solo, and here comes Boombox. He's gonna hit the stun. They have the heal up on him. It's damaging, and here comes Troll. Should be a kill. Nice body block by Boombox, and they bring him down. They even gave the Troll the kill. They waited.
Yeah, nice stun.
Now Rappy getting gone on bottom, but just lays a tree and eats it. That's it. Throw the
His
torn.
tree stolen? I think that was
I think he did actually. Yeah, it looked like it. Now OP, nice rap coming out. Wally's health potting. So I mean, doing a really good job middle. 8-3 versus 6-2.
Yeah, and in terms of those rotations for the Nyx, if RML of course has a good time, I mean he would love to rotate around that Nyx assassin. So the earlier the 6 comes online, the better. Boombox still level 1. But he'll start roaming around, get himself 1 bounty room, maybe gonna hope to find a freebie somewhere else. For now, he's just gonna run out OP. You know, it's like, I have nothing else to do here.
And he has the haste rune actually now, just picked it up, so just the threat of him with the haste rune. They know he's there, but I mean, does OP really want to farm with 0 HP? Instead he's gonna go on XSS, who's just standing here, just leeches experience. Like, with how much nerf that is, you just take the experience, he's fine with that. Each of them getting like 20 experience per golem, centaur, whatever, and there we go. We see a torrent hitting on middle, he just blinks away.
And it felt like OP was the one who was kind of in trouble there. You know, haste up Nyx assassin, relatively low, but RML not having the mana there for the dagger, the poison dagger, whatnot.
And the Dire Ward saw the Kunkka coming, that bottom ward, the whole time, so he knew Kunkka was coming. I think he knew he wasn't going to die because of that. And we just see Rap, he's just
4 last
has boots. Yeah, man.
Living the life.
He's not too late. Oh, stun comes out, misses OP. Will he be able to get the kill? RML has to be careful.
They have to deny, but Bavoka's not there. Oh, he's living.
Nice. And there it is. Nope, gets that last hit. Will RML, he doesn't have enough for Blink. I think he can tank one more hit. He tries to dodge the torrent, but runs into it. Nice fake by Bovaka. And, well, 1-for-1 trade.
Good play overall, too. Like, not just committing to the deny either. Just understanding that, although he probably could have done it, I would guess, from Bavoka. Instead, he just realizes, you know, as long as I hit this torrent, I'm going to get myself a kill.
Yeah, and it's bigger for him because he gets the solo experience while they share the double experience. Not too bad. And Razor, meanwhile, 18 and 12. He's having a great time bottom. Now Rappy he just wants experience at this point. That's all he needs. Middle lane, man. It's a 2-on-2 now. Instead of just roaming around, they're just going to both sit middle. Get the charge going. He's going to charge bottom. They'll look for that rune. Last game, we saw the runes. It was all about one team getting the runes, and Boombox doing the same thing this time. He's just trying to pick up all the runes. And look at this stack. He's going to block that. He's going to take a lot of damage for blocking the stack, though. A lot. He's going to get X. Here comes the torrent. Does he have anyone rotating over? Doesn't look like it. He's going to X him back.
It's hard to get back into the habit of that, too. You know? Just like every minute, just being there to make sure that TA is not getting that bonus farm, that Sven's not getting that bonus farm. It'd be interesting to see if, like, as people get more like back into those habits, those early wards blocking out the ancients, if we start seeing perhaps a decline in those heroes. But for now, TA and Sven both feeling very strong.
Yep, Boombox did find that invisibility rune bottom. We'll see what he can do. I believe he's only level 2 though, so it's level 3. It's still a little bit rough for him to get a kill in bottom lane. This would be a little bit unexpected to go on anyone here.
Yeah, maybe like one of those problems with Warlock too. Not one of the best rotating supports. So if you have someone who's at least a stun or something in the 5, you might be able to get a Shadow Strike off mid and then just kind of burn down that TA. The long stun comes through with your Nyx Assassin, and we get that rotation. But instead, RML just keeps things going.
He was trying to use those side blades to cleave him down. Nice jukes there. We have a stun coming in. It hits up onto the TA. We're going to see a torrent fly out. Miss on everyone. OP still running on Armel, though. Now they're to run back. We do see the upheaval. Slow him down. Do they want to go on? Armel actually perfect long-range blink up to the top of the hill. Now there's blood on Bovaka, but XXS is here for a stun. Do they want to try to get the kill? The heal comes out. It's going to be real tough to kill him. And they're just going to slowly run away. Stun comes out finally. Go back on Boombox, but it looks like everyone should just be getting out of here okay.
Who needs a stun when you have a peep?
Exactly,
Fly Solo just comes and lays it down. Not the most survivable mid in the TA, of course, in terms of movement.
Yeah, this is just perfect movement by Clutch Gamers. Even that like level 3 Warlock just runs in, throws down an upheaval, throws down a heal, and just having the advantage.
6.5
Yeah.
on that Queen of Pain.
Oh my goodness. So it's gonna be interesting. Top lane though, Earthshaker. We saw him rotate middle, but this troll's just straight up free farming. So even if this Earthshaker gets levels, he's gonna be in a lot of trouble if he just gets dove top.
Yeah, and again, we were all just kind of, I think, looking at the IG draft and saying, yeah, it just makes sense, right? You're going to get these items going up, we're going to group together, we're probably going to get a little bit of push. Things that might be missing, perhaps a little bit of sustain. Maybe they'll have to get like the urn on the Kunkka or something like that. But overall, things just seem like they fit together. And whenever you see drafts like that, generally it's because you're thinking of like a 5-man unit or something, I feel like. But whereas when you look at Clutch and it doesn't seem that way, it feels a lot more like they have to get those pickoffs, right? And they have to get these kind of skirmishes and tactics from the team going. So to be up 4-1 already and to see that movement is definitely a good sign.
Oh, here we go. Looks like they're going to go on Rappy bottom. They're going to throw out the X. He just repels himself, throws out the Torn, and, well, he's just going to run away. And we see that stack bottom, that huge stack by the lane. I feel like maybe Clutch Gamers wants to try to contest that at some point. It's going to be tough without Warlock having his 6 yet, but definitely could try. They're just going to push in the lane instead. And there's, look at that stack, too. Just stacks everywhere.
Yeah, it's a little tough. Oh, man, he's going to go for another stack? I don't know if that's going to be successful. That's a little... Boboka's intense here. That was actually shockingly close.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to look at Boombox like, oh, man.
Probably going to need, like, Burning with the full ulti to try and take that one, but...
Oh, they're going in. Armel's already rotated down. Boombox goes in, gets a heal off on him. Ulti comes out. Nice torrent, but not going to be enough. Rappy should be able to just run away, and they get the kill on the Razor. They're getting all the right kills, like middle on the TA, right there on the Razor, and just perfect rotations right now.
Yeah, Gabby's still just chilling top. Didn't even have to throw out the ulti.
Yep.
It's, the Sonic Wave was enough.
And that's the best thing. I mean, we saw the troll. You like, oh, who are we going to add? Who's going to benefit from the troll ulti? I mean, right now, they don't need anyone. He can just push towers. Like, if they start committing everyone else, he's just going to start solo pushing towers because they're winning the game 4v5 right now.
Yeah, and Queen of Pain's always been one of those heroes that out of the mid lane, you often compare it to Puck or something like that, but she definitely has that higher right-click damage to help out with some of those auras and whatnot. So, Troll definitely deserving of that. And when we talked about TA and how she could benefit to this draft, the idea of like taking objective, specifically Roshan, Troll gives the same thing over to Clutch Gamers. So if they do manage to get these pickoffs and get that bit of a lead, suddenly they can just kind of seem unstoppable with a Queen of Pain diving you with an Aegis and with an Omni Knight behind her.
And look at this. Once again, Clutch Gamers now, that is they've gotten every rune. They've just secured it, and they've done stuff with it every time. And actually, that double damage rune's just chilling. I think he went for the bounty rune first, so get that bottle fill and then get the other bottle fill.
Yeah, and that's going to be a burning Razor now. 8.5 minutes in, and he's just kind of sitting on some phase boots and a ring.
Look at that. Even with...
Yeah.
I know people are talking about, like, oh, man, these denies, they're going to really add up. He's barely level 7 with 25 denies and 52 CS. He's been sharing a lot of experience with that THD, though, so I think they just want to get team levels on IG. They're trying their best to do that. And here's Q. He's looking to dual breath somebody. That's the problem. When you don't find a lot of pressure in the early game as a THD, like, you want to be liquid firing like those towers, and they're not even pushing those towers in because they're scared of that Quap and they're scared of that Nyx.
They can't force any, like, kind of unfortunate rotations for CG, right? They can't get the troll on that lane top or something. Jakiro just kind of sneaks up, or even Queen of Pain, she's not even gone long. If she leaves mid, there's suddenly just a Warlock there.
Yep. Here we go. Now they are. Doesn't quite have the liquid fire for about 2 seconds. He will. Will they want to commit to this tower? Will we see any TPs?
Yeah.
Coming from the Dire side, doesn't look like they might go for the deny here. He's just running at him, actually. Heals himself. Stun. He's going to get stopped by the Ice Path. Then nice. Burning gets the tower. If he somehow gets away, doesn't look like he will, though. He's going to get Shadow Struck. Upheaval. He's got aura on him. He's slow. He's very, very slow. And I think Burning's fine with that. I think he knew he was going to die. At least they got the tower. They got some pressure on the map now. Maybe get some deeper wards down there, and they need to find some for this troll, though. Phase boots Vlad's at 4-10 minutes. He's level 9. He's going to be a problem if he starts coming to these fights. And that's what we said. Like, is he to come to the fights with no items? They haven't pressured him all. Now he has the items we even talked about.
Yeah. You didn't get that, like, Jakiro pressure in the off lane at all. Weren't able to find that sort of a situation with their draft. So Poke just gets the whip. That's Burning saying, all right, shape up, guys. 6-1.
When he lived, he had raindrops. I feel like there might have been a chance of living. I mean, it is a leveled up Shadow Strike, but they just deny they're not going to worry about it. Maybe doesn't want to waste his raindrop charges, but...
Got to get that urn,
you know. Exactly. And now look at top. We see the max Aftershock build again, just like MS says. I mean, that's what you do on the off lane, but this troll, they're not pressured. Look at how not threatened he is. He doesn't even have his team. He has like one person up there with him, but he knows.
I see some heroes rotating, though, so perhaps coming with the smoke gank. Yeah, it's Boboka. Got his bracer. Got that raindrop saved
but
up.
Boombox, they spot him out. He has Vendetta, and he knows. And there we go. The gank is already canceled. Burning, and Bobica spotted out. Maybe they'll just come top and push. It looks like they might want to do that.
And obviously they're all well aware that there must be an assassin lurking somewhere around here.
And we do see, actually, the TA TP's middle. So if a fight does break out top, she will not be able to come. And look at Fly Solo's coming.
Yeah,
so
he's out of there. And before that rotation bottom where they killed Burning as well, the only reason Queen didn't come earlier, she didn't have ulti, but now she has it.
Yep, and they go on XSS, and that's just going to be a quick kill. We see the Quab already TP'd. We saw Fly Solo TPing from middle. They knew something was happening. Doesn't look like they will chase Bobica. Well, maybe. Huh? They go back now. They'll pressure the top tower themselves while TA Solo pressures, which is nice to do. You get that Blightstone.
Kind of felt like maybe a bit of an overcommitment in terms of resources, which can be, I think, a little bit scary in this patch from Clutch Gamers there. We've seen some teams that, you try and bring these numbers and you're winning all these fights. For example, that NP game, they were up like 20 to 6 or 8, and yet they still didn't have that net worth advantage to us. Like
they were like 1,000 net worth advantage when they're up 12 kills. I mean, right here, it's the same. They're only up 600, and it's 7-1. And a lot of your farms on that troll, you just kill that troll early, like possibly right now. Here we go. X-Boat. Gets stunned up. They're trying to do a lot of damage. They can. He just gets solo ulted. They heal by Warlock. Not quite enough. And there we go.
Yeah, flipped right over to a positive lead here. And that kind of comes back to like the idea of the efficiency and that big stack down the bottom. If you're doing those kind of plays all around your own jungle, and then we still have like the ancient stacks that OP has to clear out.
See, actually, the THD TP's top after they get that kill, so they can put a lot of pressure on that top tower. Early glyph. But Liquid Fire's going to start burning it down. Get it burnt down as well.
To 6 on Fly Solo as well.
He's trying to get it right now. He's like, I hope no one's behind me right now.
Please don't deny that range creep. Burning. Oh.
He gets level 6, but he gets trapped in, and no one's coming to help him. And he's going to get X. Here comes a Torrent, pulls him back. Burning and them aren't going on him. They're just going to sit back a little bit, and they're going to finally bring him down pretty easily. They didn't even really care about him. They're like, whatever. And meanwhile, they get a tower middle as well. Troll's running after the TA, but Trap's just going to slow them down enough, and they're going to lose 2 towers. They get another glyph on top, but it's going to drop down. Boombox chasing down OP.
This could be a good situation, though. He's watching this rotation through. Queen of Pain's nearby, but there's a sentry.
And look at, oh my goodness, boat's already back up. It's flying in. It's going to clear out the creep wave. Not hit any heroes, but they're fine. They're already up 1,500 gold after we were just talking about that. They're down 4 kills, but they put pressure on the map. They're taking those towers easily. Looks like there's going to be a fight coming bottom. But doesn't look like it at all, actually.
Nice sentry thrown down there. I think he did catch a ward.
This is really good from IG. They know at least 4 heroes are bottom, and now they just have, like, you have one of your supports, THD, who can solo push towers, and he's just liquid firing that tier 2 tower. They don't have to commit anything. They're fine losing bottom. They've already taken all the tier 1s.
And the only person who shows up is like this Omni Knight, so you just stay. You're not too concerned about the situation. Have a TP scroll, life will be good.
We've seen this now. The Warlock does have his level 6. If you're a Clutch Gamers, do you want to use it aggressively, or do you want to use it to defend a tower, like, passively?
I think if they can now use their troll and try and take some of these objectives and force that fight, like try and bring IG into that situation, seems to be the best way. Maybe you take a couple tier 1s, and then you start eyeing up Roche, try and get some items to help in towards that. Might be their best chance here, but there is the Blink Dagger for XXS.
And he's going to spot out OP. He's scared. He's like, oh, they had a sentry with those other Ancients. Do they have one here as well?
More than
They
likely.
don't, but he will spot him out. He's just reaching the experience. He's like, all right, I'll just take some of these. This isn't too bad. And here we go. Looks like Armel's going to be rotating over as well as Fly Solo. Are they going to go? Oh, and he gets locked down by the neutral creep, actually. He just gets blown up. And that might be the most annoying neutral creep in the game. We saw, like, when the Nyx went to go block the cam, he took like 50% of his life. And middle lane looks like they're going to push the tower. Nice job saving the glyph. And there we go. Playing in from XSS. He gets a 3-man. There comes the global. But can they bring anyone down? They're just getting healed up. He actually gets the rock off finally. And that really, wow, interesting team fight. I thought a lot was going on, but they get a stun off on the Razor. He's too tanky. He's the Dragonlance now.
I mean, that's pretty scary, honestly. Like Guardian's Angel, of course, like so much magic damage coming from IG, but...
And look at this, the whole time, just Q, just pushing top. He's not even worried about it. And man, it looked like such a big ult. It was a reasonably big ult, actually, there by the Earthshaker, but...
Those earlier levels as well, like...
I think you're fine like that. You're committing an Earthshake roll, which is a big ulti, but if they commit the Warlock roll, you're like, that's fine. whatever. They committed GA as well.
They're so close to a big timing right now, too.
Yeah.
With TA going down, they almost had that blink as well as the Deso, and then they could have smoked up, tried to kind of push the advantage that they had, but holding that tower a little while longer is going to give more space to OP, more control over those Ancients, and again, just try and get them closer and closer to that one team fight and then into the Roche pit.
See the Midas on Omni Knights. Still pretty much just Midas on any offlane hero is acceptable at this point. On any hero, actually. That's Eternal Envy. He's fine
it
with
really
it,
doesn't matter who it is these days.
Get it.
Omni definitely feels like one of the better offlaners, though. He doesn't necessarily need that big item early on, you know? That first Blink Dagger, it's great, of course. It's always nice to be in the right spot at the right time, but in earlier engagements, it's harder to punish the Omni Knight hard enough for being a little bit too close to the fight. So you don't necessarily need the big blink, and the Midas, of course, is going to scale so much better heading late.
And this has to be scary for Boombox. I mean, he's invis, but if you just get spotted by a sentry and you get X marked, I mean, you're dead. You're just, I mean, you're by yourself. You're trying to scout out, but you get X'd, and now look at that. OP has his Deso, Tread, Aquila, 16 minutes. And skips the blink, goes for that. I think that's fine because they just want to run as 5. You don't really need the initiation. You have the Earthshaker out with the blink as well.
All they're missing is the slam here, so it's not too bad. It's like 30 seconds away. Perhaps it'll be there by the time they start a fight, but they're actually going to start a fight with Roche.
Yep. And it should be, I mean, quick with TA with the Deso. I mean, look at it. It just drops so ridiculously quick. And maybe Clutch Gamers has some sort of idea what's going on. But what are you going to do? You don't have Warlock Rock. It's impossible. And he goes for the 60 gold per minute on Omni over a 20 experience game.
Well, it may be something that goes by with a big fight, but it definitely feels like one of the more defining moments of this game. You know, either of these teams could have snagged this up. A little bit more difficult for Clutch Gamers with the trap in there, so they of course always have to be prepping with the sentry to make sure they're going to be the ones to get it, but relatively even game, relatively even roaching heroes. The Deso a slight edge, but the Vlad's being there with the troll, with the ulti and the general control from the Warlock. It's good for IG, they were able to lock that on down.
Oh, Boombox sees OPT being out. They have the ward there. This should be a kill on Q. He's going to run at him. He wants to get that Vendetta hit. They might actually need the damage because there's a decent chunk of HP. They hit him. They're going to try to chase him down. Earns here. Is anyone else coming? He's just going to try to TP. Will we have anything? Is he going to ulti? Nope. The Yules from Armel will secure him the kill. And I know he got that for a defensive, but hey, secured an offensive kill right there. Now they can push that tier 1 top, hopefully. Well, drums comes out.
Okay. So, not exactly like maybe the mech or something that into the Greaves we see quite a bit from the Kunkka. Obviously, pretty expensive. Drums, relatively cheaper option.
There we go. They're just going to push that tier 1. So both teams, they're content with just taking these tier 1 towers. I don't think we've seen one tier 1 defend besides that one middle fight, which wasn't even really that much of a fight.
This is a great find, though. Being able to take a tower while your opponents just get Aegis.
Oh, and Boombox is going to give it more vision. They know the Raze is here. He's too tanky with that Dragon Lance and whatnot, though. So
he's so tempting when he's all alone like that, but they're all lurking nearby in the trees.
Yep. They're just going to back out burning. Gonna farm it up, and Gabby actually most farmed. I mean, we saw his troll free farming, and now he's been around the map, mostly top still. I mean, they just push, but
yeah, definitely the most experienced player on this roster, I would think. Gabby, you guys probably recognize him.
From what team?
Execration.
Execration, that team. People like him. Do you know Abed was on that team? And there we go. Well, Boombox, he's just gonna TP out. It's always nice to have that Spike Carapace in a TP. You know, you're more than likely okay unless that Kunkka's around. And here we go. Stack's going to be taken by this troll. He's going to do it nice and slow. No Magnetar. Playing that slow pretty quick, but he has to be careful, and they're just pushing middle now. Are they just going to 5-man with that Aegis on IG? It looks like they will. Rock is up. Guardian Angel is up. Almost, it looked like the mech was very close to being up as well on that Omni. And that's a lot of heal.
This is one of those games that if it doesn't start... Yeah, if this doesn't continue going well for IG, after the Roche and everything, it kind of brings you back to the idea of Earthshaker and maybe why this hero fell off in some ways.
Yep.
Just the idea, you know, it's very hard to get that perfect initiation, and he doesn't really have someone that goes in first. I mean, they have the blink on the TA now, so maybe she can kind of hop onto one of those supports and try and kind of give that vision. But as a Shaker, sometimes you can't see it, right? Like someone kind of has to be in there before you, and when you're running them in the off lane, it's difficult to find that 4-role hero that can really do that. They don't have a vision-giving hero like even this Nyx Assassin is doing for Dire.
He saw Armel blink in. He hasn't gone on him yet. And Boombox is giving him a little bit. And you're scared also as an Earthshaker, right? Because like you want to get that perfect thing up. You want to watch team fight, but you got to watch yourself. What if there's just a Nyx on top of you and you get you just blow your ulti and it could just lose a team fight for your team.
Yeah, we definitely saw that earlier today already.
And look at this top lane. I like how Radiant's kind of sitting around middle while Burning pushes out top because they can just rotate up there if they want to take the tower, which looks like they will do.
Yeah, one thing from watching some of those IG games from StarLadder, you often see them moving in this like perfect kind of formation. They act as like a vanguard to whichever player they're trying to get the most farm on at that moment. So games where they're trying to recover with OP, they're always kind of prepping the area for him to farm. They'll come in, they'll clear it on out, then he moves in, and just like that with Burning here, where he's kind of pressuring that tower, and they're all just standing guard and keeping watch nearby. And it's Boombox, man. He's not getting those initiations or anything, but when you're not playing in the position 3 role, then this is, it's more allowed from the Nyx Assassin to be more about the vision.
And it was smart. He didn't run up that hill by his own shrine. I mean, he probably knew they had a sentry down. They were just chilling there for a long time. Doesn't run up. Now he is going to be he has to be very careful. There's going to be a sentry right there, and they actually see it die. We're going to see TB bottom.
Oh, that's smart.
They try to
get him, though.
Misses. Nice blink dagger by the troll.
Now they're in a little bit of trouble here from IG. Of course, they know Shaker's just gone.
And it looks like they're just going to sacrifice Q here, and IG's like, whatever. You'll be alive again one day. Simple kill.
Again, though, I mean, that's your Aegis. You don't even end up getting the tower. You try and make this almost kind of cheeky play.
Ooh, and a smoke, it actually misses Boombox, so and that's a hero you kind of want leading with that smoke. And they know where they're at, because Warlock's the only one who gets his smoke broken. They know they're up that hill. Boombox actually just going to run right at him. Pops a nice stun, nothing there, but a perfect ulti coming out from the Earthshaker. Double heal coming. Here comes another hero level Warlock. Boat comes in. It's going to hit on everyone. Only Boombox nice far XSS as well. They're going to try to chase down. Armel's running. It looks like Clutch Gamers is on the run, and they're just going to pick people off one. He denies the bounty run with the Warlock Rock, but then he dies.
Yeah, Burning gets the perfect link off, and there goes our Aegis, but... Well, you finally win a fight, so it doesn't end up being the worst thing. Lose the Shaker, and we kind of cut that lead down a little bit, but still a very close game overall.
Yep.
And now we're back to kind of just waiting on that next Roche.
It just feels, I mean, you used Guardian Angel as well as that Warlock Rock, and it feels like IG just wants to group up in. They can take this tower. Like, your Earthshaker got a perfect initiation, set up your team, he died for it, and I mean, that's all he's meant to do. Now you just have a TA and a Razor who are super farmed. They're actually up there with the Troll. All 4 cores are pretty evenly matched right now, but
yeah, definitely not a team that has to worry about those kind of cooldowns at all. Razor, yeah, it's great to have it. Of course, the ulti much better now that it'll actually follow that stack link target. You can kind of like feel that damage and trying to apply it where you need it, but they're definitely ready to take that as tier 2. So all in all, works out for them. Seems like IG will be able to lock this up, get some vision inside that dire jungle as well, and perhaps grab back more of that efficiency.
Yep, and it feels like this Quap, ever since his lane phase, has been a little bit underwhelming. Like, we saw him, he gets a Yules on the THD, they get a kill, but, like, we saw him last fight, he got off a big ulti, but the problem is he has a Yules mostly for that defensive play, and, I mean, if you're on the offensive and you're buying defensive items, it's obviously not going to work out that well. Yeah,
and even though you have this Omni Knight, it still doesn't feel like she's strong enough to just kind of blink in, repelled, and go to work, you know?
Yep.
She's not able to really... maybe it's because she's not being given the option to. She doesn't have the best initiations that are coming out because you're working with this position 3 Omni Knight. Your initiation is Boombox, and although, again, we talk about how he's the position 4, so maybe it's okay to be more about giving vision. You don't need to be getting these kills and scaling and trying to get into these bigger items and everything, but if he doesn't ever get a Blink Dagger, what are they going to... You can't just run Omni into the fight, because then you're just going to lose all this sustain and this Guardian Angel that you need so badly, so... it's a little bit difficult for RML. He kind of has to do that same, just kind of like YOLO. I'm just gonna jump in with Repel and see what's here.
Exactly. I mean, Boombox had the perfect initiation in that fight. I mean, he's hitting these stuns like, I mean, last game we saw a little tougher for the stuns. This guy, he just hits it straight up, but it's on a Razor. They just get initiated on with the Earthshaker. Now they're just back to square one. We're gonna definitely see when IG out of this pause is just gonna run straight down middle. We'll see. They'll get the 2 for sure. See if they want to go for a tier 3. Oh, well, tower's down. And now we see an upheaval come. Actually, nice double stun by Boombox's Armel. He has his ulti. He's getting a 3-man ulti. Actually, they pick up 2 kills. Gabby's gonna get just a huge play on that troll, and they're actually gonna Shadow Strike on Burning now. If we get 1 bash, nice Torrent's gonna slow down. As well, the boat comes in. A double stun again. That'll be an easy pick up on the Razor. And oh my goodness, Bobaka's definitely gonna die now. We see that freshly picked up Orchid by the Quap, and well, we were right. They got the tier 2 tower, and they paid for it with 4 lives. XXS was just farming bottom that whole time. He couldn't get there.
Wow, it looks like Boombox just somehow started. I actually thought we were going to click on that Nyx and see a Blink Dagger, because the way that fight must have started for that to go so well, and then he gets another 2-man Impale.
That was actually insane. He just hit 2-man Impales in a row. Nice upheaval by the Warlock, and now that's far better for Clutch Gamers. They get a tier 2 tower and 4 kills, while IG, well, He unfortunately got 0 kills.
Yeah, and
Ulti
the Troll's
comes down.
terrifying, right? We often talk about just the whole idea of like taking objectives quickly and trying to pressure as much as possible when you win these fights. Terrorblade's obviously very, very good at it, but Troll Warlord gives it to himself, his entire team. You get a little bit of right click going, and it can be Roche, it can be tier 2s, or it could be tier 3. And Jakiro, great support, and he does help whittle away those like tier 2s, maybe the tier 1s. When it comes to tier 3s, it's pretty difficult for that guy to kind of saunter up and just throw a little blob every once in a while.
Yep, and no, XXS maybe setting up bottom. He is solo, no creeps around yet. I doubt he's going to go on this, especially with none of his team back him up, but we'll see. Actually,
they're on the move.
Totems. Yep, there we go. Big ulti comes out. He's going to hit down. Will he be able to pick him up? Nope, there comes the next stun comes out. He heals himself. They're going to try to right-click him down. Unfortunately, it's a 4-position Nyx, and Nami just running at him. Here comes Q. Comes in with the ice path. Doesn't hit on anyone he's repelled of. Armeldo silences the THD in this fight, splitting up into 2. XXS should go down. Rappy does get the kill, and Q goes down as well. Looked like, I mean, this Earthshaker, he's getting like 2 to 3 man ultis every time, but he didn't have a team there.
Yeah, that was, I don't know, he just, that was not a very standard XXS play. I mean, this is the
tried to
guy that's often like that big kind of player that you look to for that stability and the big picks and the big initiations, and that was just very out of character.
It's a 17-5 kill lead by Clutch Gamers. They're only up about 4,000 gold though. But
First time it's ever felt like any sort of like a decent
Really,
lead though
yeah.
you could see, you know?
Yep. And now we see this Quab. I mean, he's starting to get items, and now like looks like he's going for a Lincoln's next, which is especially good versus X. That's probably the biggest thing he's getting it for. Now they're just going to push bottom for that tier 2, and they're just going to group up on Warlock rocks up. All their ultis are up now.
And you can almost see that entire disparity just from the Omni and the Earthshaker in terms of those off-lane rolls. Like, that's basically where your entire net worth differential comes from here, and that's partly because of that Midas.
There we go. They just take down the tower. Will they keep going? Looks like they're thinking about it, but they might just run back together. Boombox, now he does definitely have his blink, so we'll see if he can get maybe some 3-man stuns instead of 2 now.
Oh, and this pipe's so good, too, because that first team fight showed it the best, where the Echo Slam comes in and the Guardian Angel's there, but they're still the Slam, they're still the boat, there's everything Jakiro's going to be throwing down on top of you, all this magic. And even if you're an Omni, you know, we were talking about how hard it was going to be with that one repel. So he's found the best answer possible, and that'll be the pipe here.
I do want to say Rappy. He does get his Midas up, even going for that smoke. And here we go. They're going on him. Roxy to come out. They're going to go on that Earthshaker. He's going to get 4-step forward, but he's just going to go down. Quap uses ulti. Warlock as well. Are they going to keep pushing this base? It is a backdoor protected. Now it is. Razor's going to try to scare him away. Here come the creeps now. This Warlock Rock, they're just trying to scare him back. Repel's going to come on this Troll, and they should just pressure this tower.
It's so tempting with XXS.
Yep. Oh, and there we go. The blink stun comes on Razor. Armel goes forward as well. He has his ult. He uses it. They get the kill. Torrent comes through. It only hits on one. Boat's going to fly in. Now Armel, he's just straight up fighting him inside their own base. Now Rappy's just going to saunter on out. Meanwhile, Gabby's killing the tower on the inside. And
nice
he blinks
blink.
away. Yep. Boombox just scaring well. Armel goes in again. That THD's a little out of position. He goes down. Now they're just going to go after his tower. He's repelled up.
Oh, yeah, they got the ulti. It's time.
Yep, and look at that. Oh, my goodness. Just one man. That's all it takes. And he gets in. Oh, blink stun. Nice play. Refraction up. So even if he gets hit, he can still blink away. We're going to go for that melee Rax. Troll hiding behind the trees right now. Gets blocked in, actually, with the Nyx. They both have blinks if they want. Blink forward. Armel going for the aggressive play. Will get torrented, but actually heals himself before that happens. They take the bottom melee barracks. Nice stun coming up from Boombox. They're just going to take a full set of racks and back up.
That was really nice pressure from Armel to make that movement there, just to make sure there wasn't a follow-up on that tree line, because that could have been the end of their hook.
Oh, and they're actually going back in. They're going to find Bovica. Nice stun coming up from XXS, but Repel's here as well as that, but they're getting an easy kill in the back line. He's going to have to buy back. Oh my goodness, burning. He doesn't know which way to go. Now he's going to try to chase down this Nyx. Should happen. They don't even get him. He blinks away, and they're going to get Rappy instead, which is a good kill, but you just lost a full set of racks, and you only get one kill, and you use a buyback up on Bobica. Wow.
Clutch Gamers. They're doing it. You know, this is, again, we looked at these lineups, we say it just makes, you know, everything just kind of makes sense on IG. And this whole idea of it being very pickoff based, and Armel starting to kind of lose that momentum. Once he had the Yule Scepter, it was difficult to follow up. And when you're making that push, look at Roche, like possibly coming back up here soon. Depending on when the clock actually works. I know, a little bit. We'll go digital one day, but for now, when it does come back up, they could have just ditched, right? They could happy with their kill, went for the Roche pit, secured up the rest of the game.
There we go. Uh-oh, Bobica he throws down a Sentry Ward, and they're just gonna go for that. Nope, he's gonna Yules up the Kunkka. Here we go. Probably gonna get a silence. There it is, and well, he's dead, and that's gonna set up for a Roche that just spawns right now. Meanwhile, Ice Path comes out. They're looking for Boombox right here. That'd be a very good return kill. Make it a 4v4 if they really want to fight. Razor has taken a decent chunk of damage, but looks like they're just going to go into Roche anyways. Or not.
Surely there's no doubt on IG that they want that Roche.
Yeah.
They want to be at that fight. They've got the heroes for it. You know, Jakiro, Kunkka, Shaker, even the Razor can be pretty good just in and around that pit.
So, say you're IG. How are you going to stop the troll who's going to have Repel as well as a Lincoln's from himself and a Lincoln's from the Quap?
And a pipe and a heal, you know.
That's actually 2 Lincolns and a Repel, and I mean, he does plenty of damage. I just don't know how you stop that uphill siege now unless you get that XXX jump.
Yeah, exactly. And him and OP, right? If you can maybe blow up that wall, if those backliners are gone. But Gabby, he's doing it all on his own. Hey, teammates.
He's just like the beginning of the game. He was just soloing top, now he's just soloing their shrines. Doesn't?
Whoa.
Okay.
Oops.
Maybe he's baiting a fight. He wants him to defend it. I don't know. No, he's like, oh, wait a minute. Where's my 125 gold? Found it. Yules comes up on THD now, and we saw the THD solo pushing earlier. Felt like he had a bigger impact, and now it's just definitely slowed down a lot.
Yeah, and maybe because he doesn't have the best partners. Some of the times we've seen Jakiro extremely successful be like with the clockwork. So those cogs just so good at locking people in. The Darkseer, of course, and all the jumpy. Oh, XS has baited in for the rune.
And he does. He is going to get slowed down. I mean, he's going to try to get force-staffed out, and he just drops anyways. Do they want to pressure now, or do they want to go back for Roche?
2 very costly deaths. I mean, really 3 kind of for XSS so far this game.
Oh. OP's going to find Armel, does a decent chunk of damage, but just going to get Yules up in the air, and they're going to go for Roche.
This could be the nail in the coffin.
They could
burn. And IG feel it.
Yep, he's going to come with that huge plasma field. Spotted out, and look at that Ice Path. Doesn't quite even get all the way in. Torrent comes out, gives them some vision inside the pit. Maybe they're going to try to steal it. And throw that. A lot of ultis coming in. Boat flies only hits on 1. It's on Raph. He can just heal himself up. Armel snatched the Aegis. I mean, Radiant took it, and now they're just going to get an easy kill on OP. Burning's going to try to get away. Nice 4-step over, and well, there goes Q again. And Will Burning, I don't know about this, Armel. You might be a little bit in deep until your team comes. He's taking a ton of damage at ulti. Just going to blink away. He does have the Aegis if he wants to use it. Meanwhile, Gabby runs in. Will he get it? Actually misses from that Solar Crest, and they should be able to bring Bobica down. They do. Sun comes out. Oh, they silence up on the Earthshaker, and this is going to be another kill.
Oh, that's a familiar sight.
Yep. Man, Burning. I mean, we saw how much Burning can do when he's one-on-one, but he just gets kited around by that Quap.
Yeah, and it wasn't like the super hard counter kind of a game for that Razor either, right? Like we often see the Bristleback, the Lone Druid, or a combination of these melee heroes. In this game, it was really just the Troll. And we talked about the pressure that maybe will be coming up from IG, Troll gets shut down, and then he's focused every fight by Razor, but that didn't happen. He was being saved on the Omni Knight, and then everyone else was just too mobile.
Yep. And that was just clutch gamers. We were talking about it, man. If they look like they know the patch, which it looks like they do, they're going to be an extremely scary team. And they're on the home turf, even with a few pauses, few delays, they're still looking good.
when I think of Razor and I think about when Razor's succeeding, if you're not up against those super hard heroes you're looking to counter, like the Bristleback or like the Lone Druid, you just stick on them and they're pretty easy to stick on, you know? That's when Razor can succeed. But the other ways you want a lot of control and a lot of team fights so that you're just kind of there, you know? You're this big amorphous blue blob who grabs someone and throws out a bunch of damage. And they had that. They had a Kunkka, they had a Jakiro, they had an Earthshaker. You would think that that's there in spades. But they just kind of got kited around by Clutch.
The Jakiro was bottom, and he was just leeching experience that whole time. Meanwhile, the Troll was getting solo experience, so the THD was leeching Razor. So Razor was like 3 levels behind the Troll at one point, and they just weren't making movements while the next Assassin was moving all over the map. Even the Warlock, he like TP'd level 2 middle with upheaval, secured him a kill. Like, they just had far better movement in general.
And there it is. I wanted to bring up the Omni Knight. As the offlane, it seemed very disruptive to what IG wanted to be able to accomplish there. Immediate ban by IG, as well as Boombox's Nyx Assassin. But surely, that just means there's other supports for Boombox to be able to play to have the same kind of laning phase impact.
Yeah, surely. Again, he's got a marvelous Crystal Maiden that can kind of come out in these moments where they'll use, like CM Elder Titan was a duo that they ran quite a bit. Maybe it's eased off a bit. Could be something they run back to, but we do not have that Slardar there for Baboka, so just like instantaneous.
Yep. That should be, I mean, now they're going to have the movement, they're going to just move around, try to make something happen on the map. And
that's got to bring up the question of the Darks here, for sure, too.
Do they want to, does Clutch, I mean, if it's there, IG more than likely they'll take it. Does Clutch want to deny pick it, just take it? I mean, Dark's here an overall good hero. It's not like you're just picking in, your whole draft's ruined.
Yeah.
It's a great hero in general.
Of course, we said some of the same things last draft, and didn't quite come out there as well.
We were all wrong in those predictions.
Yeah. Although Kunkka, not a hero that goes that well with the
being wrong
show.
is not much of a stranger to many of us.
Yes. No.
Prediction draft. So.
Well, I mean, people have to be wrong eventually. I mean, I'm not used to it, but eventually we'll hit it.
Must be contagious.
Yeah, it must be. It's you guys.
Yeah.
Ember banned out again. We're just seeing Ember first bans this tournament. I don't know. It just. Which I'm fine with.
It's funny, we almost never even see the hero get played. It gets banned so much, but I can't even think of these just marvelous performances. You know, I look at some of the Sven games and I see it banned the first phase. I'm like, yeah, okay, that's understandable. That hero just like owned, but Ember gets banned so much we don't even get a chance.
Yeah, Anna did have a pretty good one earlier.
I hear that guy's pretty good at that Ember hero.
Good. And now Clutch, they're just waiting, and there we go, Legion Commander.
Okay.
Surprised we haven't seen more of him, actually. He's been, or she, pardon me, has been picked up quite a bit lately.
Still stuck in the Dota 1 days, Grant?
No, I don't see. I just...
Oh, you don't see
experience.
I understand. Legion Commander, I feel like versus the Slardar, there's a lot more incentive to pick this hero. They're actually going to go for the Troll. I think IGD, like, they might have actually just trolled second pick with the Slardar already being grabbed.
This is pretty interesting too, because if you, like, for example, I mean, it's hard to really get away from the Darks here because he just stands out so much. Maybe it'll be something like the Bat Rider, who was kind of an okay hero. So in the same way, like, you have this Legion Commander, right? So she just denies the Bat Rider. That's not going to happen. You won't get that very obnoxious dual lane of Slardar Bat Rider we've seen from teams. And then before they commit in towards that Darkseer, often when you're countering Darkseer in the lane, it has to be one of those like carries that can deal with it, like the Juggernaut or something, or maybe like a ranged core, or it's the support, someone that like hard counters him, like a Disruptor or something, who just finds it very easy to like post surge, try and bring him down. So by not revealing either of those positions, you're still pretty open to dealing with XXS, who got focused so hard last game. I mean, that's probably one of the least impactful performances I've ever seen from him.
Yeah, and I mean, he had some huge ultis, but with no fall. I mean, like you said, it was weird. He just jumped in 2v1, ulted, they mech'd up. It was just a strange mistake for him. Maybe he felt the pressure to make something happen.
Yeah,
but...
and you definitely get to that point on those heroes, especially someone like Earthshaker.
Yep. You want to make something happen, you just can. Now, we saw a lot of actually Troll paired with Legion, I thought, during Star Ladder. And it's nice, you know. The Legion just runs in duels, Troll just pops his ulti, and I mean, it's a lot easier to get that duel damage, and, well, we see a Dazzle.
Wow, I thought it feels like you wanted to get some physical damage out there. I actually thought that maybe we were going to be seeing like an Ursa or something like that. You know,
yeah,
because you've got this Legion Commander problem. Yeah. But instead they're going to go for the Dazzle, which is, right now, we're going to look at it as our support duo. But it could still be an off-lane Slardar, though I feel like that's a
thing of the past.
Yeah, thing of the past.
It definitely had a couple of them.
That's going to fade away. Especially since you may need
Dire
to
team ban.
be able to have a strong 1v1 hero against Legion Commander, depending on how our lanes turn out.
Yeah, or possibly even like a secondary hero even joining her. You never know, right? It's Jakiro still in there, Warlock still in there for now. But Slider Dazzle, very open in terms of
10
an opening. They
seconds
can move in
remaining.
towards a heavy minus armor strat and draft that way. They could move in towards
Thank you, team
like a
ban.
TA, or they could go the other way into like a Weaver, someone who like builds Lincolns, for example, up against the Legion Commander could be a big consideration for them.
We just see IG's just banning out all the heroes they lost to last game. They're like, well, we lost to him. Let's just not do it again. Let's not repeat the past.
It's a good strategy.
10 seconds
How can you
remaining.
lose if they're all gone?
Yeah. And look at that. Sven going. I mean, we
5
saw Cap.
seconds
You were just saying, like, what stands up to that troll? And every time they pick that troll, they just ban out the Sven. I mean, they gave IG a chance to pick it. They go with the Dazzle instead, and they just instantly ban it out.
Do you think that this physical damage minus armor synergy, can you ever take a different step once you've kind of set that for your draft? Do you think, for example, Tinker, is that a mid that you have to worry about as clutch gamers? Because I do feel like Tinker's one of those heroes that does do quite well
Dire
against the
team
troll,
down.
the way you play it. Do you feel like that is something that IG can pick up, or are they just going to go for a bunch of physical damage dealers, Ursa, Lifestealer, SF, and just do full synergy?
I think Tinker's fine as long as you get a hard-fighting physical carry. You know, you just have 4 people who benefit from all that. I mean, you just move around as 4 while that Tinker tries to split push, you know, keep the other waves pushed. I think it's fine. I still don't think you play Tinker maybe versus the Legion Commander and Troll. It just, I mean, you get
10
caught out
seconds
once or
remaining.
twice, and
I
you're
do
just
really
done.
like the
Legion
idea
Commander
of that.
does have the hard lockdown, yeah.
Yeah, I like the idea of that SF as well. That is one hero that we have seen some pretty insane plays from the
Reserve
from Clutch Gamers too. I'd be interested to see if he actually winds up coming out. Maybe we'll just get the Invoker instead to pair up with their Sunstrike. So both teams kind of looking towards the SF. It's much more obvious for IG, of course, though. You're running so much of that minus armor. Kind of have their pick of the litter with both SF and TA remaining.
Yeah, I think you're scared of picking SF, though. I mean, that hero just, you
Yeah.
get left open in the middle, and I mean, Clutch Gamers hasn't shown
And
really
you're-
anything about, like, their roaming support duo or anything.
That's a hero you just want to like buy BKB and be invincible, and there's already a troll in the Legion. So it's just like, as much as the synergy's there, you would need a lot of help from your allies there. But there's our Jakiro.
Yeah, Trent, you called it. Jakiro Legion Commander
scary,
is
man.
a potential duel lane. Let's see how
10
it
seconds
unfolds
remaining.
here. Definitely looks like Clutch Gamers are going to have a strong laning phase. All
Yeah.
3 of those
5
heroes
seconds remaining.
very impactful.
And you don't even have to do Jakiro Legion. It's just the problem. IG now have to address it because they need something that's going to win that other lane either like so hard that it's just not worth for them to do it with the Jakiro and the Legion Commander. Like, we talked about those heroes that would win those kind of situations, like a Timbersaw, of course, if he gets that perfect matchup and just kind of go crazy, be one of the bigger ones, but not exactly something that's like really fitting in here.
Do you think Tide is an effective hero versus Troll? The Anchor Smash, do you think that's a way to help mitigate the damage of Troll Warlord, or is that just still too weak of an offlaner?
It's too hard. I mean, what's the tie gauge? It's going to be extremely, even in the laning phase, like, if he just gets bashed once, if there's a Jakiro there with him, like, he's just going to get locked down. Then the late game, the Tide Hunter can't just, like, walk in there and, like, Anchor Smash. I think Newbee wants that hero to work versus Troll, and they're the only team who's
10
willing to try, and I
seconds
think we've
remaining.
seen it. I mean,
I
really
love it when they
doesn't.
pick it versus Terrorblade. I think that's like a perfect example of a
Yeah.
hero that like wants to be in there. He's looking for that like big Sunder kind of play, and he gets Anchor Smash, and his damage is just gone. Like all agi based, very very kind of scary thing to happen to that hero. But yeah, exactly. No, it's, you get Kraken Shell off, and then you get bashed. Like how sad would you
Yeah.
be, right?
So what, IG look at last draft and they're like, oh, the problem was
We just
we
didn't
got
get the-
Death Prophet and we got Bam the Razor, so if we 3-4 the
10
combination,
seconds remaining.
we can't
Aha.
lose.
Well,
Genius.
yeah, that's definitely what they're looking towards. I mean, that would be all physical, all lined up, and same idea of like perhaps a Sanking coming out.
There we
in the
go.
previous game.
The Boomox hero, another hero can hit those multiple hero stuns. One you don't really expect to maybe get those early rotations, but if he does it,
That's the thing. I mean, that's what
Could give 'em the
Starladder
lead.
showed. This hero, again, just like the Nyx, there were these heroes that were always kind of like flamed. It's like, all right, well, if you don't have a setup stun in lane, that position for Nyx is just going to suck. And that's kind of how things went. They needed the Shadow Demon on the 5 to set it up for them or something like that. But lately, everyone's just happy buying brown boots and running at people. And yeah, maybe you won't get the kill, but it's almost like Ogre kind of status is transitioning into some of these other heroes where I'm just here. Like, yeah, maybe I'm not going to kill you, but what are you going to do in this mid lane? Like, you can't stay there.
now, yeah, I mean, it's it's a buff to those kind of heroes just with the shrines only spawning at 5 minutes now.
Yeah.
Like, if you just run at them, take all the regen away.
And
like,
the extra creep, too.
all the way back. Yeah,
Like
exactly.
you're
Like,
kicking
you
that
lose
guy
so
out of
much.
mid, he has to run home, and now you're splitting,
Radiant
like
team
there's a
ban.
less differential being lost then. We do get an Enigma coming out here now.
It's a pretty good hero.
Yeah. He doesn't have to deal with Warlock, right?
Nope.
So-
And yeah, we saw.
We said that was, you know, a potential
10
hero that
seconds
we
remaining.
wanted last game. But
And I can't believe IG just banned. They literally banned all 4
5
heroes from the
seconds
last game. They couldn't ban out the troll. They didn't have enough bans for that. But
Dire team
Enigma.
ban.
I mean, nowadays he's not really used for the pull, right? He's just used maybe for pushing early, getting some early farm, getting all that. It's interesting, but I mean, black holes obviously.
Do you guys,
always those big spells?
By chance, are you guys able to identify
10 seconds
bans
remaining.
via the grunts? Because that would be very helpful right now.
There's actually a lot of bugs currently that
5
a lot of them don't
seconds
show up.
remaining.
So when you don't have a, if something happened
if
that
you
you
don't
couldn't
have a
actually
grunt-
see the
Oh,
screen,
no.
you wouldn't be able to tell what hero it was if that were to happen to you somehow. But XSS Enigma, I mean, this was a hero we were talking about. This is, you know, he just had a really rough
Dire
game
team
on
ban.
Shaker. You're giving him a comfort hero, something he's been very successful on, and has been one of his best ones leading up to this event. So
Well, that would also be unfortunate if stream also couldn't see it.
oh,
10 seconds remaining.
We really need some grunts then. 10 seconds remaining,
grunts
we are
away,
waiting.
heroes.
Yep.
5 seconds.
Whoever
remaining.
would have thought that would be the most important patch, bringing back the grunts.
Reserve time.
Come on, Valve. Jesus, we'd be able to do perfectly good
Yeah,
analysis
be
if
easy.
we had that. All right, so we
10
had
seconds
the Enigma. They didn't grab the
Oh, was
Razor.
that a grunt?
If that's going to be banned away,
5 seconds remaining.
last pick. What kind of...
I'd say
Fa-
Phantom Assassin
Phantom
would probably be
Assassin?
a very good
I
hero
think that's
for
a good one.
Clutch Gamers.
It's just like the screen right now. Just
that-
you can't see it. It's blurred out everywhere. The biggest.
I have a hard time remembering Clutch Gamers
Is that
draft.
a troll PA or is that a hardcore minus armor PA? Find out next week.
I feel like they needed
That would be because they have a THD Legion.
Whoa.
Yeah, THD Legion
Oh,
Troll.
can I get a snipe there?
There's
What is
no
that?
way PA
that a Lena?
has to be on IG.
Is that a Lena? That looks
Yeah,
like a. That
PA
is a PA on an
PA
IG.
is
All right, we're good.
definitely-
It's a
It has to
minus
be.
armor.
With Legion Troll, you
We're
can't.
right.
There's no room for.
Yeah, there's no
come
room
on,
for that
come on,
whatsoever.
guys.
Hey, you never know. We could have had a mid PA.
And it would have had to be versus a Death Prophet.
Look, guys, I couldn't see the screen. I'm just trying to help. At least I'm trying.
And
all
there
right?
it is, an Armelina. It couldn't work last time. They had to get the Quap instead. Invictus Gaming like, oh, we've got the Quap down, but an Armelina is
pretty
very
good.
destructive.
Yep. That's gonna be. Ooh.
It's kind of that same story once again, though. This idea of all this synergy, and you look at it and you go, wow, that is a lineup. All this minus armor, they got a little bit of a nice balance of the team fight, and then you switch over the other way, and
10
we're just
seconds
looking at
remaining.
kind of a ragtag squad, almost like a ragtag group of players,
seconds
perhaps,
remaining.
much like themselves. Do you think that maybe they
Wow.
kind of
You think they see themselves in the heroes
Yeah.
that they pick? Is that what you're saying?
This is getting deep
Jesus,
here, guys.
Trent. This is what happens when you can't actually.
So what's KP's problem then? Why does he keep picking Tidehunter? What does he see? Like, how does he see himself in that? That's the real question.
I don't know.
He
So
likes fish.
How do you see anything?
PA plus a Death Prophet with some minus armor from the supports. You've got this shallow grave that they can't actually deal with on the sides. Who are we leaning towards?
It's interesting because we saw a lot. I'm leaning towards Clutch Gamers this time. I think Clutch Gamers, just like IG last time, it felt like they had the better draft, and I feel like Clutch Gamers has it this time in their draft. They don't feel like is all over the place, which I mean, I guess worked out for them last time, but I'm gonna go with Clutch Gamers.
You're going Clutch Gamers,
I'm going
Trent?
with it.
I hate to doubt my boys again, but I'm actually going to go for IG.
Battle.
All right, well, I'm not going to give you my prediction because we're going to a break. We'll be back. I'm sure this won't take long, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on to your pants. We'll be back with IG versus CG.
Brutal, savage, wrecked.
Patience from Zoe. Patience from Zoe. Wow! 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 Patience from Zoe.
Brutal, savage, wrecked.
They're all dead! They're all dead! 玩不了了。走好，不送。玩不了了。They're all dead! Wow! Wow! Wow!
Brutal, savage,
Wow!
wrecked. Wow! Patience from Zoe. Wow!
I'm too scared to.
Yeah, I only hear out of my right.
Oh.
Almost.
I had it. It's this one.
There.
Yeah, it keeps moving. It's this cord. I'll just put my foot under it.
Okay.
It's hopeless.
玩不了了。
Patience from Zoe.
Welcome back to the Manila Masters. We are live here in the Philippines with Invictus Gaming versus Clutch Gamers. Game number 2. Clutch Gamers currently sitting 1-0. Very healthy game number 1 for them. They just dominated IG. IG, meanwhile, looking like a bit of a shadow of their former selves. Ever since DAC, it seems all downhill for them.
It's those expectations, man. You know, we build them up in our minds. Everyone's like, I can remember the first series against TNC. Everyone's just like, well, I don't know how this is going to go. New captain, you know, we're at Star Ladder, and, well, things didn't go all too well. And we're back, though, and they'll try and bounce back in this game. I definitely have high hopes for them. Grant, what about you?
Yeah, who'd I pick again? Just kidding.
I believe you picked Clutch.
I did pick Clutch, and I think they're going to do great. And already we see Boombox, he just gets those boots first, smoked up, getting those wards on. He just double sentry'd the off-lane camps. He wants them to get nothing. He wants that Enigma to get nothing, and it's a good way to start out as long as they don't counter him. And I mean, wasting sentries on sentries at this point in the game, I don't think so. This Enigma's gonna have to figure it out or go to his own jungle a lot sooner than he wanted to.
Yeah, and again, this is just like harkening back to the back before we were to the 2-minute spawns.
Yeah.
This used to be very commonplace against Enigmas because you want to force them all the way over. You don't want to be able to leech that tower. So
he has
fully
6
blocked
clarities. Quite a few clarities. I know you start with like 3 or 4, but he's just whatever.
He's really into them.
Yeah, and look at that. He's standing here. He wants to do those jungle camps early, and he's gonna find out. Well, it's too bad.
There is one thing though that because he does have this slider, it is someone that can probably take advantage of that and possibly even like dip into the lane a lot.
Yep. Oh, and here we go. They're actually Slar's gonna rotate in. They need to be careful. Burn. Nice stun. Brings you. But Bobica goes another stun, and it looks like Rappy's gonna be in a lot of trouble. Gonna throw that up. He's actually getting a lot of health regen. They're gonna bring down Bobica, and it's well. Turned into a very bad fight. Now Q as well, he's gonna get off that heal, but Q just slowly running away, and this should be another kill. Didn't even dodge a stun, and Armel just got a double kill. I don't believe, did he get the rune? I didn't actually see.
Boombox got it, I believe, on the slider.
Well,
Paboka, sorry.
Oh, yep, and there we go.
Too many Bs on those cores.
And well, quick 2-0, and that hurts IG already. They commit to a fight without like. If you want to go in aggressively, you need to have the numbers advantage. And now top lane, we're actually going to see Heal Bomb come out, but all that healing, and wow, XXS just gets brought down. They just run at him with the boots first Sand King, like you said. And wow, that's this might be one of the quickest starts I've ever seen. Just instantly two kills top, instantly a kill bottom.
That's a 900 gold lead.
All right,
that's a 1k GPM lead, basically, at the 1 minute mark. That's pretty good.
Yep, and especially against an Enigma. Usually with Enigma, you just see that gold go skyrocketing on that team. And
yeah.
Luckily, it does look like the creeps are pushing his way, but creep aggro coming out from the troll. Meanwhile, Rappy comes back, and he just wants to find levels. You want to get some overwhelming odds. You want to just be able to get not even a quick level 6. You just want to not die. And oh my goodness, they're driving past that tier 1 tower. Just gonna run in. If he somehow gets a bash here, it'll be a for sure kill. He's gonna throw out the stun on Boombox. I mean, he's gonna die either way, possibly. Nice jukes, actually. He's going to be able to get into the tree. Oh, he tries to juke back down, and that's another kill. Meanwhile, middle lane, Siphon comes out, stun flies, but just completely whiffs, and a 4-0 early for Clutch game. This is looking a lot like game 1. They just
Really
get a
is.
quick early lead.
And we talked about that success of TNC as well, and the way that they totally dominated IG in their first match against Starlight. It was all focusing OP and just non-stop threat and pushing and all this pressure on top of him because he was often looked at as one of the bigger heroes, one of the bigger players for the team. But XXS, of course, also getting tons of love lately. So through both these games, it kind of feels like that's where CG have decided to focus a lot of their attention and a lot of their effort. Certainly the ones that are coming out from Boombox. So very, very successful so far. The wards, the kills. This Enigma is set up for a pretty poor game once again.
And that Enigma, he denied the creeps over by his thing. He ran down there. He's like, oh, I'm going to at least clear these neutrals out. And, well, he pings out.
Oh my god,
There's just
again.
nothing. And
Like the sentries, the observer. There's nowhere to hide for this Enigma.
They're just going to run at him. They have no brakes on this train. They're just going to run at him. And here we go. Boombox comes in. All he needs is that level 1 stun. Hits it. Axis flight on a slow. Double TB coming out. They're just going to back out this time. Boba comes here. And, well, he lives. That's good. They have to commit 2 full TPs for it now. Legion Commander might have he had to run back and heal, but when he gets back to lane, he's like, all right, 1v1 lane, I can deal with this.
That's some good support play, though. They forced her out of the lane, freed up their own rotation. They're able to actually come down there, and they don't lose anything. And Burning even gets a little bit of free experience himself, as well as, once again, focusing on those denies. Speaking of bad games, Burning not exactly having the most impact last game, didn't have the opportunities they like to see on a Razor, and a PA certainly someone that could be a little bit more explosive once they hit those timings and kind of those marks along the progression of the hero.
I think we saw best when during TI when MVP used to running. I mean, you just run straight at people, you get that farm, and that's all you need.
Yep. Empire lately is another team that's been just doing a fantastic job with the PA. Just they'll get that Troll Warlord, or they'll get heavy minus armor, much like we have this game through the Slardar as well as the Dazzle, and they're just gonna look to not even before Deso. Sometimes you can even just get a Vlad's or something and just start going, build into that Deso, and try and take over the whole game.
And now we see middle lane. I mean, it's Alina versus a Death Prophet. They're gonna harass each other. They're gonna both get decent CS. They both have wave clearing spells. And right now, it looks like that Death Prophet is winning. I mean, he just Spirit Siphons and then runs away. And here we go. Stun comes in middle. Bobaca's going to try to chase him down. He's level 2. He has level 1 sprint. He just picks up the rune as he's going. Tries to juke. Unfortunately, that's an AoE stun. Looks like she will go down. Maybe not. Bobaca can't quite get it. And there it is. Just going to bottle back up Arcane Rune. He's just throwing out spells. Meanwhile, OP's like, wait, I got to get something. Oh, and barely misses. And wow, Armel living there. I mean, he juked in, juked out. He got stunned, but just not enough early game damage from IG.
And once again, same old story as Enigma's going to be focused on down here. But this time, it won't result in a death. He'll have to whittle his way over. My god, that pressure is actually brutal. And like the sentry too, like it eventually did come out, but got quite a few good minutes of use. Plus they were both just sentries anyway, so they don't last all too long when they're planted that early.
There we go. Quick pause, get a come out here. Just a bug, Game's still in beta. We're going to get over it soon. We're just going to have a good time.
One of these days, that folder's going to get renamed in your computer. No, it won't say that word anymore.
I don't like that. Well, we've seen the biggest thing. Boombox pressure. Just pressuring that Enigma. They've dove in for the Enigma 3 times past that tier 1. He's already harassing him in that jungle now as well, which is just getting in their safe lane. Plenty of farm. Even Lena's not doing terrible versus that Death Prophet. I think that's the best they can do, and looks like the unpause is coming right now.
We'll have to see how that's going to impact the mid and the safe lane, though, because Burning not getting too much hate as well as OP. There's no one really rotating in there. In fact, it was OP who was making the aggressive maneuvers that you love to do on DP when you can find that siphon once you have that movement speed edge there, and you look for that rotation from a support with a slow or a stun like we had from Baboka, and it didn't quite work out for them.
Oh, and here we go middle. Oh, he wants to. We'll even get this kill, though. Oh, Spirit Siphon comes out, meaning he definitely won't get that kill. Now we see Bobaca running. He has that level 1 sprint. He is going to be able to get that stomp off. Has the wave, throws it out, and that should be a kill. Nice. Bobaca picks it up, and Q comes over and borrows some of that experience.
Definitely starting to see the rotations now from IG. Maybe finding those movements of Boombox, starting to try and predict it. And their own vision, not too great here from the side of IG. They have that one ward down bottom, which probably helped spot out exactly where Sand King was rotating from. They've got it near the shrine there, and largely, I'm sure, to help protect XXS. Trying to get this guy a game. At the very least, despite all that pressure on him, his tower is actually still pretty healthy. So he is a long time down here, even though he's up against a Troll and a Jakiro.
And do you think, I mean, we do see Gabby free farming. If he gets that 9 minutes, Vlad's phase boots, how scared are you, dude? I mean, it doesn't seem like as much as a 5-man squad on Clutch, but I think just having Troll get farm is just scary enough as it is, because he can just split push as quick as sometimes a team can 5-man push.
Yeah, and with that Jakiro, you know, are kind of packing down these towers a little bit as the early game progresses, and then that just means that if you can knock down a tier 1, again, with that quick tower taking ability of a troll, you win this fight at like 13, 14 minutes. Sometimes you just get a tier 2, because it's already been opened up for you.
Exactly, and look at middle. Uh-oh, might be in a little bit of trouble. Level 2 sprint is up on the Slardar, but nice stun coming out from Armel. Boombox TP's in, but top lane. Oh, the dagger
crit.
flies out, just crits him, gets the kill, and Burning now. He's happy. He's getting the free farm. He's getting kills now. I mean, both safe laners like, man, this is going pretty well for us. Problem is, I mean, if they get an early tower, you don't expect to get an early tower out of this like PA lane, but they're trying to do a nice counter ward. Rappy news with that dagger. I mean, obviously, how'd they have vision in them? That's why. Lane OP. Deathprot's one of those heroes so good early game at pushing, and then like when it gets to super late game and that hero has items, you don't realize that hero doesn't really fall off. When you get that Octarine core, you get Shivas, like that hero actually scales super well.
Yeah, both lineups not exactly, nothing too terrifying, right? Certainly going to come down to overall movements and playstyle.
And they're just going in on Rappy. They get the stun up. Dagger goes flying. Overwhelming Ob's going to try to give him some move speed. That dagger is such a low cooldown though. And without that ward, they don't want to die. If they had if he didn't counter that ward, that would have been for sure another kill. And 100%. Now look at this. They smoke up behind. He shrines himself, so they will be ready for this maybe 3-on-1 engagement against PA top. Middle lane, we see Armel doing a much better job of farming now OP. Maybe, I mean, one Spirit Siphon. Can only throw so many out at a time. You want to save them for when the rotation from the Slardar comes.
It's a tough dive. Now waiting on the 6. It's just about there. Just need a creep to go down.
I don't think you can take this, right? If Dazzle just
that was nice play.
And here we go. They actually are going to go. He is level 6, but he jukes into the trees. They don't have vision on him. We're probably going to see some TPs. We do now. It's going to be the Dazzle, so we're going to have Brave up even if we do. But they get the duel off. Here it comes. They get it on the Dazzle. Will they bring him down? They do barely, but Rappy should. Burning. Oh my goodness, with about 10 HP. He's just going to run away nicely. Now Fly Solo trying to run away. Gets stunned up. That will go down. Here comes Armel. Does he get it? Doesn't look like he will. Dragon Slave misses, and now Fly Solo's dropped already. Will they be able to as well bring down the Sand Kings trying to run away? And they're just going to give up on him.
Okay.
No reason without sprint up, not going to get in. Wow. Like you said, IG just quicken those rotations. With the Dazzle up, they had to duel the Dazzle, so they couldn't like stop that PA from doing so much damage, and because of that, they just lose the fight there. He does get the duel damage, though.
It was definitely a little bit greedy. Like, you could see that there was comfort there in Baboka to even make that rotation out of there. Now it's on to Gabby.
Yep, and a dagger comes out. Well, whatever. You know, some people like to hold on to that hole, never use it. They're just going to throw it right away, get that carry kill, which is a smart idea. A lot of evasion coming out. Oh, my goodness. He is going to probably die. That Enigma does. Boombox trying to run away. There we go. Oh, my goodness. Nice combo coming out from Armella to him. But he gets a grave out. Boombox now going to go down. Is he be able to get any kills?
He's got a creep in there at least.
Yeah. Does go down, and oh, here we go. Fly Solo comes. XXS will go down as well, but Dagger flies. Boombox will be able to get stun off. There we go. Good kill on Armel, and they're going to be able to bring out Fly
cleaning
Solo.
Up.
Oh my goodness, just daggers. I mean, even without the crits, you're just throwing so much damage, slowing everyone, and this is looking good right now for IG. They're just running at him. And now, top lane. Rappy going after that Dazzle.
Scary.
Yeah, I don't know why he's diving so much. I guess because he saw maybe everyone TP'd bottom, and he's fine with this, but there we go. Enigma's there, and just gonna run away. Easy survival there. Now Burning. I mean, good rotations from Burning. He's one of those heroes, like we said, just can run at you. No items, all he needs is some levels, and Duel actually comes out, gets it with that counter attack. Second duel win now. He gets stunned up by the Enigma, and here comes OP. Will he be able to bring him down? No. Barely gets out, and that would have actually been a huge kill. They might have been able to go on to that top tower after that, but
that was a pretty impressive play from Rappy. You know, he's chasing this Dazzle around the tower. He forced the rotation of the Enigma, but he doesn't just give up on it, right? He doesn't like head back to his own jungle or something like that to try and keep his farm going. He just waits, and he says, you know, I know you just Black Hole bottom. I'm going to try and find this kill on you anyway. They didn't even use the troll ulti. You know, they had it available, and it was kind of close near the end there, but Rappy just making the call like, no, it's good. I got it. Don't bother.
Look at this. PA actually only about 1,000 away from having that Deso. That'll be huge. They're going to try to push this bottom tower. They just throw out a Liquid Fire and attack from Troll, and they're going to play it slow. They don't want to overcommit there and smart. You see a smoke gank coming from Dire.
Big one as well, like along with the Dazzle, as well as the Desolator, it's level 6 on Baboka, which is coming very soon. In fact, a kill on Boombox would be close to getting it for him.
Damn, and they're going to throw out Silent. It's just an easy kill. All they need, they have so much pressure. And now Gabby has to be very careful. They know there's at least 3 heroes bottom, possibly more. Picks up his Vlad's 2 minutes later than last game. He's going to try TP. Oh, will Bobica get this? No. If he hesitated, it looked like for just that little bit, and that could have been the kill. But top lane now, they know everyone rotated bottom. Maybe they get a tower here.
Yep, good choice to go for the counter push, but at the same time, IG are getting exactly what they want, and TP...
This would be a surprise. Might be a surprise for IG. They saw the troll actually TP top, so they're not expecting a fight. Stun comes out. They're going to do that. Will he throw out the Laguna? Nope. Gets silence. OP, though, that overrolling odds does so much. Boombox trying to chase him. Nice duel on the backside. Laguna flies out. Easy kill. Bobica going to try to secure Burning's life. Now he's just going to run away. Helped him out. Blinks forward. And now they're going to go for that tower top, but Gabby gets stunned up, and they're just going to black hole him solo again and going to go for that heal bomb. Bobica stun up, and this will be another kill. That Vlad, so much armor, and he's just running at XXS. He won't die, and he's actually still running away. All that missed chance, throws the axes, should just be a stun, gets it. Kill will finally get secured.
Yeah, definitely the payment you make to have that rotation down bottom, kind of like baiting out that troll with that rotation. So
they get the tower though on Clutch Gamers. So I mean, I think they're happy with that 1-for-1 trade plus tower.
That was definitely like a high Dota IQ kind of a play, right?
Yeah.
Where you're making that rotation, you bring these heroes down there, you know that they really want to get that first tower down with the ulti from the DP. They want to start their own momentum ball rolling, and they kind of want to like force that pressure down in that bottom lane to open up Roche a little bit more as they're getting closer and closer to that Deso. So making that kind of a play and baiting in there from Clutch Gamers. Very smart, well read of their opponent.
Yeah, especially because they know that troll TP top. They're like, oh, they're not going to fight without their troll, and then they just TP 3 people into that forest.
And that global option control.
Oh, middle lane fly solo's gonna get gone on. Nice stun coming out from Boombox, stops it, but they have vision of Burning, just crits him for that last hit. Overwhelming odds comes out. Looks like it's just gonna be a simple kill on the twin-headed dragon.
So now I sit with the Lina first, troll up second.
Yep.
An 800 gold lead here for CG, but then closely followed by that PA and that DP. So still just kind of keeping things close together, looking for those first big items. And we do have the 6 now, of course. We haven't really seen the Cross of Ages in action quite yet, but Burning now going to have that nice amplification of his damage.
Yep. And we see actually the Legion going for the 7 strength or 20 EXP gain, meaning they want to fight early. They want to do that. Like 7 strength isn't that much, but it gives you plenty of HP damage, and I guess they want to keep it pretty even in the mid game instead of getting that extra experience. Now, bottom lane, Teal, Armel's trying to farm up a little bit, has that Yules now. We don't see much of that Yules build anymore. I think like maybe Sumail goes it. Usually just that phase boots into Soul Ring and the Bloodstone.
Yeah, ever since the change to the respawn town, we're starting to get more variability and everything through the Lina. So just trying to like figure out what your draft needs.
Yep.
It's pretty interesting. Plenty of like arcane boots, like phase boots are even almost like a rarity now.
Uh-oh, and now they're going on to him. Oh my goodness, and he gets that crit like you said. He's going to try to Laguna, he's going to try to get the kill. So many misses though. Overwhelming odds comes down, gets the kill. Like that, it's a 1-for-1.
Wow, 6 times kill streak, 618 gold to Rappy.
And he already had his blink, so he's on his way to his next item now.
And that's a little scary with this hero, right? You know, we talk a lot about the old halberd. I don't know if it'll come out this game, but certainly something you have to watch for on these jump-in cores that kind of get into the mess of everything. If that BKB's not ready, it can very much mess you up.
Like that with the PA down, I think it's far harder to stop these pushes without the PA than like the lean on Clutch Gamers. But we'll see if they hold. They have Liquid Fire if they really just want to siege it down, get it denied.
And look at XXS actually thinking about the blink right now.
Oh, and he blinks in. There we go. Easy. Will they be able to bring the kill down? Looks like he will. Yep, he's a winner, but he's in a lot of trouble now. He gets silenced up, going to try to run away. He gets brought down. It's a 2-for-1 trade right now, and they're going to as well bring down the Slaughter, so they even it up. That tower still just hitting him, though. They throw out Axe. He's going to try to slow him down. Spirit Siphon, though. He's got double up on the backside. Burning's back now, but he doesn't want to go in. He's a little bit scared. He knows that Lina has the Yule, has the stun. Just got his Desolator. They will get them around the tower.
He wants it. Oh, it was close.
Barely.
The question mark comes out from XXS.
Yep. And wow, I mean, it's like we said, these two teams just like to fight. Even last game, they're just running each other non-stop.
27 kills, coming up at 16 minutes here. Boombox trying to find that same kind of space that he had last game. A little more important that he gets the Blink Dagger up.
Yep.
In comparison, doesn't have that nice mobility across the map through the Invis Vendetta. And he's looking to make those big plays to the epicenter. Well, still only level 6, but still at a point where he can be pretty impactful. Lower HP pool of someone like the Phantom Assassin in a game like this makes his role very important.
Oh, we noticed the Troll's farms actually slowed down quite a bit because he's had to only go to the junk because, I mean, He's realized I've been black hole twice solo. Like he knows he's gonna die. Oh, and look at that blink duel coming on the Enigma. That's a quick, easy kill there, and he's getting close to that blade mail. Level 2 duel now up as well.
It looked like they were trying to set up perhaps onto a boombox down there. They have the nice ward set up. You got a slide iron lane. You're kind of playing that. Oh, we're just two guys getting blink daggers. You know, I'm totally not an Enigma running in.
Whoa, when he Spirit Siphons Zen Yules, we'll see if anything happens. Oh my goodness, that first hit crit looks like it will be an easy kill. Armel on the backside though. Oh, he needs to be very careful. Slardar running in. He's going to pop that shrine. Will it be enough to heal him? No, it will not. All that amp damage. Now they're going to chase after Rappy as well. Doesn't have blink up for 5. He blinked forward actually. And you just lost your 2 cores just out of nowhere after getting a good pick off bottom. There goes your mid, there goes your carry. And we just see the power of that amp damage plus dagger. Just dagger, blink in, so much.
Yeah, they have so much minus armor stacking up right now.
Here we go. Roshan, highly doubt they're going to contest it with 2 of their cores down with Fly Solo. Maybe he's just going to throw a level 2 Ice Path. Now he's going to run away and he needs to be careful. He could just die here. And look at, yep, Bobica blinks forward. Oh, nice press attack. Dagger flies forward. Will they go for him? Heavy blinks forward, has that amp damage up on him. They're going to try to bring him down. Here comes an Epicenter from Boombox from above, and he should be able to bring down Burning. Nope, nice Grave coming out from Q, dives past the tower. Blink strikes back, and he's just going to run away after getting healed. Good job, IG just takes the tower too. Here comes Rappy. Oh, goes for that overwhelming odds kill, almost gets it.
He's been pretty good with those so far this match, but not quite there. And well, XXS now closing in still on that blink dagger, not considering the heavy sustain of something like the earlier mechanism, just to kind of keep up this push. Now that they've gotten the Roche, I could see it as potentially an option. I feel like they're getting really good initiations from Baboka anyway, so it is something they could go towards. But to figure out where he winds up with that one.
OP might just wait for the cooldown of that ulti, and then I'm sure we'll see another push. Solar Crest, if he wants, it's picked up. XXS, that Midas, man, you just keep moving forward. He's at 2.3k, he has that blink, looks like that's where he wants to go.
That Medallion has been doing so much work in the DP too. We saw it both times when they got those 2 big pickoffs up top near the shrine. Just Medallion, and Corrosive Haze. So just like PAs jumping from one target to the next, and they're always like kind of prepped and seasoned for be thrown on the platter.
Doesn't look like, I don't think he's going the Solar Crest since he has 3k gold and he hasn't bought it yet. And all top lane, Bobica just get run away.
Man, that is a crazy rich death profit.
He does get the Solar Crest. He just saves up a little bit of money. He's like, man, they probably made so much money from that last fight. They just didn't have time to go and buy it.
Well, if there's ever been a value MKB game, this would certainly be it here. But of course, not an item that is the easiest to work into a lot of builds.
He buys the Solar Crest as well as the Vitality Booster, and he's keeping top. It's almost like he saw this smoke. They didn't, but Radiant smoking up towards top. They're going to be in for a little bit of surprise here. And OP is actually such a tough kill to blink in, and he's going to go for it, but he gets up the Yules quick. Bobica goes in, stun from Boombox. We're going to see an Ice Path holding down 2 of them. They're just going to try to bring him down, but they can't. Grave comes up, burning. It's a kill on Fly Solo in the back. They're trying to chase down OP. They just can't get him. Bobica's kiting around Boombox. This PA running out, but he does still have that Aegis, and Boombox, nice blink, barely missing that dagger. 2-0 trade, it could be more. Boombox still chasing, has blink. 4 seconds left on the Sand King, and he won't be able to get it off. He's just going to get right-click down.
Yeah, man, that's a pretty tough play. You know, you're trying to make this duel happen on a target that you're not sure about the vision. There's not too much in that part of the map. Like, they were close. They have it around the Roche pit there, so they're kind of trying to play off that one ward. But once it gets in the tree line there, the dazzle's hard to get, and just getting through those stuns, you know, he's so far away that as she approaches with the Legion Commander that he can't get the duel off onto her, so then the Grave comes out, and Burning continues to survive and thrive here.
Yep, he's fine. Now we see this Enigma hasn't used a hole since those first 2 solos, and now at this point in the game when you're up this much, like the threat of Black Hole, it's just scary. I mean, you saw how spread out they were that whole time, and that's when PA thrives. He just dagger, blinker on the map as he wants, and they're just going to take this tier 2 down with Death, so drops pretty quick even without much right clickers.
And it feels like we haven't got a lot of time to talk about Q today, but this is definitely a game where it's showing that on this Dazzle and his ability to stay alive and keep this sustain going, he's just pumping these deals through. That's what allows you to just go for this blink. And then now he's even eyeing up a BKB on the Enigma. You know, he doesn't feel pressure to get this mechanism or anything. So he's just reading the game and saying, look, I'm backed up by Dazzle. I don't need to be the guy that does that. I don't have to be that like, selfless Tide Hunter kind of style hero. I'm ready to get some kills. I want to throw out some big black holes again, just like the start of the game.
Where does Gabby go from here? We see him just farming. Can you group up versus this IG team, or do they just have too much control at that? I mean, if Death Prophet gets silence off on a few of your core heroes, like, you just do nothing, then a black hole follows. It feels like they just want to split push, but they're also falling behind because IG's doing a better job of that as well.
It certainly looks like they need to find that synergy between our Legion Commander and our Sand King, try and get that double initiation. You know, someone needs to get target A and someone needs to get Dazzle. It has to be that secondary person who's at least being controlled, if not killed, through that moment. And for now, probably eyeing next Roche. You know?
Oh yeah, and bottom lane, there we go. The amp damage plus the blink and dagger. We see an instant crit. Gonna get an ice path, but Boombox goes in. Nice. Press the attack. He's gonna try to run away. Slaughter taking so much damage, hiding in that fire right now. And Fly Solo wants that kill, but he just gets instantly crit. Oh, and the stun comes out, and there's the black hole, but instantly stunned out by Armel. They blink for it. Oh my goodness, he gets blown up by the burning dagger. And that's just going to be an epicenter. They're going to try to do anything they can. Q finally goes down, but Gabby goes down as well. It's now a 4-for-1 trade. They're going to find all 5 right here.
That looked like they were so close to turning it on Clutch Gamers.
Yep.
I thought that was going to be their moment, and it's just over. You know, what a beautiful grave once again there from Q.
All it takes is burning to get that early crit. He just blew up that TH. He didn't get any spells off, which saved the Slardar for just enough time, and he lived that whole fight because of it.
Bottom of the net worth, not really having a chance there on the Jakiro to try and find those defensive options for yourself. And, no one wants to be that support against PA.
Especially Teach. All you do is you just want to get a liquid fire off on somebody before you die, and you try to throw in the PA, and it's just an evaded hit, and you just feel like garbage.
Oh, so many boxes were like checked off there for CG in that fight, though. You get down that ice path. They're kind of like following into a hero too as they're chasing down your Troll Warlord. So once you cross that Rubicon of the macro part, they got a little stuck there. You know, they started burning, and then they come back, and then burning is just literally burning inside of that as well. And they almost lost it, but IG continue to hold strong here. Now 9,200 lead.
As my dad said, almost only counts in horseshoes, hand grenades, and something else.
Is it Dota?
And blow darts.
Blow darts. That makes sense.
That makes sense. OP now getting... Well, oh, the duel's going to come in, actually. Laguna comes out. XXS doesn't quite have it, but Grave already flies out. Burning kills Armel. We're going to see Fly Solo. Once again, gets off a good ice path and everything, but this Dazzle's just the healing machine. Spirit Siphon comes out now, healing himself up. It's now going to be a 3-for-1. Possibly they can bring down OP, but he's just kiting him around. And drops the Enigma, though. Rappy goes down, and it's Bobaca's just... They aren't focusing him at all, because they're like, it's a Slardar. He's just going to do... He's just blinking around, stunning everybody at this point.
It's the perfect kind of game to be a Slardar, because like you have to kill this DP early, or you're never gonna be able to kill her. Yep. So you're like trying to focus on her and try and bring her down, and there's just the Dazzle. Like, yeah, there's too many things to worry about. That this Slardar is just literally slithering through the entire fight, stunning everyone up, and they just don't have the gold to get into these BKBs. They don't have that precious Omni Knight that we saw banned out in the first phase, and Clutch Gamers certainly struggling here in game number 2, and getting to a point where it's gonna be very difficult to bring this one back.
I mean, we just saw in that early game, you focus so much on the Enigma, you give those other cores a ton of farm, and just maybe a crit here, a survival there with the Grave, and that's all it takes, so you start snowballing.
Yeah, and then Enigma Midas can just keep you relevant so far into the game, even if you have a rough start.
Yeah, he has, and BKB's going to be up in about 800 or so. Well, we're trying to see some wards. Not many wards on the map. We see Dire getting one bottom, one middle, but nothing too crazy from really either team. Uh-oh. Doesn't get the crit this time. Is Burning going to go, and he's trying to time out that stun. Oh, nice. Cancel by Burning. He's going to throw that dagger. He's still alive, barely. He's going to have the Blink Strike soon. Oh, Bobaca says, I'll take that. And they're like, oh, we don't need a pressure.
Damn.
We just killed your Lina.
That was a sexy play.
That was.
The faking of the animation
faked it like
there.
Twice, and Armel's like, oh.
And you don't have a choice, you know,
yep.
as the Lina. Like, that's just, you have to try and go for it.
Maybe, yeah, maybe if he canceled, maybe if we had a little, but I think he knew Bobaca was coming. He's like, oh, I'm
just gonna get run down here.
Yeah. Here we go. They're gonna try to siege down that middle tower. The problem with PA, he has to go melee. Oh, but Bobaca goes in. Nice stun by Boombox. The big black hole coming out hits 2 of them, and well, Troll's just gonna die. We might be seeing a really good game, possibly not. They're gonna try to take down this tower. Glyph's gonna fly out. Yep. Here we go. They're gonna go for one more. They know that black hole's gone. IG might just play it safe. They're just gonna take down the tower. Looks like they might as well go for the racks too. They do. Going for the melee one. They're committed. And look at those ghosts just doing so much damage. And then Bobaca blinks forward, hoping for something. Doesn't quite get in. Well, melee Rex is down, and they're just going to back out. And
this was probably the only like real risk maybe of IG's draft. Once you're at the point in the game, you're worried that if the Exorcism comes off or you're not in a good spot, you get forced off, that delays you until you can come back. But just having that pick to take them into the high ground, and then super like heavy aggression. They just saw a target, and they just went. Everyone at the same time, throwing in that black hole, and giving themselves a little bit of a numbers advantage to eke out a Rax here. So 17.4K.
It's pretty good. If you saw that gold graph, it was just dead even for 15 minutes, and, well, not anymore. BKB now up on that Enigma. He got a full black hole off that, getting on 2 of them, so even without that BKB, he's doing great. Has that blink, I mean, it's going to be near impossible to stop him now.
And Roche almost returning here, so that could be the final step here. But if it's stolen by CG, they do not have the cheese, which can help comebacks in some situations. Again, this is certainly a very difficult one with the deficit they're facing, but you get the cheese on the right hero, Aegis on the other.
Yeah, but now okay. I think this is the problem too with this Lina build. You go Yules early, and without that Bloodstone, without like that extra just regen, all that, you just farm so much slower. Now he's just dying over and over. Doesn't feel like he has an impact in the fight. Now we see why sometimes this build goes away. And looks like they're possibly baiting out OP here middle.
You can see some lines drawn by the troll as well. It seems to have a pretty good understanding as to where they were. So they camp the high ground, but...
And it just spawns up this... Looks like it's going to be a free rush. They don't commit everyone inside. I mean, with that amp damage, they're going to bring it down 3-man so quickly anyways. And there it goes. Simple as that. Burning now has the Aegis. And we'll see if they want to 5-man, just want to keep pressing their lead, just go farm up, or if they want to go take another rack, they're just going to go for the shrines instead.
Yeah, at this point, they can just ensure they don't give any free kills. Everything seems pretty easy. You got a cheese in your
butterfly?
DP. Yeah, just get the Eagle Song.
Interesting. I don't see that very often. You know, with the old built-in evasion, I don't know, why not?
Those MVPs, man, they're expensive.
Yeah, I'm not known for my math, but diminishing returns is really where I shine. So when he does pick it up, I'll teach you about it.
That. You're really hoping this ends fast.
Oh, yes, sure. I really am. Looks like refresher for XXS Nash if he needs it. And they're just going to go right in. They have the ghosts up. Oh, and the first hit crit. Oh, if he had that amp damage up, that might have already just been an instant kill. He throws it out. Will that be the kill? No.
Jeez, Pavoka's more patient than I.
He is, and look at this. They're going in. OP just has the ghost out. They just jump in immediately. Armel's dead. And a huge epicenter, but it's just not enough, and the black hole's even bigger. That's 4 of them. He has the BKB up, so the ice wall won't even stop him. Burning's just jumping around, killing everyone. And this isn't looking good. Gets that crit. 1K just blows him up, and this is going to be the full team. Dagger not quite enough to kill him, but Bobica in the bound gets the kill. That's huge. Knows he doesn't have that buyback, and now there it is, the good game. And oh my goodness, they just ran over him.
Bobica and Boombox. I believe the 2 Bs may be our stories so far today. Of course, it's Burning who gets to put up all the big numbers, but very impressive stuff coming out there from the entirety of IG.
Bobica ending it with some style there. Finishing off with Fountain Dive.
Feels good.
Man. IG, where's this IG been, guys? Where have they been all this time? We saw them at DAC. They looked good.
Clutch Gamers, anything different from game 1 to game 2 that you didn't feel comfortable about, that you wanted to see Clutch Gamers go back to? Because I thought their draft for game number 2 was quite strong. I really like their draft. I just think that the mistake they made was continuing to fight into IG when they're at a disadvantage.
No, I agree, and I think the biggest thing was, like, it felt like in game 1 they were so comfortable doing all these fights because they had so much sustain with that Omni Knight, the Warlock, all that. And game 2, they just zero sustain. They just ran at you. If they didn't get that early kill with the Lina Laguna, it just felt like they just crumbled.
All right, we're going to see a similar opening here. IG with the Slardar. Maybe looking towards taking the same steps.
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
I would say my change, I guess, from 1 to 2 would be just like overall synergy, and in a way that, like, I felt the Legion Commander didn't really have the best help. Typically, Legion Commander, when we see most of the success, you know, losing Commander was certainly a very true thing for quite a while because people weren't, like, maybe we weren't finding those perfect combinations, or it wasn't quite as common. But when you do get that Sunstrike, or you do just get some sort of a support that has an actual nuke that can help out, it can make such a big difference in ramping up that hero. And being more than just a press the attack to purge off a Corrosive Haze or something like that. So
yeah, most other offlaners are going to give you a lot more active presence, or they're going to give you better late game potential because of their big team fight abilities. Seems like maybe Legion doesn't have a place in this patch anymore.
Well,
but that's
maybe not in the tier 1.
I was going to say that's my thoughts overall on the hero.
Yeah, you're not loving it?
I'm not totally based on
Radiant team
There we go. The Darkseer finally comes
Finally.
in. They had to swap it up. It's the exact same 4 bans as last game, and IG even opens the exact same. Clutch is like, okay, we lost. And it wasn't even like a toss-up loss. They lost pretty hard. They had to switch something up, and they do. Is it possible we just see the opening of, like, a Darkseer? Is Ricky just out of the pool now? We see some teams play, but not as much as before.
Strong, maybe a little scary against Slardar in terms of, like, somewhat of a counter, but go with the Treant instead. That's pretty strong. Grade 4. Works pretty well with the Iron Shell as well, of course. Maybe not as well as your Spirit Breakers or your Night Stalkers or something, but you can use some Nature's Guys, some Roots, and try and put in that damage.
No, we haven't seen much. Oh, sorry, just chicken snipes. I haven't seen, like, any of them yet.
That's true.
Treant is the man to do it.
Starladder had a lot of chicken snipes. I felt like couriers were dying every single game.
I feel like Train Protector doesn't like to start off in that mid lane.
Yeah.
Because he can't actually really gank the mid lane very well. And then if he misses that courier, then he has to, like, trundle all the way
He's
back
so
to the
effective
side
everywhere
lane.
else, too, you know?
Yeah.
You're just this off-laner who's just, you're so scared of that guy.
We're just going to let him say trundle. Is that a word?
Yeah.
I don't know. Go play a game of Scrabble or something.
You. I challenge you. Get the dictionary up. I'm just kidding. You
Are
don't
you
actually have
challenging the word
I'm
trundle?
not challenging. You don't have to look it up. I believe you.
Trundle. Move or cause to move slowly and heavily, typically in a noisy or uneven way. So the way he boom, boom.
Yeah, I thought you said Trundale.
That's
that's my
good
bad.
memory.
Yeah, Trundle.
Recovery,
That makes
Grant.
a lot more sense.
That's interesting. Often used to reference a wheeled vehicle or its occupants.
Also a League
Wow.
of Legends champion, but we wouldn't know anything about that on this stream.
Cut it.
Death Prophet, Invictus Gaming, they're going to go for it again. Very successful for them, or at least they think. We'll see how Clutch Gamers respond to that, because part of the problem was they had this Lina, yes, big direct damage, and I thought that was going to be great. Burst damage on the Death Prophet, but Dazzle was kind of a problem.
Indeed. And now not picked up the first phase, so immediately get out of here.
Guys, what if? Shh, keep it quiet, because I don't want Clutch Gamers to hear. What if they baited out the Dazzle ban because they wanted a different
Radiant
saving?
team ban.
Oracle actually comes. Yeah, it's versus a Darkseer.
That is
It burns
true.
the
I mean, if
Ion
there was
Shell,
ever a
it's
time to
saving
do
hero for
it.
Death Prophet. This may be the one and only game of several patches where Oracle.
Hey,
can
man,
be
you
hero.
got living armor too?
10
This is like the
seconds
dream.
Yeah, baby.
Bring me the Oracle.
Yeah, and then you realize you have an Oracle and you just lose the game.
Grant brought us back down to reality.
I mean, they could. Who knows?
Reserve time.
It is kind of crazy though. It really makes you think that game 1 they really wanted that Death Prophet. You know, game 2 they had to pick it even earlier, and now we're just straight into the first phase. Like, yep, no, we need this thing. We're feeling pretty happy with it.
Do you ban Lina as well? You ban Quap and Lina to your Invictus Gaming?
I think they're
Dire team
fine as long as they have that Slardar helping out the Death Prophet. I mean, we saw like the Lina versus Death Prophet. Death Prophet was winning in CS up for most of the time. I mean, if they really don't want to go against it because they don't have the Dazzle this time, they could. But he looked pretty comfortable there, Death
10
Prophet
seconds
versus
remaining.
Lena.
If they don't ban the Lena, say it's because they're picking Oracle.
5 seconds remaining.
There you go. I can't really think of
I'm all
anything
in
I'd want
on
to
this
ban.
chat now.
Just all in on the Oracle,
I'm not
the big
gonna
O.
talk anything about anything
Reserve
else.
time.
You know, they do actually. Fly Solo plays a very good Phoenix with the Darkseer and the Treant Protector. That could possibly be an option here.
Oh, that is adorable.
He is kawaii as I guess.
clutch. Cool.
What? That's right?
Challenge.
MSS would be so proud of you right now, Grant.
Thank
Grant.
you.
Well, they're thinking about it. They're not exactly sure what
Whoa,
it's going
the
to be.
troll
Ah,
instead.
okay, that's fair.
Oh,
Maybe not the most synergy with like Darkseer Treant Protector per se, but
Yeah.
moving into those other heroes.
They saw even with the troll like struggling last game, he still farmed like extremely well. Unfortunately, he didn't do anything else, but maybe they just don't want to have to deal with that troll. For the sake
10
of seeing
seconds
it.
remaining.
Maybe opens up some more options for your position 1-2 that you're not quite as scared of going to that matchup with. So Clutch Gamer's not going to reveal anything else just yet. Grab themselves the Rubik, decent hero against Slardar, DP, kind of meh.
One of their most picked heroes as well.
Yep.
They finally get their hands on.
What happened to the Juggernaut?
I think just heroes
10
that
seconds
he's
remaining.
bad against became so popular. I didn't want to play that
Ursa,
into like
Troll.
Terrorblade,
5
yeah,
seconds
Ursa, Troll.
Terrorblade, that's another good one.
But he
yeah.
does still fit very well with these kind of lineups. Like I could see it for like IG, for example. You know,
Reserve
you
time.
get the sustain going, you have the healing ward, you grab a Crystal Maiden, let's go. Like how are they
Alright.
going to stop us?
I'm not gonna. I don't. They could pick 2 more supports than Clutch Gamers. I'm cheering for Clutch Gamers no matter what.
Just
This-
'cause that
This
smile.
camera interaction is winning me over real hard.
Those are nice. Oh, so you're not really a competitor, you know? These guys are stone-faced killers, ready to win the game. Fun is second, only to
Yeah, Grant. I
winning.
definitely don't take my Dota seriously. You caught me.
I gotcha.
Behold the horn of
There we go.
Oh, Magnus.
Radiant team
Oh,
ban.
Well, maybe
There's
this
so
means
many
Jug
partners
is
available.
back.
I think
Jug,
so.
Death Prophet, Magnus.
Does Clutch have
Crystal
to, like...
Maiden, don't forget the most important
With the
hero.
last pick
Like,
Oracle.
jeez.
Oh, why?
Yeah, actually, I think if you wanted to grab that 5 roll, whoever it'll be for IG next, there's so many options left. Like all of the good Magnus heroes are still in the pool. You still have Slark, you still have Jug, you still have Faceless Void. They can wait to just kind of think about it.
Do you want the Jug
Reserve
4th pick
time.
now because he
Yeah,
has
that's
the
true.
healing word for
Goodness.
Death Prophet,
Yeah.
or do you feel like there's enough other heroes such as Ursa,
Ursa as
Ursa
well.
Yeah,
Don't
that's
forget about
something.
Ursa.
I'm sure there's another cleave hero out there.
Oh, there's anyone can be a cleaver. Oh, we actually haven't seen Sven banned
Dire
yet.
team picked.
Oh.
And he has been banned in second phase almost every time. And Clutch Gamers, they're going with the, I believe what NP went with all 3 games. They just have
Yes.
4 heroes that really don't do that insane amount of damage, but you have heavy team fight, and then you just last pick some crazy
10
physical
seconds
damage
remaining.
hero.
A legendary Gabby hero
Yep.
from his days when he was
5
playing the mid
seconds
lane.
remaining.
God tier.
They
Huck.
swap it up.
Yeah, they just.
Probably won't
I actually, I'm pretty
think
sure
they
I've
could?
seen him play it on this
Reserve
roster
time.
before, but I've also seen them give it to Armel too.
I mean, both teams are still so open. Like IG probably, I mean, obviously they want to pick a melee carry, but then Clutch Gamers, they just need a hard physical carry. They can go anywhere. IG probably looking at like, I mean, it could be Jug, Sven, Ursa. Any of those 3 are decent. And there's the Jug.
Yeah,
Radiant team
very
ban.
good. This is looking pretty solid, and yeah, and when you have the last 2 picks, there's no point really trying to grab that 5. I would guess you still ban the Crystal Maiden with the root being somewhat
Yeah,
decent
for
against
sure.
Puck these days. It's just it's too strong for IG to go with that.
10
And,
seconds
I would agree.
remaining.
Do
but there's
exactly
also
what IG
Warlock,
want
to be
you to.
fair,
But Matt,
and that's when the Oracle will be picked.
Oh, Jakiro was still in the pool. Holy cow.
That's
That was
fair.
a hero.
it's lost both games, hasn't it? Yeah,
Yeah, I think
it's
it
lost
has, right?
both games in this series at least. Yeah, I think Crystal Main, you're right, for IG, especially with Juggernaut Magnus, like the Shockwave spam, even in
10
the off lane, you
seconds
can actually
remaining.
get tons of farm with that. Juggernaut, I mean, Juggernaut Crystal Main's been around
5
as long as
seconds
most people.
remaining.
Either way, it seems like IG's lineup is already kind of set.
Yep.
Clutch Gamers, since we know
Reserve
what
time.
IG's lineup is, what do you want to see from them? Do you want to like a hard carry Spectre?
10 seconds
Do you want more of a
remaining.
mid-game snowballing hero?
They need
Like,
damage, it feels
Dire
like.
team
Like,
Yeah, like-
you have so much control. Darkseer, Treant, and the Puck, but who's going to finish these people off?
Yeah, I feel you need damage and kind of a tower pusher.
Sven's the obvious ban as well, of course, with the Jug counter being so meta right now, and would have fit in so nicely with the overall team
10
fight control.
seconds remaining.
They got They got to find that alternate answer.
Do you guys like Ursa?
5
The
seconds remaining.
single target against the DP is pretty nice.
You don't have a. I think you need a super late game hero or
Reserve
really
time.
strong building hitter. So
Yeah.
you need like a Terrorblade
5
type
seconds
hero
remaining.
if you want to be able to win the mid game and end it, or you need like a Morphling
Radiant
Spectre
team
kind of hero.
pick.
Okay, and they go for the kind of combo breaker hero sometimes in Disruptor. You throw in that good Static Storm in the middle of all this vacuum and overgrowth and everything. And although you're not going to offer that same momentum building that a Crystal Maiden can by giving your team that just constant push, and we have all this mana and we win 2 fights in a row when it feels like we shouldn't be able to. Instead, he's just going to kind of try and keep that ball rolling by just never dying, you know, or initiating good fights.
In the secondary stream, we saw Disruptor picked up
Reserve
against
time.
EG's Puck two times in a row. Speaking of that, twitch.tv/themastersg2 if you want. Second stream.
If EG won game 1, looks like they were kind of in the lead game 2. Pretty good team.
Thanks, Grant.
Slark, Morphling, Spectre.
Oh, okay. I feel you said Slark. It's whatever. We haven't seen much Slark, and actually, this is a pretty nice Slark game here.
Yeah, classic Gabby hero. Definitely see it a lot with the Magnus. So this will be the non-Magnus.
There's a lot of AoE control though on the side of IG.
I feel Disruptor is one of those heroes like Slark wants to play aggressive, like on Disruptor, and Disruptor can just like shut him down, just like solo. Even if he goes down, like he can just shut.
Yeah,
the
you
Slark
go down with him,
himself.
but it's so worth it.
Yeah, and well, this is it. Like we said, Clutch Gamer's going for that 4-team fight with that Slark hard carry. He's gonna need an extremely good start. We'll see if he can get it. If not, IG I think is just gonna run over him. No, I'm sticking with what I said before. I'm predicting IG takes this even after the drafts.
I'm agreeing with you
10
big time.
seconds remaining.
Big
Feels
time.
like, you know, the last pick had to be one of those heroes that kind of brought everything together, that all of a sudden your eyes were opened about the brilliance of the draft. And,
no Oracle, but
you know, well, Q is in a good draft.
In
what
2
can I
ways,
say?
you know, no Oracle. This guy,
all right.
yeah, he tried, but
good, not great.
Yeah.
Good, not great. A little bit overrated. But this Slark, a lot of AoE issues, right? A lot of good AoE control. You said the Disruptor's really strong. You got Slardar to be able to stop some of the I want to go on this hero and be able to kind of prevent that.
And after Boba's last game, like he knows how to play the hero.
He does.
I'm ready to go. Clutch Gamers, let's do it.
You're just back
Yeah,
in Clutch
I'm back.
Gamers.
I'm
You don't
back in
need
the
to give a
Gabby
reason.
Slark.
You
I've
just
seen
want
this
to be able
guy.
to win those fans over.
He knows how to find those plays. I do agree it's going to be difficult. I don't think any game's won or lost in the draft, but I do think that Clutch Gamers, I've got a feeling, man.
So is this because you think Clutch Game going to play better than IG, but the draft is into their
Yeah, I would give the draft to IG. I would agree with that.
But you think they're gonna compose themselves after that game 2? And okay, you got it.
I think based on the players plus the draft, I'm going with CG.
Cool. Cool.
Look, I'm trying to save these panels where they're just all wrong all the time. You guys are welcome.
I'm crumpling.
Okay?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm like a cheesecake. I'm just crumpling.
At the Star Ladder Finals, I had a 20% prediction rate. It was almost 0%. All right.
But you got one?
I got one in the grand fin. That best of 5, I got one. So you do kind of have to save us.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, thank you, Trent. All right, in that case, we're going to go into game number 3. Hopefully, we won't have any pauses. So Grant, and Trent can take it away.
Hey, what's up?
That was like a curse.
Yep,
Hopefully,
it
we
was.
won't have any pauses.
Looks like we do, but
What's that thing on the monitor say there? Oh, a game is paused? I believe I can read. Where are all the cute antics right now? The camera's on, guys.
oh no, they're focused. The picks are done, Trent. Now
See, I
they're
told
ready
you.
to kill. They're like a piranha in the water with sweet flesh.
Sweet,
Is that flesh
succulent
that
flesh.
has or hasn't been hit by a blow dart? Because this
Either.
sounds like the same environment here. Piranhas, blow darts.
Either
you
or.
got jungle on the mind.
I do. I'm looking. The Slark, he's gonna find farm. He's gonna find enough. What's their what's their win condition? Like, when do you see them winning if they win?
Definitely like just heavy snowball. You know, it's that same kind of game 1 where it was like, this doesn't, because that's what we saw. Like in the first draft, we were like, whoa, this IG draft kind of looks like it's all together and it all makes sense. And I don't know what CG's going to do. And they just kind of ran them over. They kept getting picks and things just went well. I feel like it's going to have to look the same way if they're going to win that game. Just puck gets out of hand, maybe that early double null, and then right into a blink if he can, and we just roll.
Yep. I guess that Treant, I think like game 1 where Boombox had like that more invis hero scouting out. I think with the Treant it's a lot better. Like it's not just about getting those stuns, it's about providing that vision. Like having the superior vision usually wins games, and with Tree, as long as they don't get that early gem, like you're gonna almost always be winning the vision battle, which I think is huge.
Definitely going to be a little bit more difficult, I think, for him to make that that same impact on the fight. Still have the one big stun with the overgrowth, but those consistent double impales that just were so game-winning in number 1 won't really be on him. Instead, he's going to have to shift that burden over to the Darkseer.
What is he drinking? This is goo.
Some green. That looks healthy, whatever it is. So, I mean, that definitely puts a few points up in the old draft odds here for IG.
On like some Red Bull they're drinking right there. Yeah.
That does not help.
But delicious.
Yeah.
Now they're just waiting. I like how looks like IG, they love the light. You saw that their room is just super lit up. They'd like to play. They're ready, and then you have like these kind of like in the dark.
Would you say that IG's used to being in the spotlight?
Is that a pun or?
I don't know what it was.
Yes, they're good. They have winners.
I'm just trying to trundle along this pause.
That's smart. That's smart.
Thank you.
Excellent. Look at he's just spinning circles on his chair.
I hear that's what the kids are into these days, those spinners. See,
Oh,
there's another one. Might as well just start opening the heroes. That's a little intense for my liking.
Yeah,
he's just throwing that screen around.
What is he doing?
I don't
Is
know.
he warming up his wrist or something?
It could be.
This is some next level esports stuff that I don't know about.
It is, or he's just having fun. You know, sometimes you just got to keep the spirits up by being yourself.
Yeah, I saw him spamming some chat wheels in there, keeping the spirits
Absolutely.
alive.
You have to.
Much to the hatred of Pimp.
Grant as a is the only person here who's participated in actual LAN tournaments.
Yes.
What bit of advice would you give to either one of these two?
The young team, you know, just stay casual, have fun like they were doing. I know I was joking about it, but it really is like just make sure you're doing what you do for IG. Just be stone cold killers. That's it. You got to be yourself. That's actually what I'm saying. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I feel like ultimately you just go back to hip hop lyrics to give advice.
Is that hip hop lyrics? I don't know what I'm saying.
I mean,
There's
sure.
just words spewing out of my mouth at a rapid pace at this moment.
This is why you're so good at solo casting.
Thank you.
All right, and with that, I'll take my leave.
All right,
and
see you later.
We'll just have Grant here at the Vanilla Masters. Grant, take it
What
away
up?
on this pause.
What up?
What all the audience is waiting for, the Grant solo cast.
The sad thing is they actually are. That's a really depressing
Wow.
thing.
There's some poor taste in this world.
Grant, it is premiere solo cast for an international tournament. Oh, well, it's Clutch Gamers versus Invictus Gaming. We've got to pause. Well, time to go to Evil Geniuses.
Oh, yes, evil geniuses.
I'm glad you brought them up, Kat.
Now, let's talk about some real teams in the tournament. EG and NP. By far the 1-2 teams here.
Where are they from?
NA.
Ah.
Yes, the Americas.
What a coincidence.
They're pretty good. Oh, it looks like they're getting ready.
Can't spell LAN without NA.
You can't. That's true.
Well.
You know,
Oh.
we're back.
It's a game.
And here we go. Look at that early wards coming out from Bobaka already. And that's what they've been doing. He's plays both those wards in the same places each time they played on the Dire side. I wonder, I guess there's really no time to watch replays between games in this series, so
Yeah,
I don't know, but there it is. The exact same 2 wards they did last time, so we'll see if they try to do any sort of countering.
You get that quick like ×8 review, and generally that's like mostly all you can spot really.
With wards and all that, maybe some early rotations you want to see, like, what are they doing? And we see Boombox.
Is it actually
sitting
going to
there.
happen?
I hope so. I mean, this is a big, not why you pick Tree, but it's always nice to just get that snipe. But we'll see. You always see with the chain, like it's running down, and you see a turn back immediately. Like, okay, they knew.
Yeah.
30
And,
seconds
well,
to
we
battle.
wait 30 seconds till the rune. And so far, the Dire has tried to fight at the Radiant rune spot top twice. We'll see. It looks like they're just going to do 2 for 2 this time. No pressure this time. I mean, we saw the 2-0. Clutch Gamers actually destroyed. No, yeah, Clutch Gamers destroyed IG 2-0 in that fight, and they're just going to run back.
It was the level 1 press the attack for the battle, I believe, which
Worked
Noxel
out
pointed
great,
out
yeah.
is a pretty low percentage choice, but
It worked.
understandable in that situation.
Yeah, but here we go. He is going to go for that chicken snipe there. Oh, he thinks there's going to be a trade. Doesn't even stun out. Doesn't show it. Let's get around back. It's 2 for 2. The first time we haven't actually seen a fight in Tree. What if he just, like, attacks him and blocks? It ruins his block. That'd be good, too. But here comes a chicken. Should get it.
Trundling along. You know, that word, you can really get a lot of use out of that.
Please don't. And there he is. He is going to leave it. Maybe just waste the time, but he's going to have to bring it eventually. But for now, he's good. Death Prophet versus Puck. It's going to be a little bit rough. OP does win that block middle. Chicken's still just sitting there. He's not going to let it. Bottom lane. It's going to be a little bit tough for Magnus, but he's good with just leeching experience, making some shockwaves. And here we go. Spin comes top on Rap. He's going to try to run away, and he will. Take a ton of damage there, and he has a health potion, luckily, but already a lot of his regen gone just with that health potion, so without that shrine there, he might have to run back. We've seen him, actually. Both teams run back a ton.
Yeah. Definitely very common these days. Offlaners, you kind of like take your lumps, you know?
Yeah.
You got to make that one run back home almost every single time.
Look at that. He's just going to eat a ton more damage. And that chicken's still just sitting by the tier 3. He is not risking it. We see Tree finally moving along down bottom.
Yeah. Until he shows somewhere, it's just like almost too obvious at this point.
Yep.
And XXS, we talked about like moving him on to a better hero. Like the Shaker didn't go too well for him. Not a hero that's like necessarily a signature.
And Rappy actually gets blocked, and he eats the wrong tree. He's going to get spun on. He's hiding behind. Oh, and he can't quite get the block. Nice Surge play there. And Disruptor had a very small chance to block him in, but he moves around, and that was a nice play. Oh, and he's actually skewered back, but Tree's here now. He gets stunned up. They're going to throw him back. Will they be able to bring him down? XXS is actually going for that kill on Gabby, and oh my goodness, he might get the kill and fly solo. Nope. A lot of tower damage going around on everyone. That's some of the best, getting that level 1 skewer. And so look at, he's like, oh, finally. Treant shows bottom, gets that health potion brought to him.
And you know, you're the offlane. I don't have that shrine, but neither do you. Safe lane heroes, of course, used to be one of the big things that safe laners would complain about. You got these damn offlaners here who just get a free, like, second life, essentially.
And look at, he actually used his skewer to get back to base quicker. He has to go heal. That's doesn't feel good, but I mean, trust me, offlaners, we know they complain a little bit shrine changes, but they'll get used to it. I mean, you adapt.
They can deal. Yeah, moving. Oh, there's
is he
courier
get the chicken snipe? Yes, sir. And it's actually the other team we didn't see coming. It's a little bit late in the snipe. He brought the wand, didn't even get the bottle, so a little bit of harass here, and Armel's going to be in a lot of trouble middle because the bottle's coming out for OP now.
Yeah, at the very least, you know, at least it wasn't like being delivered or something like that, so we might just see someone have to make the run for him, honestly, to get that into that mid lane. But XXS, he is on the Magnus, the glorious hero that certainly brought a lot of promise to him at DAC.
In middle lane, they're going on him, but it's Puck. He just flies away with that one. I mean, you're not going to take an early level of silence. It's rarely going to get you a kill, and it's going to cost a ton of mana, but CS 19-4 for Puck, 16-3 Puck. And Bobica just faking out a stun, and he accidentally casts in. Wow, Q's actually just getting chased down by Boombox, but gets saved. For quite an aggressive game, it's still 0-0. This feels like the most aggressive game, actually, out of all of them, but no one's dying this time.
Yeah, they're not able to find that heavy pressure on XXS this game. Obviously, we saw it on the Shaker a little bit, but mostly on the Enigma. And now that he's on a signature hero, well, that one skewer took away quite a bit of the HP at Gabby, and Slark, of course, a hero that always tends to struggle in lane before he gets 6 unless he has a ton of help or an extremely favorable matchup. And doesn't really have that in this case. I'm feeling pretty good about it, I would say, for the Magnus.
Yep, look at this Darkseer had to go back and heal. This Magnus is actually, like, at 10 CS, and the Darkseer is at 3. Even with, like, those Iron Shells, now that Denies are in bigger, you can tell this Juggernaut 18. He's just not going to miss Denies anymore.
Yeah, this is getting definitely a little bit worrisome here if you are a Clutch Gamers fan, because we talked about it definitely looks like a draft that just has to just hit the ground running, you know, and get things going and moving, and not allow IG to build anything up. Don't get this empowered Jug either just winning fights or just farming. You know, they have a couple different options over there. CG, they kind of seem pigeonholed into that aggression.
Yep, and again, we actually see Bobica missing the stun. At least he does get the sentry on sentry counter. So now they have the lane control with that Treant, and he's always going to be spot out if he tries to go for a stun on Burning. It's nice to have. Burning, free farming, we know that's what he does best.
1,500 gold lead already.
Crazy. A chicken kill, of course. Helps quite a bit, and not really any pulls coming out from either team yet. They're just straight up laning. Middle lane, we have Rubik actually with the invisibility rune here. OP doesn't see him. This is, I mean, it's still a tough kill. Level 5 on the Puck, so he gets a little extra damage, but if you get a Spirit Siphon off, and look at, he actually has a friend middle, so I mean, I feel if Rubik goes on him, he's going to die.
Yeah, they see him with the ward too, so maybe they're hoping that Bobica will get baited in.
Oh, but here comes the Boombox as well. They throw him up, silence. but there we go. He's going to double Spirit Siphon, and he does. Bobica gets that stun up on Tree, taking so much chance because the level 6 actually leveled up by Death Prophet, and that's an easy kill. He's going to go for Armel as well. He will have Orb up, should be fine, but that stun, oh my goodness, perfectly timed, and wow, we did say if they go on him, they're going to die, and even in that 3v2, a lot of times Death Prophet does not level the ult, but because of that, they get it.
Man, the level 6 ulti. That is not a common one.
It's not, but it works.
Yeah.
That's actually huge. That's a double kill, and I mean, he's just winning the net worth all because of that. Gets the first blood as well as the second blood. Pucks get a TB back, try to heal up Fly solo, maybe go for a kill, but that's Spirit Siphon. Like, what are you going to do? He just double Spirit Siphons you. You're not doing any damage to him.
And that's so painful for your lane. There's a 1k lead now in this DP. It's like when you're fighting this Viper, and you bring 2 heroes in, trying to kill him, and he just double kills your team. And you're like, well, we lost. And that's pretty much what just happened.
Because even after he missed that taunt stun middle, he's still just doing it, just showing up.
This game is feeling like it's 100% now on Gabby making some sort of a rotation, but he has to wait for that Shadow Blade, more than likely, and then he needs like an Ion Shell and try and get a kill, and then it just has to be nonstop, and they can't miss a single beat. So.
And you don't want to go like Brown Boots, like Shadow Blade. You need like Treads Aquila even, and looks like he's going to go for the Aquila. Oh, and actually XXS goes in. He had that ult. If he hit that skewer, that could have very well been a kill. Now Boombox going to hit him. Gets the root. Fly solo. Will he lift him up? Throw him back. Oh, Bobica from behind again. Gabby's actually here. He's going to get, he fakes up the stun so the Dark Pack doesn't get affected yet. There's a reverse polarity. He's going to throw out a lot of damage. Q's here. Going to try to hold him in place, but XSS actually goes down. Will even be able to bring down Gabby's trying to hide. Gets thrown back. Oh, that stun comes out. Gets the kill. Looks like it might just be a 1-for-1. He's trying to chase him down, but fortunately he can't quite get it. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Well, looks like that will be the end of that unless Q tries to chase. I don't think you chase a tree, though. He hits a little bit harder than you.
I was a little bit close to almost make a 2-for-1, but in the end, just relatively even trade. Not going to make a very big difference.
I think IG will probably take it, though, because like you said, Gabby needs to be the one who gets his items up. I think they're fine. I mean, look at this Juggernaut's just farming.
Oh, man. And, like how long is it until you actually have the items on Slayer? It's probably 8 or 9 minutes, honestly, before you're, like, super comfortable fighting. Like, you can definitely go for maybe a quick smoke with an Ion Shell or something like that, but until you're actually scary, and it's so far away, and they're gonna have that early ult in the DP. We have Healing Ward here on the Jug that's gonna be available if they want to go for a secondary push somewhere else.
And it looks like he actually TPing to the shrine. Maybe they're gonna go for that mid tower as well while the ghosts are still up. Or just gonna go back to farming. I mean, you take a free tower, literally nothing happened. You just took a tower. He's actually gonna go for the ancients here. Give his supports a little bit of farm. Gonna throw out some harass on Armel. Fly solo comes back, and right now, IG's feeling comfortable. They're just farming all over the map. They know that Slark isn't really getting much farm, and the Magnus actually is, surprisingly, in a lane like that. And now Juggernaut, like, you push that early tower, though. Burning loses a little bit of his farm, because he's kind of scared still to push out top, but looks like he's just going to rotate bottom, and if you take all 3 of the early tier 1s, then you're fine. You get some wards on the map, and it's going to be rough.
It feels like we talked so much about Boombox and Bobica through Game 1 and Game 2, and now as we move into Game 3 and seeing them and the impact they've had in these games, the initiations they often provide in the early game.
Oh, XSS. He's going to get gone on Willa. Silence come out from the puck, tries to reverse polarity, and he just gets brought down immediately. It's a good rotation. They know the Juggernaut's down here TP. Saw him farming. Oh, they wanted to bait him in a little bit more, yeah. I'm surprised, I think just a stun plus an ulti, possibly?
Yeah, must have just thought it wouldn't be quite enough there, and maybe worried about rotations, maybe wanting a bit more, but...
And I like this, because that pushed in, now they're allowed to just give Q that free farm top, and as a disruptor, you're like, oh man, this is one of the hardest heroes to get level 6 on, and he's just going to probably pick it up in the so... And it looks like bottom, they might be smoking up his Dire, I'm not sure, but no, they're just doing their own thing. Healing Ward, and look at those stacks already coming out, the Ancients.
You can definitely feel that Bobica's having a much bigger impact this game, though, than Boombox can really possibly have. You know, he's not like aggressive giving vision or anything like that. Maybe a little bit on the XXS skill, he was kind of there for that, but Bobica's just been all over the place, providing so much of the setup, so much of the counter initiations.
It's one of the best things about Slaughter. You just have that built-in so much move speed. Like, I remember like a lot of people were like, why? Oh, here comes the smoke. people always wonder, why don't you max stun? Why do you get sprint? I mean, the movement speed, like, you're just there. You just want to set up that stun. Doesn't matter how long it is. Second, whatever, 1.5. But look at that move speed. He can just fly around the map.
Oh, end of his rune here too. No ward from the Radiant spawning that out, so they're not going to have any sort of a hint that this is coming.
Yep. Oh, no sentry, though. If they go on burning, could be a problem for Boombucks in the back. They actually find Fly Solo. He wants to stun. Oh, that'd be a double if he did it. He's just going to stun up for that Rubik right now. OP. Gonna throw out a silence. He does get Tree Armor. He's going to try TP. There's no way he's going to get Crypt Swarm. Gets the kill. Dire Search is fortified middle. Bottom lane still getting pushed in, though. And there's Q. Look at it. He's happy. He's level 6 now.
Nice creep cutting there from Gabby, though. Trying to take advantage of the situation down bottom. Kind of scale it out. This is coming, though, and he has RP.
Yep. You want to try to get that RP off before Dark Backdoor's ult. Yep. There we go. Uh-oh. If they spot him out, nice leap. Will they see him? The glimpse. Yep. Here comes the glimpse. Gonna keep him down. He already used ult. Dark Pack just went down. He's dead. They get the tower, but I guess tower's good. It gives your team some gold, but losing your one playmaker in the late game, pretty darn costly. And now they're just going to push in middle. They don't even need the ghost. No, maybe not.
Well, certainly looking pretty good for IG and Gabby again. The hero we look towards, and the hero that goes down. Armel very quiet this game. 1-1-0, just as the Veil, so he did get his nulls and finished it up. Maybe not feeling that the blink would be enough, but that is a rough kill.
We haven't seen much from Rappy, and here he is. He's getting gone on that Tree Armor. He's going to provide quite a bit of survivability, and will be enough. And we forgot they have amp damage plus the glimpse back. Always nice. Just so easy to get that.
Handy for DP too, just like chasing through tree lines and everything. Of course, they used to be like one of the best things, like the sight giving and whatnot, but
insane. Now Gabby trying to farm bottom.
12 minutes in, he's getting there. He has all those little items that you need: the raindrops, the ring, the treads, and now 900 gold towards. And pretty quick farmer in the jungle, but again, no Magnus in this game for him. He's a face up against it. Means no cleaves, means slower farming here.
I know a lot of carry players actually say treads Aquila. He had stick and as well. It's just and raindrops. That's I mean that's a lot of mana regen. Do you really need that much, or are you slowing down your farm just to pick up one of those items?
Yeah, it can be a tough balance for sure.
Juggernaut taking the health. Health is always so good. You want to fight over damage. I mean, as a Juggernaut early game, you don't really care about the damage. And, well, they're creep skipping again top. Looks like they are just going to give up that tower. Dire actually is TV's away. They're going to trade the 1-for-1 possibly. Depending if Radiant wants to come back and defend middle. And Bobakai, he just wants to get the amp damage off on somebody. He's hiding, waiting for someone to show up. And
he's Rappy.
Yep. Not going to show himself though there. It's like, whatever. Let's get the tower.
Yeah, they know this is free though too. Yeah. So now the question is, what do you want to do with your ulti as OP?
They just keep going middle, or they go for Roche. They know all of Radiant is top. Are they just going to go for Roche, or no?
Yeah, I mean, you have the Slider that's definitely there. You know the Darkseer is relatively under-farmed, so he can't really have a big impact on the fight. Maybe if they can just get a smoke-up play and find themselves one pick, it could be an option for them.
Like the other two games we saw, they're happy with just, I mean, if they're in the lead, just keep farming, because you can dominate the map a lot harder than the losing team.
And their own ward situation, down by their bottom shrine, they've got some vision there. Dire not quite able to, or rather, Radiant not able to find that one out quite yet in terms of the sentries, thanks to the Slark. That is one thing they're going to have going for them. But it's all on Gabby, and again, still just building up towards the Shadow Blade. And the rest of CG just kind of mirroring his movements, following him around, trying to make sure that he's alive, and cannot afford to let him go down for a third time this game.
Yep. And do you think, is it really just get the Shadow Blade and try to push? Because the Puck has his Veil. Assume he's going to go for Blink next.
Yeah. It should be pretty evenly timed. They have to fight. Like, they have no choice. They have to go for kills. Those two items.
They have to win that fight. If they do the timing like that and they somehow lose that fight, you just lose all the momentum in the game with your pretty much your one core Slark.
Yeah, and we're looking at all those like small items on the Slark, and again we have the same items on OP. And he's gonna have this Yule Scepter and this Medallion. We have 2 more blinks coming up right now. Oh man, this is terrifying. If you could only get that Shadow Blade fight before the blink to have that response. Yeah, Grant, I'm not feeling it, buddy. I think my prediction might have some issues.
It's looking rough, especially in there where you just see the empowered Juggernaut. We were so scared of it. Just farm 5 stacks by himself. So simple, it's so easy. And I think he just vacuum the creeps.
Just vacuum those creeps, man.
I thought he was like trying gonna pull. I think he did try to pull him uphill for the double, but it just didn't work. And now Juggernaut actually has his Manta waiting in the stash once the chicken's back. That's a 15-minute, very farm Juggernaut. That is extremely scary. I think they've got all their core items right now. They're ready to go, I think, if they really want. And look at that blink forward. They have plenty of vision. Boombox, you are most likely dead.
And I love Burning's decision to go for that early blink too. Just a game where you can just be. What? Oh, did he not have a blink in his quick buy? I'm not crazy, right? So he sold it. Oh wait, that was X. What did you say, Grant? A blink on a jug? That's not actually correct. It was on an XXS.
Well, blink on jugs actually still, but it's still
it is
pretty
good in the early game.
Though. Yeah,
sometimes when you have this advantage, you can just jump in, get that Omni Slash off. But he doesn't need it, you see, because he has the double blink of Bobica and XXS. That was a test.
Yeah,
you passed.
Crazy Canadians.
Congratulations,
in your maple
Grant.
syrup. Yep, and they are just gonna go for the Roche now. So, amp damage, burning, soloing it up right now, healing it, scouting it out. Look, that cat just loves waving at you. Okay, he's gonna. OP is actually just gonna ult. They might still be able to push mid because he ulted at the end of Roche, so it buys him a little bit of time. And Bobica's already pushing forward. Oh, Leech Seed's gonna cancel that blink though. But here comes Glimpse back. That'll be a stun up. Brings a flush, a little bit of damage, but he just gets picked on. Like we said, disrupt. You take the Roche. Someone's trying to run away. Amp damage plus Glimpse, and actually, OP's just gonna go farm bottom. He's like, free kill, free Roche. Let's just keep pushing.
Man, Gabby's so sad right now. Like, he's trying to find that cleanup.
There it is. They get the cleanup. Oh, but burning. Throws out his ultimate. Oh, they're going to find the tree. Nice skewer back. Coming from Q as well. Will pick up that kill spin. Make so he doesn't get rooted. And, well, 2 for 1 plus Roche. IG's just playing very systematically. They don't have to do anything flashy right now. They're just winning straight up.
Yeah, at the very least, they, of course, did get that 1 kill for Gabby there onto Bobica. And that was some great synergy there. As to what they can do with this puck and the Slark, but of course coming a little bit too late on the timings. They already have those big blink daggers that they needed. They already have the Aegis, and it just feels like you've missed that window. That now you need some serious mistakes from IG to come out. That you have to find that big vacuum. That it's one of those things that IG just might not ever give you.
Yeah. It feels weird. You're Slark for his jug, so until you really get that Abyssal Blade, you can't lock him down. He can just spin out of anything. And the fact you didn't pressure their Ancient, and you just let him free farm those stacks, and he's going to be so much farther ahead of you, it just feels way rougher for them. Oh. Look at that. Just dropping down slowly. Not a giant one, but just keeps continuously going down to the nice slope. I think he might go for Blink.
I mean, it could still be good.
I think he will.
For sure. Yeah.
See him. They're actually moving forward. Do they have any vision on that tree? Uh-oh, on the backside, XXS and Q are going to meet up with Rafu. Just picks up that invisibility rune. Look at that. No gem yet.
Boombox still
is like he's looking around. Yeah. Dust 30 on cooldown. That's good.
And he's giving that vision, but IG, they understand exactly what's happening in this game. They know the only way back in is this Slark puck combo, so stay together, team. Use this Aegis. Let's pressure. Make sure we're never too far from each other. We have that mobility and reach as we're a unit with our Blink Daggers, and Disruptor back it all up. If anyone dares show up, well, once again, we'll just see that glimpse back and do a punishment.
It's OP. They might just push the base here. Aegis as well as OP's ult still up. They will. And
gotta force the rotations back for sure.
19 minutes. What are you gonna do? You have double blink against massive amounts of stuns, silence. If you can step out of position, Burning's ult is up again.
They have a possible overgrowth play here in the back, but he feels so pressured to try and go for this as well.
Look at this. Just get a run back. I think you just wait. I think you actually get a gem on IG, and then none of that crazy stuff will happen. Oh, he's going for the... Oh, no.
It's crazy.
Doesn't get vision on it. Well, Chicken lives, and somehow he lives. I'm surprised Q. I thought he had a little bit of vision. It is daytime. And Dust actually gets popped. Boombox, he's going to get found out. Nice play there. Just use the overgrowth, but he gets Glimpse back, and that will be an easy kill. Armel going in on the backside, though. He's going to try to run away. He sticks up. He is finally fall. Wall goes down, trying to zone him off as much as he can. Gabby goes on the back on Q. He will finally drop a burn. Gets his ult off. Kills Rafi.
Stolen.
Yep. Oh, but OP, has he even casted his ult yet? I don't think he's wanted to. And they're just running in. Now they're going to try to run away, and Juggernaut gets full HP and mana and fly solo. Oh, the raindrop charge doesn't matter. OP picks him up anyways, and now it's all without his ult. Maybe he'll pop it now. Gonna throw out the silence, doesn't have a dark pack to take it off. OP just right-clicking, throwing out those Crypt Swarms. On the back, though, Armel does kill the Magtar. They might have overextended. He uses Ghost now. Nice stun command of Bobica. Armel gonna try to go away. Actually, Orbs forward. They still have vision of him. They somehow get a stun plus a silence, but it looks like they might just run away. That is a lot of buybacks that Clutch Gamers just used. And by a lot, I mean one.
It's a lot of blink daggers on that jump there.
And well, Clutch Gamers gets a decent fight there. They get 2 kills. They lose about 2 themselves and a buyback, but Diffusal Blade on Juggernaut now.
Pretty good choice. Again, he's got that reach of the Slider. He's got that reach of the Magnus, so he's kind of just feeling like, yeah, I'm okay to just keep up my damage.
I felt super. Why did OP hold on to his ult so long? Why did he like use it at the end after the Juggernaut had already popped his Aegis? That just felt like they could have won that fight a lot harder if he just popped it at the beginning.
Yeah, I think he thought that it was kind of just over, and he's like, all right, we're just gonna I'm just gonna save this, make sure we get the tower down, and then once you don't use it like that, it's kind of awkward.
Yeah, Flynn's back on that tree. Bobica goes forward. I think he might have actually missed the stun, but they should still be able to bring him down. They do with that right click, but Q on the back. Oh, 30 HP even with that Veil. Blowing up a whole combo on him.
Yeah, that's a little painful. You have to use the Dream Coil. Your Slark's not nearby to try and capitalize on anything either, so you're just kind of chucking on out there. And XXS, he's been eyeing that Midas for a while. He will clean Lon up, so I guess I'm okay with that. It's a choice here. Yeah, you got your blink, right?
And IG is, I mean, they have the late game. They're winning the early game. They have the late game as well. They just need to play very fundamentally sound. See Bobica just farming. Looks like he's going for that pipe. And we'll just help your team out, get that push. Burning, meanwhile, powered up. Plenty of farm. I just feel Clutch Gamers needs to... They're looking for a very good smoke gank, but IG knows they're looking for it. So they're just going to try to out-farm him by farming the jungle and all the lanes.
I think when you win this game, if you win for CG, the only way it happens is a bad push setup from IG. Everyone's clustered around this tower. They're trying to... Somehow they get too close to the DP, because they need to capitalize on a vacuum. And then Rappy does get the blink. This is like how all of these games come back every single time. It's the Darkseer, it's the blink, it's the massive vacuum, but... because the way this DP is so far ahead and how tanky she's going to be and the magic base of this lineup from Radiant plus the fact they're going to have that pipe on the Slider, how do you ever kill her? Like, they should never be close enough to be vacuumed into something with this DP. And that's the only way you win. Like, their single target is, like, maybe telekinesis. If she's close enough, they can try and draw her in, and maybe that'll cause the collapse of IG, and you can capitalize on that as the Darkseer. But again, that has to come from a lot of continuous mistakes from IG, and we've been seeing them on form through game number 2 and now game number 3.
Look at that, Slark forced to go second item BKB. Oh, they just popped the dust. They actually see him.
Yeah, I think they were smoked
out, yeah.
when he came in, so...
Just gonna run away. Maybe they just wait for that second Roche. Especially as big now with the cheese dropping on it.
Yeah.
And we'll just far middle. Now he does have a blink, and he buys it. Will fly it out. That's just... I think
he's
just get into the back line, yeah.
Yeah, like if he just humps like onto the high ground, and he's just in the back near the racks and hops onto one of these supports.
Oh, and they get the stun back. Oh man, they're just gonna go for him. Okay,
that's worth.
Get
dump
him.
Everything. He's all that matters.
And he doesn't even have buyback, so they're. I don't think they feel threatened at all. Did he steal? No, steal Spirit Siphon. This should be almost a free tier 3 as well if they just want to keep going.
Yeah, the wave clear isn't too strong. I'm not sure the status of Bobica's pipe, but of course that makes it a little bit easier.
Oh, no, looks like they just want to back out and play it safe. It's fine either way. I think they could have pushed, but why risk it?
Yeah, just wait for Roche. And bots now from the puck though, so that kind of helps CG out a little bit.
They can split push, make IG if he wants to split push, go back, defend against it. Like try to buy him some space so they can't just go into your base. We see
God, OP's terrifying though.
Solar Crest, BKB. Euls, 1.7k. I mean, you even just get Shiva's Lincolns. I think he usually tends towards the Lincolns, which is always a great item. You just can't kill him, like you said. And he's gonna
he can pretty much buy anything, honestly.
Yeah, fine. Sanjin Yasha, sure.
Yeah, why not? Let's go.
Farming. Man's favorite thing to do.
Yeah, it looks like they're looking for it in the mid lane from the Radiant.
Smoke ganked up by the Radiant. They're possibly to find XXS. And he uses his blink actually to try to farm a little bit quicker. He might be in trouble, tries to skewer out. Oh, if he skewered them both on that clay, it wouldn't have mattered. It's a Slark and a puck, but it's a good pickoff.
The style points.
Yep.
Would have been important.
That is a very good pickup, though. You get one kill, and you force Burning to go back because you don't know where they ended up going after that.
Picks like that are so almost like inconsequential, unfortunately, when you're this far behind. Like, there's so much map control for IG, and the way efficiency now works once again, where it's every single minute, it just, if you make that giant rotation from your team, you've lost so much gold on that the return of killing him is almost like negligible at that point. So
especially now that Slardar just has a full minus coming on the chicken, they're ready to secure the late game. They don't need to force anything if they don't want.
He was doing his most important role of sitting in the pit, making sure that Roche doesn't go anywhere.
And there it is. He is. They just
wow. Look at that pre-pop. What a support.
Let's see if they use the pre-pop. Yep, there it is. Wait, that's soul. There it is.
Wow, the hard work. There we go. Look at that. Paying off from Q there.
Look at how quick that drops. It's just free Roshan. Will they go back to farm or will they push this time? Maybe go for that tier 2 top. Still standing. Actually, Magnus doesn't even have his mindset. He's still waiting.
Very clean game from IG so far. Doesn't really feel like it's been 26 minutes. I don't know.
I think just because of how well. Oh, an arm. Oh, and then back actually finds both the support. Really good brings down Q. He does. Gets the Yules up into the air. OP. He's just going to cast his ult this time, not save it. Gabby on the back. Going to go for Bobica. Even with that BKB, but he's taking so much damage. He's trying to kill that healing ward, and he can't quite do it. We see getting chased. XXS. The puck's trying to do as much for as he can. OP, this is one way to deal with the ghost. Just don't give him any targets. Just split up. If they somehow find this puck, that'd be huge. Fortunately, they can't. He needs to hit the stun perfectly. But, I mean, too many spells to try to counter it. And looks like he will just get away. It's a 2-for-0 trade right now. Clutch is happy. And look at that 3-man Veil just harassing him down, scaring him out. Oh, Gabby on the back. But they can't quite do it. Manta spin up on Burning.
Wow, that was like the dream initiation. Catch both supports, kill one right away. Slar comes in too.
Yep, just gave. I mean, OP just used ult and everyone just split up. Burning had no chance of using an ult there.
That is one thing. They're very maneuverable with the puck and the Slark, so they don't necessarily have to confront the DP. She's very good at sieging the objectives at this point in the game, as well as just kind of over the past 10 minutes or so. But in terms of using her to try and bring down those 2 cores, she's not the most effective. We definitely need that RP. We need that Omni Slash, and by grabbing those 2 supports and eliminating those control elements, made it easy for them to try and like run over that fight there. So it's still 8,200 lead, of course. It's still a very long and winding road for CG to bring this one back, but they're certainly showing
signs of life.
Yeah, some potential ones.
Yeah,
they're pretty weak though.
Yeah, they did. They got 2 kills on supports. They didn't even get a tower out of it. And meanwhile, you are about to get that minus on Max. You already have it on Slardar there. I mean, they're just going to keep using that cheese up on Death Prophet. And going for that Octarine next. I think it was Octarine.
More than likely.
I'll take that.
Once he gets a Glimmer Cape, if he just gets gone on, pops that Glimmer Cape before even a little bit of that magic damage comes out, I mean, he's going to be fine. He just tossed down his ult.
Yeah, we've seen Armel a couple times now. He goes for those initiations, and someone's just a little bit low, but he's got nothing left in the tank, so turns it into a Dagon game.
Smart. He needs to get those. He needs to do what they just did, and then capitalize on more kills. The game goes on. Kill those 2 supports, and then add on to it. And the best way to do that is just kill those supports even quicker. Her problem is Boombox is so underfarmed on that tree, and usually you want to have something, maybe a blink.
At least a medallion.
Yeah, medallion. Looks like he does finally pick it up. Guardian Greaves blink. Now coming out on the Darkseer. They're getting some items. But is it enough? We saw, you just said it was an 8,000 lead and it's already up to 10,000. IG just does a little bit better job of farming the map.
Yeah, and distant power. I mean, you look at Burning, I mean, there's just that Crypt Swarm light right there. The wave is just gone. Yeah. The bots certainly help for the puck, but it's also a little bit scary with the Slardar, a Disruptor, as well as a Magnus all lurking. You're never really sure where you're going to be safe.
There we go. They still have the Aegis and the cheese. They just want to fight. They want to group up now. They're like, okay, no one get caught in the back. We're ready to fight. We see a ping middle by the Radiant. Maybe they want to split push, try to force them back.
Radiant's top tower is under
So
attack.
that's what they might do. They're already going back to their base because it looks like they want to go. They want to use this Aegis this time. Last time they got caught out when they lost that fight. They want to use it on their terms this time. Look at this. Armel goes in, tries to bait out some stuff. Yules comes out. Will anything happen? No. See ya. They're just trying to siege on the tower. Nice. Gets the vacuum wall just defensively. He actually has a BKB, he just pops in. I mean, the Juggernaut's fine with this. He still has Aegis. He's going to have Healing Ward up again soon. Has mana if he wants to split. Look at that tower, it's just dropping.
Yeah, they have a few things here now for IG, though, so certainly not a flawless execution. Got a little greedy on the Stag Storm, hoping that Puck would be caught there with the duration of a stun, and it wouldn't quite match up with the orb, but just able to slip it in the nick of time. I mean, that could have just been it, so you definitely understand throwing it out, right?
Yeah.
You get that Puck, it's just over for the most part. He has to buy back, so...
And look at that, that's the thing, you're playing against a tree. It's not like that
That's
tier
true.
3 is going to get dropped. That sweet, sweet unhealable damage gets turned to healable damage now.
What a hero.
It is something else, and that's what I find. I'm actually surprised they didn't commit to just try to kill it, because by killing that tower you as well get those shrines, but they left it at like 50 HP, and they're just going to heal it to full now. And, I mean, Aegis is going to go down here shortly, and
that's what's even better about getting that tier 3. You take away that shrine, your Roche, help free it up for yourselves a little bit. I mean, of course, they're still feeling pretty strong that even if that shrine's there, they can likely get it without a pick first, but would have been nice just to make sure nothing bad happens. And plus 120 damage on the Darkseer, not going for the HP regen. This guy is a judo chopping fiend.
might as well. I mean, maybe he wants to get into the backline with the Slark. He's like, I can help you out now.
Yeah, get that Echo Saber going, right? A little bit of some slow.
I think the best part of this, Armel, level 20, he's getting a lot of items, so I think we might actually see the orb. Last time I saw Pucky, they're all just going for that 420 gold. That might be the speed, and there we go, they're actually going on mid. I believe he still has the Aegis, so he's going to try to play, just get an ulti up, and a big ult coming from Q. They're going to get the tree. He blinks back immediately, and right now, nothing too crazy. Wall already goes down, and Gabby misses that leap onto Q. Oh no, as well. He gets reverse polarity. He drops so quickly, and Armel trying to be as crazy as he can, make a mistake, but if you play with fire, you're eventually going to get burned. Now Rappy's trying to run away. They're just getting vision of him, and there's the stomp. They just bring him down.
Yeah, no flashy plays required from IG at this point. You've already done all that, did all the legwork. Now you just got to get that RP on the one important hero. You get Slark, you get Puck, one of those guys, and everything's just kind of won for you.
Juggernaut 8-0-3 with 300 CS at 32 minutes. There we go, buyback coming from Gabby. They have to make something happen here. OP's ult still going, and well, Rubik actually steals the ult, tries to do a little bit of damage, doesn't quite do enough, and there's BKB, just gets popped by OP, and they're just going to burn him down. Fly Solo drops very quickly. It's the godlike streak. Now they're just going for that melee rack. XXS goes for the skewer. Could have ended the game if he actually got Gabby. Armel in the back, but it's done. Look at Bo because just playing it safe now. Yep, and there goes Gabby in the back. That was his buyback. There's the Abyssal, and well, this isn't looking good. Puck's actually silenced here. Oh, and the first hit bash. That is a 4-for-0 trade buyback from Puck now. Juggernaut or Slark already using his, and they're just going to rotate bottom. They don't need the ghosts anymore.
Yeah, Healing Ward still sticking around. Does get picked off there, but oh man. Fly Solo too, some great steals this game. Numerous Omnislash steals. He just got the Exorcism at the end, but was brought down before he could even pop it. And Bobica, well, he's showing his mighty fish muscles.
It's a lot like OG when they were just spamming WoW. Now he's just spamming some fake stuns. Oh, there he goes. Gets himself finally. Blinks away. That's 2 sets of racks. Will they go for top? No, I'm surprised they're not. I mean, they know Slark doesn't have a buyback, but they still don't want to fight, and that's fine. Safe play is sometimes the best play. They're going to go and check if Roche number 3 is up. It is not.
No? We'll know soon, though. That's just one of those times where it's just like...
Why? You're up 2 racks in this game, and they don't have
the only hope they have is you're out of position, and when you're making that kind of an awkward transition across the base like that, that's when you might get caught in like a 3 or 4-man vacuum, and suddenly you just drag the game out longer than you had to, even though it's still likely you'd win.
25,000 gold lead. They're happy with this. Clutch gamers, they still want to take this. I mean, stay in the winner's bracket. Luckily, no eliminations today.
Yep. Definitely felt like a game they had to just come out like crazy. And once that laning stage was dipping pretty heavily, into IG's favor. Spaboka, the wows. It's pretty much how it felt.
Like him, it's just him. He's just faking stomps, throwing out. It's just him. He's whatever. Will Armel try to make a play here? It's like they're pushed up into the jungle. Uh-oh. Gabby actually finds Bobica, but even him. He's got a Glimmer Cape 4-step Blink Midas. He is so farmed. He's almost more farmed than the Magnus right now.
It felt like despite opening with the Darkseer and the Treant Protector, they never really had this Darkseer combo at all. Like, it's one thing to have the big 5-man vacuums, but those are like the big comeback kind of things. And the mini skirmish kind of combos where you have vacuum into like Earth Spirit, Silent Stun, or anything like that, not really an option they have. They don't have the Darkseer Slider. All they have is the Overgrowth, which you can't use at the same pace. You don't have the same threat because of that. And he was also extremely under-leveled on the box this game. It was a long time before he even had the Overgrowth to try a play like that. Rapid just never felt like he had the allies to get something done, kind of similar like the Legion.
Here we go. There's the glyph. They have to make something happen after that ends. By the last TP's here. Oh, and they find him. They actually find Armel, and he's just looking like he's going to drop up in that big plate. Gets the Ewel's up. They're trying to. No one's even died yet, finally. Armel goes down. The buyback already used. Gabby. Buyback already used as well. That's both cores down. They're just going to chase him down. There comes the good game. And it looks like that's it. They're going to kill the Rubik once more, possibly. Get that extra kill. And they do, and wow, that was just felt like a clinic.
Yeah, I would say this game was definitely the heaviest draft win. It felt like the one that you could easily say, like, okay, this looks like it's probably more favored towards IG. Certainly admit that I thought CG might be able to pull it out, but they couldn't.